No, pleb, it surely won't be a nightmare this time. I mean, I don't have a bot set up because what I basically said did blah 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 happened yesterday, or would happen, where like I was trying to fight a bot, but I couldn't find anything good, and like just trying to figure out how to even the ones I did find. Anyways, point is like I could have set up some kind of custom bot. I don't have a bot. 2 unskippable ads. What? I literally don't. I literally specifically on my videos I have monetization. I don't even have non-skippable. How did? So hello. I am not at fault if you get a non-skippable ad on YouTube. By the way, because I literally on almost all of my videos I make sure I do. I have the unskippable or the non-skippable video ads. I do not check that box in my monetization settings. I do usually auto add in my edited videos, like automatically add mid-roll ads, which I honestly have no idea. I just click the button, but I don't like non-skippable ads. And non-skippable ads can make me more money, but I specifically make sure to not have it do non-skippable ads. So the fact that you got a non-skippable ad is not my f***ing fault. It's YouTube's fault. Anyways, so welcome to Unit Reviews. this one. So as I mentioned in previous streams, I intend to do these. I think, well, I'm not gonna fully commit to it. I'm gonna lean towards doing these on Sundays, but like if I have something to do on my accounts, it's important to do on Sundays. You know, I might not do unit reviews on Sundays. But I think more often than not, I'm going to lean towards doing these interactive unit reviews because I think they're more valuable to do interactive-wise during a live stream, personally. So, the way this is going to work is basically like I did last time, except for I am a smart boy and now I have a queue. Not like a bot queue or anything that shows in chat, so you can't see the queue. I haven't set anything up that fancy yet. I eventually, you know, I'll probably set up some kind of overlay or whatever that shows a queue. Blah 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 blah. For now, is just the oldie manual queue, and in a notepad on my desktop. That's all it is. But that's a lot better than I did last time. So basically, if I add you to the queue, I will review your units. So if you want to make a case for me, you to choose your units. You just basically have to be like, I want you to review this, and then you can say something about why you want me to review that unit. Obviously, if not many people are asking me to review units, I'll just review whoever's. But if you want, if it gets like chaotic like I did in the last stream I did, then you might need to make a case to try to make me choose yours over someone else's. Oh, and of course, if you do like donate, I will put you in the queue, and guaranteed if you pay, I will definitely give you a unit review for whatever donation you make. So that is a way to cheat your way in the queue, of course, for sure. But you don't have to. You can just like be like, I am building DPS whatever, or like I just really need help with Kazuha. I'm an early AR player. I need help with Kazuha, right? Anything like that you can say that gives me more information than just review my Kazuha, right? That's my point. Say more than just review my Kazuha, because if you give me something to go off of, that's the point of what I want to do for these unit review streams. I want to be able to review in a way that's beneficial, not just for you necessarily, but for other people. And so I want to look at ones that are either unconventional builds, or just if you're like, you know, you're struggling, like I'm just like, I can't deal with the Viridess and Vir Never domain. What are my options other than full EM Kazuha, right? So, etc., etc. I can review any server. It's just if you're Asia, I don't have an Asia account, so I'll have to use. I do have a Enka. What? I had what? This was working before. Why? Why does this not work now? Did I close the window by accident? No, it's still open. Oh, there it is. Okay, weird. Apparently, oh, does it just? Oh, that was weird. So I had the window minimized, and when I enabled it in OBS, it didn't show up until I maximized the window, which is weird because normally I can have a window minimized, like it's minimized right now, and it didn't show. Anyways, I can use Enka Network, so I can look at any accounts if need be. But yeah, that's it. Just basically submit your characters, or teams, because obviously using your characters is more in this game is more complicated than just than just a character and blah 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 blah. All right, add me to the queue, pleb. What do you want me to add to the queue? What do you want, pleb? What do you want me to look at? Yeah, if you just want to flex, you can flex, but yeah, you know. Again, just give me more information to go off of it. If it's slow, I'll just pick out whoever, right? But if it gets chaotic and a lot of people want me to review, then I'm going to have to like be a little bit more picky, right? So anything you say that can make me want to choose yours is what you can do. Or you can always just like send a donation and I'll just throw you in the queue. And I'll probably prioritize you in the queue as well. Depending, I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably prioritize you in the queue if you pay. This is the people with money privilege, I'm sorry. Yeah, you need to just put your UID or whatever in and whatever character in chat. Soul, you should join my world because I have something legally interesting. What? I don't know what that means. I feel like you're gonna like talk about leech content and try to get my channel murdered by Mihoyo. Solish. Very cool. DPS Baizhu. Oh boy. Okay, DPS Baizhu. That's interesting. Baizhu has... I tried DPS Baizhu. It's fine. I'll look at it. I want to look at it though. Standard banner account turns a year old today. Mainly Kaya, Rosaria, Tighnari, and Sucrose. Okay. I try not to get too crazy necessarily with like reviewing 5 different units, but you can if need be if you make a case for it. All my characters are pretty bad, so if I wanted a unit review, I wouldn't know how to choose. Well, that's it, right? By unit review, it's not meant to be. I'm just gonna be like, oh, you don't have a cracked circlet. It's not the point. The point is like I can look at your build if you're like struggling. Like, you have units that aren't like built well in your mind. I can try to like look at them and frick off. I can try to look at them and be like, hey, you can. The easiest thing you could probably improve is trying to do this, or maybe you even have existing artifacts. So you try swapping this artifact for this kind of artifact, and you might actually have a better experience, kind of thing. So like, I don't have to review. In fact, I think it's more valuable in many ways for me to review units that you need help with, that are bad. This is not meant to just be flex your well-built characters. So. Anyways, so, yep, to get added to the queue, just, like, put it in chat, and I will basically, I'll probably say out loud if I end up putting, if I end up putting you in the queue, I will say out loud on stream to say, hey, I have you in the queue, so you can know to stick around in the stream or not, to try to wait around for it, right? But, anyways, okay, we're gonna start with Solish's, DPS Baizhu, I think. DPS Baizhu. Alright, and pleb, you want me to look at standard banner account, huh? Okay. Pleb, okay, so I said I was going to look at Solicious, but because plebs is a NA account, I think I'm going to look at plebs first. And we're going to add a couple other to my queue here, let's see. Barbara and Xiangling. DPS Thoma, huh? No leak content, I promise. Vicky, you're gonna have to make more of a case than that. It doesn't matter what server. Doesn't matter what server. Alright, you know what? DPS Thoma. I'm not gonna say I'm the best judge of DPS Thoma, but let's do it. Yeah, try if YouTube does not like let you comment your UID, by the way, just try adding commas or whatever else in between the numbers or etc, etc. So, is there any way to put the Q in the corner somewhere? I mean, yes, I can. Well, technically, yes. The problem is I woke up late, and I spent too much time looking at bots and too little time doing overlays. So, like, if I want to have the most scuffed queue ever, I could do, let's see. Untitled notepad, there we go. This is my queue. So, you know, no, basically. I'm just gonna keep, like, I think I'm gonna try to have, like, 4 in the queue at most at any one time, other than ones like donations, like from Dotori's husband. Honestly, really like your videos. Would like to know your opinion of DPS Tighnari. All right. We're going to look at the paid one first, and then we're going to look at plebs, and then I'm going to go on to EU and look at the DPS Baizhu and the DPS Thoma. That's my indication. And then I'll add more to the queue. So I'm going to try to be smart with it and only keep like 4 in the queue at a time. That's basically it. And then, yeah, I need to set up some kind of overlay that says like, what is it going to have to be? It's going to have to be like, the problem why I didn't get set up, like, I didn't know how I wanted to do it, right? So I feel like the best way to do it, I should probably just keep notes. I feel like the best way to do it is like, have an overlay that says number, current queue or something, and lists like next up kind of thing, next up in queue. And like I said, the problem is like, I tried to look a little bit for this stuff, and it's not that it exists. Like, you could definitely configure through the extreme dashboards overlays, but I don't use like extreme dashboard overlay because I hate them in many ways. Because they're mostly through software that really wants you to pay money per month to software that like doesn't, in my opinion, justify a monthly cost. Because it doesn't like do anything on like the company's end, and it's just a cesspool of trying to research like things or stream tools, such that it's like, okay, I get annoyed by it trying to stream or trying to research this crap, and then to find what I actually want to do, which is usually something relatively simple, like just setting up a queue overlay or a bot for queuing automatically. And then what happens is that what happens is that I'm like, okay, I would rather it just be smarter to program this myself, but like programming it myself takes time, and then I don't remember to do this crap until the day before the day of the stream, that I don't get it done. That's what happens. So I'm sorry. I am a scuffed streamer. Deal with it. That's what happens. All right. Let's get started. I'm delaying the. I don't know why I'm. All right. So friends. Wait, no, that's not the right. Okay. Let's look at the paid review first, because money makes the world go round. All right, this is Dotori's husband. Player not found. Do I have to do it in the other menu? I forgot. There we go. Kugo, aka Dotori's husband. DPS. No, this is not Baizhu. Sorry, the next one is Baizhu. DPS Tighnari. All right. Well, Tighnari is normally DPS. It's hard to use Tighnari as anything other than DPS because he doesn't do anything off field. So, yeah. Anyways. Okay. Yeah, Tighnari with Almost Bow. Interesting. Almost R1. Any constellations? Constellations in particular with Almost are relevant. Well, at least C1 is, because C1 gives you 15% crit rate. So, on your charge attack specifically, not on your burst. Wait, actually, no. Does it count for burst? I can't remember if the burst counts as charge attacks or something weird. I'd have to double check if Tighnari's bursts procs count as charge attacks. I don't think they do. Anyways, it's fine. Almost Bow is a really good option for Tighnari, of course. For Priest Wanderer's Troop, very good. Yeah, the struggle with Almost Bow is going to be how much crit rate do you have, because Tighnari does not ascend with crit rate, and Soul makes more money in unit review than Candace video. I mean, the Candace video has actually gotten done like pretty okay. The Candace video keeps on like creeping up in views. It's kind of interesting. Anyways, 127 EM, obviously Almost Bow is a more attack-focused Tighnari, so you expect a higher attack. But yeah, the question with a non-crit weapon is how much crit do we have in substats? But it, of course, is a good passive for Tighnari with the damage percent increase for charge attacks, so it is a very good option for him. 62, hey, nice balanced ratio, and no ER doesn't really matter in vast majority of Tighnari teams. It can be sometimes situationally nice to have a little bit of ER in him, so you can like consistently burst every rotation, but it's definitely not necessary. He has I think a 40 energy cost, if I recall. So 1039, very nice. Okay. But yeah, I mean, you have enough crit rate, because like I said, the struggle is balancing your crit with an attack percent weapon. So like an extraordinarily good build with a non-crit weapon on someone like Tighnari would be like a 7150 in my opinion. So this is not that far away from it, right? We're talking, I mean, it's not super close. We're talking, it's like, what, that's like 40 crit value away from 70, 150, or actually less than 40, about 40 though, basically. 40 crit value away, like 38 technically, I think. Crit value away from 7150, which is not easy to get, like very hard. So let's look at the individual artifacts. I can maybe make some suggestions, but Tighnari really likes to be on 4-piece Wanderer's Troop. And it's just because you have an attack percent weapon, your priority is basically going to be crit over all else. That's like, this is part of the reason I prefer crit weapons so vastly, is like, if you have crit on your weapon, the less you need crit in your stats or your artifacts, which means the more value you can get out of like having the EM substats, right? Like EM is obviously a really good substat for Tighnari, but when you don't have crit that your weapon gives you, right? Or you don't have crit ascension like Tighnari does. He has dendro damage ascension. It can just make it so much more annoying to try to like balance your stats, such that your priority is basically crit over all else, which means it doesn't feel as good to have like EM rolls. So, but EM rolls are still good. They still obviously give you value. It's just like slightly annoying to balance stats. Is all it comes down to. That's why part of the reason I prefer crit weapons. But this is quite good. This could be improved, obviously. That's what I was talking about with crit. I would prioritize, like, if you have a 35 or 30-ish crit value, particularly if it's like a 6-10 crit rate or whatever, over, well, actually no, you don't necessarily need to change your balance, but I don't know. This is probably your best Wanderer's Troop flower. And normally I would say yes, do the highest stat value, but because you're in a situation of needing crit over all else, you actually might be in a situation where you should prioritize higher crit value over total stat value. Maybe it depends. If it's a 3 crit rate, or if it's like a 10 crit rate and 10 crit damage, that's like borderline where this one might still be better, or the 10 crit rate, 10 crit damage might be better. I don't know. So it'd be just, if you have it, test it out. You just might be in a situation where that might be relevant. This is very good. This is has a very good dendro goblet. Very nice, very nice. I think this would be a 40 if it didn't have some low rolls into crit, right? This would be 20, 26. Yeah, this would be a 40 if it weren't for the low rolls into crit and a little. It's close to high roll average crit rate, and then low rolls for crit damage, which means it's just barely not 40, but it doesn't really matter. It's an extraordinarily good dendro goblet. And then this is very nice. It doesn't have the greatest looking stats, but it has 3 crit stats on a crit circlet, which in my opinion is the baseline for being a good circlet, and a flat attack is not useless. So that is not a bad circlet. Yeah, number one thing you can be improved, which is a good problem to have, is your flower. But yeah, like, improving this build is not easy, right? The only realistic thing you could possibly do is like, oh, get a better circlet, lol. You know, obviously you're not going to get a better goblet, realistically. Oh, the timepiece. I forgot to look at the timepiece. Oh boy, I didn't see the timepiece. Okay, your timepiece is sad. I forgot to look at the timepiece. I think the timepiece is the one that you can improve the most. So, anyways, the nice thing about Wanderer's Troop is it's from bosses. So it depends how invested you are in Tighnari, right? I think this is definitely a functional Tighnari. Completely functional. I imagine, like, it's at the point where it's functional if you're not going to get an insane amount of value necessarily out of, like, being like, I need better attack percent Wanderer's Troop timepiece, right? So I'm not saying, like, dump all your artifacts into Wanderer's Troop strongbox. I don't want to necessarily say that's what you should do. But this should not be, theoretically, if you spent 2 weeks doing that, it should not take you that long. But yes, this is relatable. How do you calculate crit value? Crit value is 2 times crit rate plus crit damage. So so when I was like saying that, like, with a non-crit weapon on a character like Tighnari who has no crit ascension, 70 crit rate and 150 crit damage, that's the reason I was saying like 40 crit value more is what you would get to like be near perfect with this kind of build, with this weapon on this character. That's why I was basically adding 8 crit rate, which is 16 crit value, and then 22 crit damage, which is 38 crit value. So that's why 40 crit value more, which is a lot of crit stats more, to be clear. So that's why, like basically to make this Tighnari perfect is put like a 35 CVPs here, like change this. Actually, let's just say, to make your Tighnari perfect, it'd be like change this to a 40. So just make this 10 crit rate, right? That would put you at just under 70 crit rate right there, and then get like 28.8 crit damage, we'll say, on this piece. And then that puts you basically almost exactly at that perfect ratio I mentioned. Not quite, but almost perfectly, right? Like, that's all you have to do. And by all you have to do, I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying it's easy to get a 40 CV piece. I don't have a 40 CV Wanderer's Troop Flower, but you get the point. It's a good Tighnari. How much you are enjoying playing him, right? You have Yae, and I really love Yae and Tighnari together. So if like you're playing Yae and Tighnari together and you're really liking that, and you don't like you don't think you're gonna pull for any character for the next few months, you don't have any other character you're building up talents on or whatever. Oh yeah, let's. If you're using Yae and Tighnari together, Yae needs to be level 90, by the way, but like needs to be level 90. Your Yae is fine. So, oh, it's not. She doesn't have a level. Oh, okay, that's why. yeah. Your Yae is not the greatest, but your Yae is also not fully built. So go figure. Woo! What a world. Yeah, it doesn't have a leveled up circlet. That could cause some problems. Who knew? By the way, Yae works so well with two-piece sets that I personally don't bother with 4-piece Gilded Dreams. Also because like the Gilded Dreams isn't always up for 100% of Yae's hits, so it's weird. And you also have to the weird thing with the reason like Gilded Dreams is weird on Yae is like it's theoretically the way you can get the most damage from Yae because it gives her the most stats that could be good for her because she likes EM, she likes attack percent. Go figure, right? I'm talking about Yae. It's not just because I like Yae, I do like Yae, but Yae and Tighnari work really, really well together. I love Yae and Tighnari together. I haven't seen Dottore. Oh, your Yae sucks. And you probably won't build anyone else, so it's okay. So Dottore, you're probably going to build Tighnari. Or invest more in Tighnari. But point is, two-piece combos and Yae work really well. In particular, because the 4-piece Gilded Dream set, you have to be... you have to trigger, right, a reaction first to be able to get the 4-piece passive up. So every 8 seconds, you have at least one hit, but sometimes more than one hit because you might be affected by ICD. You have multiple hits that will not have the Gilded Dreams buff, right? And like factoring in that to like damage percent, like damage calculations is weird. But it means like it's just a weird factor that it might be slightly less good than you're actually giving it credit for. In particular, when you factor in the fact that if you can have such higher stat value by going for, you know, a two-piece combo of 2-piece attack, 2-piece electro, 2-piece EM, maybe if there's a 2-piece skill damage bonus set in the future, Mihoyo, please, in 4.0, you know, you get the point, right? She's so flexible with two-piece combos that I personally don't think, I think for most people's accounts, it doesn't make sense to overly focus on Gilded Dreams for her. But honestly, other than the crit rate, certainly your guy is not bad. Baizhu. Alright, so yeah. Tighnari, if you are really invested in him, you can Wanderer's Troop. Wanderer's Troop is still like the only really obvious choice for him. You already have good artifacts on him for Wanderer's Troop, and you have a good build already on Wanderer's Troop that's competent and functional. The only thing I would really consider is just maybe strongboxing a little bit if you're really invested in it. That's all. So, and then because you need team members investing in Yae to work well with Tighnari, it might be worthwhile as well. Other than that, it's just like if you're using Yae and Tighnari together, by the way, Sucrose is kind of a no-brainer. Sucrose will give a bunch of EM to Tighnari, and then does VV Shred for your Electro unit. I like doing Kuki, Yae, Sucrose, Tighnari a lot, but you can also do, you know, Fischl is theoretically stronger in some ways because of Yae being on field a bit. You can do a lot of Fischl A4s, but then you might not have a healer, so, you know, you could do an Animo healer, I guess, but it's, anyways. Alright. How do you submit stuff for review? Right now there is 4 left in the queue. I think the way I'm going to do this, by the way, so you guys may as well wait. Is Sapphire here, by the way? I need to get another mod or something on YouTube. Sapphire's not here. Frick. Okay, I don't see Sapphire. Dang it. I was going to say Sapphire, if you could, like, let people know if they ask in chat, just say, like, there's this many people left in queue. All right, you know what? Wait. I should have the streaming competency to set up something really fast. Okay, let's here. Give me a second. Paint.net live streamer things that I should have done before. All right. We're just gonna set this. We're gonna chroma key. All right, paint bucket. Paint bucket. All right, watch me do this. By the way, watch me. I'm gonna be professional streamer, and we gonna do. Where's paint.net? There's paint.net. All right, and there's this. All right, so we're gonna have this, and then that's the wrong button. And then I'm going to go. Let's see. We gotta do transform first. Edit transform. And we gotta do a whole bunch of cropping. This is the experience of trying to set up this kind of crap, by the way. 750. No, we need more than 750. We need 950. No, we need 50 or like 1100. No, we need more than 1100 pixels. We need 1200 pixels. There we go. Wonderful. 1000. No, we need about 1200 there as well. And then we need we need about 1000 there. No, that's too much. How about 700? Let's do 600. Whoops, that's 6000. No, 600 is not enough. 650. 650 is good. And then let's see, 600 here. 700. Nope. I'm just eyeballing this. Alright. Sweet. There we go. There's a green square. And this green square, we're going to put a number. And the number is going to be colored white. And let's do Atkinson Hyperlegible. Bring up the font size. So, Q. That's not how you spell Q. Is 5. Oh, the problem with this is... Oh boy. Well, you know what? It's fine. We're just going to leave it like this. There's just going to be a blinking thing. It's fine. Oh, this is going to be so scuffed. No, actually, you know what? It'll be fine because... It'll be fine. Because it's going to look like that. And then, here, let's put... No, it's not going to work. Yeah, well, it's fine. It's fine. It's just going to be like this. And I could add like an outline around it and whatever, but because of the fact that well, yep. Oh, this is scuffed as heck. Man, this is gonna be very scuffied. But because of the fact that I gotta go edit this constantly, we're gonna. I forgot the colon. This is how I am. I'm sorry. If I'm getting any new viewers to my stream right now, then just immediately leaving. I'm sorry. I'll do this more professionally in the future. You think I would have learned this lesson? I did this the first time. At least I'm trying something new. Okay. Anyways, now we got to go back in my stream, and then we go. The point is when I get. By the way, the point of doing this is when I get done with the queue, I will add more people to the queue. I don't want to add more than 5 people to the queue unless I have donations that make me add more than 5 in the queue. So. Actually, the queue's at 4 right now, by the way. But anyways, where's my OBS dashboard? And then we need to go to this, and then we need to go to filters, and then we need to add a chroma key. And then wait, what does it say? Oh, this is the wrong one. Whoops, I selected the wrong thing. There we go. Filters. Chroma key. There you go. Chroma key functions. Blam. I need an outline though. Do I need an outline? You know what? No, I don't need an outline. It'll be fine because I'll just put this like here or something. Yeah, here. There you go. And then you're gonna have to yell at me to change it when I get done with each person. Okay. That took way too long. That's oh man, I need an outline. You know what, let's put it here. Hopefully it remains mostly visible most of the time. Okay. We got 4 left in the queue. Wait, no, I lied. 3 left in the queue. So blam, 3. Look at that. Professional streamer. Okay. And let's do, I'm going to do plebs quick because it's on an NA account, and then I'm going to go do the 2 EU ones. All right, acquaintance only, huh? What is that? Oh, standard only. Duh. This is plebs. This is plebs standard banner only. So yes, when I get to the queue, when I get done with the queue, I'll add like 4 or 5 more to the queue. If you want to skip out in the queue, you can make a donation. That's it. I gotta reconfigure this a little bit. Let's move that away. Oh no, I frickles. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I know what I just did. Whoops. Frick me. Well, let's just bring it back. I had my photo editing window really large, and I wanted to make it smaller, so it didn't. When I didn't tab into it, it didn't cover my chat and everything. But if I make it smaller, it screws up the cropping. Scuffed. I'm sorry. I'm so scuffed. All right. Anyways, pleb, what did you want me to review on this account? Just in general, look at things. Standard banner wishes only. Standard only is always interesting because, of course, you're mostly getting bad 5 stars and mostly getting 4 stars, and you can. It has the same problem as weapons only, I imagine, where you can never specifically get the units you want or constellations you want. So. Yeah, so if you're submitting any UIDs right now, just wait until I get done with the queue, basically. Is what I would say. Because I'm not going to like constantly try to add things to the queue when I already have some in the queue, is basically my idea. Alright, now we have Pleb in the queue, we have Solish's DPS Baizhu, and then Tove Haka's DPS Thoma to do. Okay. Rosaria, Kaya, Tighnari, Sucrose, you should look at them all. Oh my gosh, okay. We're gonna do them quick then if you want me to look at them all. Alright, Pleb, let's see. Pleb knows how to build their units. Skyward Atlas, nice. And Ningguang, 2k attack, 72, 1. This is wow. Yeah, so, went back to like, you know, non-crit weapon, right? Non-crit ascending character. And Pleb has near that perfect 70, like 75, 150 that I was suggesting before. For their Tighnari, for Dotori's Tighnari. So this is a very strong DPS Ningguang. This is like close to as good as you can get. This is very good. A little bit of sad HP rolls, relatable. Gooblet, relatable goblet. It's not insane, but the non-crit stats are in flat attack, which again, I want to maintain, doesn't do nothing. The difference between this, like the interesting cases, right? You're in a situation sometimes where, like, if Pleb had a goblet that was this same goblet, but it had, let's say, 6.2 crit rate. I am pretty sure that this goblet with 51 flat attack versus a one that has a higher crit, slightly higher crit value, but no flat attack is, like, say that was defense percent. This one would be better, right? So, like, don't undervalue. Sometimes the flat attack is the difference maker to be what is the best goblet to choose on your character. Right, that's my point. Any stat that can contribute to your character's damage, you should factor in, right? Don't ignore it. People often just treat it as like, oh no, it's the end of the world, you got 2 flat attack rolls. Like, it's not good. It would have been much better to have crit, obviously. But it can be the difference maker between this one being better than another one that's pretty close, right? That's it. That is juicy, very nice crit damage, and that is pretty. I at first thought this was crit damage. That was not crit damage. That was crit rate. So that was very juicy as well. It's actually a little bit of low crit rate rolls. It rolled entirely into crit rate, it seems like. But I believe this would have been 17.5 if I recall. Unless this is a 4-line. If this is a 4-line start and it rolled super heavily into crit rate, or sorry, super low roll into crit rate, then this is like a whole bunch of minimum rolls. But I'm guessing this is a 3-line that had 4 rolls into crit rate, and it slightly low rolled, because it would be a 17.5 high roll. But either way, it's very good. To be clear, it just slightly low rolled, and then mineral crit damage, of course. But that's a very good piece. This is the weird thing about getting pieces like these that roll very heavily crit damage, very heavy. Obviously, this is a ridiculous piece. It's a 40, right? But very heavily crit damage, very heavily crit rate is like when you get pieces that roll very heavily crit rate. Now you want to balance out your stats by having very heavy crit damage somewhere else. So Pleb's kind of lucky to be able to balance it out like this. But I have a problem with where like it's just like, oh, I have all my Shimenawa pieces and I just only get heavy crit rate in my Shimenawa feathers on my Polearm account, and I can't do anything about that. This is very good as well, of course, for a nice attack percent Geo timepiece. So yeah, overall this is a really nice, well-rounded Ningguang. Nothing like insane. But Rosa. Is this a freeze Rosa or a probably a both or something? I don't know. I imagine more melt focus, just a balanced Rosa build. 56, 166. She gives herself a little bit of crit rate, remember, so it's not as bad as it might look. It's not amazing. You could have it be better, to be clear, especially if you're using Rosaria for crit rate buffing. I would definitely personally prefer a higher crit rate, but I imagine this is it's a crit damage circlet. That's a very, very good crit damage circlet. Relatable goblet and good timepiece. Sad HP rolls, of course, but very good feather and quite good flower. Yeah, and this is a pretty well-rounded Rosaria, right? Nothing super insane. Kaya. I should double check the artifact set. I'm assuming it's not Blizzard's rare. Yep, 2 Blizzard, 2 Glad. Has a good bit of ER. I don't know exactly what team. Obviously, the teams you use these two characters on, you generally speaking want a battery for them. So if you use them together, they can battery each other, kind of thing, right? And then their ER needs to go down a lot, but their ER needs to go up a lot if they're solo cryo, right? So, anyways, so I'm not gonna judge the ER, but you have ER substats, which is good. Like I said, Pleb knows how to build their characters. Got a Black Cliff. What? When did you start this account, Pleb? How do you have... When did you start this account? How many freaking standard wishes have you done? Because like basically anyone, by the way, that has a whole bunch of standard banner constellations, if it's like on one character, it means they could have been like playing since launch. So that's like 3 years. Like theoretically, if you've been playing since launch, you can buy Kaya constellations in the shop every single time it comes around, and then get like C6 Kaya, right? Is basically what it could be. Since the game's been running for almost 3 years now, right? You could have done that theoretically if you were dedicated to the Kaya. But because there was so many less 4-stars in the start of the game, if you have been playing since launch, you had a lot higher chance of getting standard banner 4-stars, or the free 4-stars Kaya, Amber, Lisa from standard banner when there was less of a 4-star pool, right? So anyways, a year ago exactly. That's incredible. That is incredible that Pleb has started this account a year ago when the 4-star pool was not low. Like there was less, but still a lot of 4-stars. Like the chance of getting this many Kaya constellations in 1 year is not high. That's incredible. All right. Anyways, good Kaya. Tighnari. 4-piece gilded. Interesting. Almost. Okay. Interesting. 64, 120. This is like the same build as this is the same build as Dotori. Just 4-piece gilded instead of Wanderer's Troop. I think Wanderer's Troop is slightly better. No constellations makes sense. So I don't know, getting Tighnari on a standard banner only account is pretty nice, I would say. A lot higher EM than Dotori had. So I'd actually say this build is probably slightly better because of how heavy EM you have. Less attack, of course. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Is this an attack percent timepiece or an EM? I think it's an EM timepiece based on how much... 355 EM, this has to be an EM timepiece, right? Yeah, okay. That does kind of make sense to do in some situation. Like, it depends what you have, right? Because almost gives so much attack percent, right? It could make more sense to do EM timepiece versus attack. I think it depends on the general balance of your build, though. It's not necessarily bad to do one or the other when it comes to almost. Almost is a high base attack, so it's probably likely down to whatever one you have the best substats on realistically. So it's possible Pleb could actually get more value out of it doing an attack percent timepiece. I'm not sure. I'd have to go double check calcs with almost both specifically, right? And your existing build. That's a freaking juicy. Wow. I would love to have this Dendro Goblet. This is a disgusting Dendro Goblet. In my opinion, this Dendro Goblet is better than a 40 crit value Dendro Goblet. My case being that this is 3. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is 3 like max EM rolls. Let me check here. Calculator. Cause it's either no. Okay, no. It's probably 4. It's 4 high rolls, isn't it? Right? How much do you donate? I mean, you can donate. I'm not gonna say, oh, you need to donate $100 for me. No, like no. Like if you donate $1, I will guarantee review your unit. That's basically it. The queue, I will, once I'm done with the queue, Branya, once I'm done with the queue, I really need, somebody yell at me in my Discord this week, by the way. I need to get another mod. I need to get another mod. Apparently Sapphire, my main mod that I have for YouTube, is missing in action today. I think see if she messaged me. Oh, she did message me. Not home and have no internet access. Oh, well, that's yep, I understand. So anyways, I'm gonna make a case for this being like better for Dender users. Any Dender DPS, right, really wants EM. So if you want to join the queue, if anyone in chat wants to let people know in chat during the queue, just let me know. Like, it's basically I have to add you to the queue. You have to catch my interest of like submitting something. So this is, I believe, a 4-line piece. Rai, thank you for the donation. You got to let me know what your UID is when you donate, though. I'll try to keep an eye out. Well, yeah. What's your? I'll put your name down. Rai, what do you want me to do? Yeah, after I did get done with the next 3, I'm sorry, keep on getting distracted. Let me know what your UID is when you donate, though. I know what you want me to look at, and your UID. I'll try to keep an eye out for your name, though. Thank you, Tofu, for the €5. Child tips for Abyss teams. Child Abyss tips. Tofu. Okay. Okay. But yeah. So anyways, if you don't donate, then then it'll just be like once I clear the queue, I'm going to just go and get more people to add to the queue based on whatever at that moment. So right now, because I have people in queue, I'm not gonna go crazy and add 30 people to the queue, right? Anyways, so this is, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is a 4-line, and high rolled heavily into EM. So I believe this is like 4 EM rolls that mostly high rolled. It's probably like 20 plus 20 plus 23 plus 23 EM, something like that. Actually, it might be 3 maximum rolls and 1 high roll. Either way, point is 4 rolls of EM plus 2 rolls into crit rate and 1 pseudo dead stat and flat attack makes the stat value in this goblet incredibly high. Right, the only way it could be better is like someone like Ahaitham would want the flat attack to be ER, right? Like, and crit rate on most Dender spread DPSs is, I'd say, because like both Alhaitham and Tighnari, like Nahida, you could argue crit damage slightly better because she has her crit rate passive from EM conversion, but this is an incredibly disgusting goblet. I would say this is better than a 40 CV in many ways. Like, just a generic 40 CV. If this was remove the EM, make this into a 40 CV, remove the EM and change it to defense, this is a worse goblet. That's my point. Anyways, good Tighnari. Jean, VV, makes sense. Nice Skyward Blade. You got a lot of 5 stars. How many 5 stars do you have? And Pleb has had this account for a year, and has 2 standard 5 stars and at least 3 weapons at least. 4 standard banner weapons that are 5 stars as well. How? That's ridiculous. I hate you. How do you have you have what? You have Jade Spear, Skyward Atlas, Almost Bow, Skyward Blade, Skyward Spine. How do you have 5? You have 5 and 2 characters? Is there any more 5 stars? How in a year of playing this game? Actually, wait, I'm an idiot. You're using Primo Gems and standard banner. That makes sense. Okay, I guess, yeah, if you use all your Primo Gems on standard banner, that makes sense. Never mind. I'm a twat. Okay. Did Rai say what they wanted me to review? Rai wanted me to review. Okay. There we go. Thanks, Rai. Nilu, Yelan, and Alhaitham. The more units you give me, by the way, the less time I'm going to spend on them. Oh, Jay, $5 for Wanderer. Thank you, Jay, for the 5. Let me copy that. Okay, I'm gonna move on. I think you got a really good stuff going here for a standard banner only account. But C4 Shincho, even my god, you got some freaking luck for your 4-star. Oh well, I was gonna say you got some luck for your 4-stars, but not for your Xiangling constellation. All right, pleb, you got a really good, cool standard banner account going. I like it. I have no real tips to make, honestly, because you can't control anything you get, and your builds seem good, and you know what you're doing. So if you, I don't know, if you have more specific questions, you can yell at me on my Discord or something. You're active there. I'll see them occasionally. Kazuha from J. Okay. All right. Let's do, because I said I would do them. I'm gonna do DPS Baizhu quick. And the current queue is now 5 because of donations. So let me update that. 5. 2. Again, the closer this gets to 0, the more likely I am. But if people keep on donating, that's gonna obviously add. Like I'm sorry that like if I want people to have an incentive to donate, because like I'm doing this to try to help people. Then that's why I'm saying like you can donate $1 and I'll for sure review your units. But I don't want people to feel like they have to donate. I've already done a few that didn't donate, right? But anyways, if I have to in the future, I might have to structure it differently. I don't know. I'm just doing this kind of casually. All right, let's do Salish's DPS. Oh, I have to switch accounts. Give me a sec. Actually, you know, I'm just gonna be lazy. We're just gonna do it on Enka Network. All right, let's do browser window. Do that. Blam. Okay, what? There we go. Fix that. Just to save some time. What? Oh, wait. I mean, I just did it in game instead of Enka. Twat. I am a twat. Where's my window? There it is. All right, blam. All right, DPS Baizhu shouldn't take long. Baizhu, Lost Prayers, 325 EM on 4-piece Gilded Dreams. Wow, this is a disgusting build for. This is gross. You're using an EM timepiece, which is fine. The only right, if you're doing DPS Baizhu, the problem with doing DPS Baizhu, he has like crap multiplier. So like, I'm not gonna say do an attack percent timepiece, but because if you want to see the biggest spread damage possible, it makes sense just to do an EM timepiece, honestly. But in single target situations, he has normal ICD, right? So you're only going to see, like, on a skill, 1 reaction from the 1 hit. Well, it's only going to hit once, yeah. And then the burst, you're only going to see every 2.5 seconds, right? So it's like, he hits relatively infrequently, and his damage multipliers are crap. I guess it does make sense to do EM. Timepiece, so I take that back, is basically what I'm saying. To even consider it. Also, I didn't. Good God, look at this. Can you go away? Like this is a 4-line. This is a 4-line EM timepiece that rolled. Max rolled into crit rate twice. High rolled average 4 times for crit damage. And then they have an extra ER roll, and it had 1 dead flat attack roll on top of that. Ugh. Screw you. Anyways, they get carried high by Nahida and Yelan. Yeah. Any DPS Baizhu gets carried hard by supports. I tried it. It exists. I don't like how he feels on field, so I basically tried it once, and I was like, I don't like how he feels for doing normal attacks. This goblet is disgusting. This circlet is quite good as well. Actually, very, very good. Look how much this says: 20 ER, EM, and 10 crit rate. This is disgusting. How much resin have you spent in Gilded Dreams? Good God. This is a 0 dead stat, 35 CV, 2 ER, 2 attack percent. Like, this is a disgusting piece. This is a very strong piece. This is gross. This is gross. This is gross. Get it out of my face. This is disgusting, Salish. I mean, like, as far as DPS Baizhu goes, this is probably near the best you can get it. That's all I'll say. All right, that's all I'll say. All right, blam. Let's go to DPS Thoma from Tofaka. keep on freaking hiding my chat by accident. All right, check Ningguang. Oh, fine. Fine. I'll go back and check your Ningguang. Give me a... All right, DPS Thoma. Jade Spear, C2. Okay, that's good. That's the cooldown reducing ones. Well, I guess the cooldown reducing doesn't really matter because you're never bursting with Thoma anyway. No. Well, I imagine if you... All right, Thoma with 115 ER. I don't know. Trying to do some mental math here. Like, Thoma with 115 ER. The thing is, like, a DPS Thoma, probably... Unless you're doing physical Thoma, which I assume you're not based on Wanderer's Troop, Shimenao's Reminiscence. I'm assuming you're trying to do reactions with Thoma with that combo and just trying to balance your stats, right? This is a very good balance of stats. Has a good lot of attack. Has a good bit of EM. Has a good healthy crit ratio for a non-crit character. This is actually a really good build. Like, this is a good goblet. It's got really crazy good crit stats, very high stat value, not many dead stats, right? Like, this is a very good build as far as like total crit goes and like quality of artifacts go. But the thing is, right, if your intention is to, you know, use the burst often and get reactions on his burst, which he can, like there was people, like when Dehya was coming out, right? Like, people compared his numbers to Dia's like burst damage numbers, and like Thoma will get like less total big numbers, but like he gets a similar amount of damage output to Dehya as far as like DPS builds go. And 4 Emblem is theoretically best. But yeah, 115 IR is low. And even with Bennett constantly funneling particles, I don't know. If you use Bennett and Fab users, like you can probably get away with it, I'm guessing. C6 Bennett Tovaka is good, definitely for Thoma, but C6 Bennett does not give Thoma more energy, right? So, anyways, also, yeah, this feather, I didn't even notice it. That's actually disgusting. Get it? Okay, I want this build on my face. Timepiece is the only relatable piece here, but it's still very good. This only technically has 1 dead stat on this timepiece, so it's still actually disgusting. It's a 20 CV with 3 EM rolls and an ER roll, and then the flat attack doesn't technically do nothing. It's disgusting. This is disgusting. This is gross. This is gross. Everything about this is gross. All right, this is a good DPS Thoma. I mean, if you have no ER issues, then I guess it's fine. I don't know what he would need, but he has a high energy cost. Even with Bennett constantly funneling, I imagine it might be an issue. But if you Fab Life it up, and yeah, I don't know. You use them on field with C6 infusion. Oh, I see. My brain forgot about the infusion. All right. Okay. All right. Sylveon 5. I think it's pounds, not euros. Doesn't matter. Everything about Keqing is against my will, including weapon. Also want to flex my Lisa. All right. Sylveon's Lisa. Sylveon, Lisa, and Keqing. Thank you for the €5, pound, European dollar variations, whatever they are. All right. Okay. Very nice, Thoma. I guess with the C6 infusion makes sense, but you probably still want to burst relatively often. So, yes, good flex on your Thoma, but also you need more ER. Probably even if you're doing C6 normal attack infusion, right? All right. Let's see. The queue didn't change because I functionally added something to the queue. But let me go look at Ningguang very quickly because apparently they wanted to flex. I'm not going to review the whole Ningguang. That's a pretty good Ningguang. Yep, pretty good Ningguang. There you go. That's a lot of crit damage on Ningguang, by the way, with Skyward Atlas. This is a lot of crit damage. That's a whole lot of crit damage. What in the freaking good lord? This is a ridiculous build, actually. I take it back. It's not good. It's ridiculous. Anyways. All right. Current queue. All right, did I say queue is... What is my queue at? 4. Yes, queue is at 4. Okay. All right, we're getting on to the donation ones. Gotta get through those quick. Well, not quick necessarily, but... All right, let's do Rise. We can do this one in the game. I prefer doing them in game, personally. But... All right. Once I get down to like 1 or so in the queue, then I'll probably... Unless there's more donations, then I'm going to start picking out things from chat, by the way. If you want me to try to review yours. Okay. What are we doing? Nilu, Yelan, and Alhaitham. Alright. So Yelan and Alhaitham we'll do real quick. Yelan is relatively easy. Well, okay. Not necessarily relatively... What do you... Why the EM? Are you doing Nuke Yelan? Are you doing... Wait, did you copy me? Did you do Nuke Yelan with a C0 Yelan? I respect it. 147 ER is actually... It was pretty good, actually. I don't know exactly what your goal was with the 2-piece Flowers of Paradise. This is not leveled up to 20. Maybe this was just like, you just had a Hydra Goblet and you slapped it on her. You need to level up the Hydra Goblet. You'll get a meaningful amount of damage from Yelan by just leveling up the Hydra Goblet. You could theoretically use an HP Goblet, by the way, if it had heavy crit stats too. This is pretty good. I don't know why you're doing 2B's flop, though, if you're not reacting with her. That's why I was asking if you're doing Nuke Yelan. So, she's in your Nilu team. Ah, I see. Okay, so you just, like, puts a... Yelan... so, I only use Yelan on my Nilu team when I'm doing, like, saturating with Hydro, and then using, like, Nahida to be the Dendro trigger, which is not easy to do. It's, like, the hardest variation of Nilu to play is triple Hydro Dendro, in my opinion. Where you just saturate Hydro, and it doesn't matter, therefore, to have EM. But I guess if you're doing a double Dendro, double Hydro, Yelan might be triggering a lot of the blooms. The problem is, if you're doing double Dendro, double Hydro, Yelan might be triggering most of the blooms. But Nilu is weird in that, like, it depends a bit. If you're not using Nahida with Nilu, that is unfortunate. I don't know, I don't see Nahida in your list here. But... if you don't have Nahida, or you're not using Nahida with Nilu is just worse. But, and like not as fun, in my opinion. She's functional without Nahida, technically. Like, she doesn't work. But it's possible, I guess, you might be able to get the balance. The problem is, right, is the point I'm trying to drive up to is you might be in a situation of, with Nahida, or even without Nahida, if you're doing double Dendro, double Hydro, like most people do with Nilu, Yelan might be the one triggering most of your blooms, right? Which means you actually want Yelan to be on full EM. And also because of the fact that her Hydra application is worse than Xingqiu, like a C2 Xingqiu is probably better, or especially if you have a C6 Xingqiu. I know you don't have Xingqiu listed here, so I have no idea what your Xingqiu constellations are. If you have like a C6 Xingqiu where his ER needs are a lot lower, I would suggest maybe a Xingqiu is even the Yelan's really fun, right? Is for like being a Hydra trigger, for like trying to build as much EM while keeping up his energy. That's the main struggle, I would say, oftentimes in Nilu teams, is like you're usually having the secondary Hydra unit be the unit that is triggering your blooms, right? And therefore, this must be a key Nilu, right? Yeah, okay. Therefore, you want a lot of EM on them. So doing this like half C approach, where like you're getting good Hydro damage on Yelan, but then if the Yelan is triggering most of the blooms, you're hugely hampering like what Nilu teams are doing, right? Hopefully that's what I'm saying is making sense. But currently using Baizhu as the trigger. Okay. Okay. If you're doing triple Hydro with Baizhu as a trigger, I think you can do it. It's almost surely substantially worse than Nahida. But you can probably do it. What I'm ultimately leading towards, by the way, is that like usually like a Kokomi Barbara is a better trigger for most of your blooms than like Yelan, Xingqiu, anyone that's ER heavy, basically, because it's hard to balance the ER stats. Baizhu would probably work if you're doing triple Hydro. He just has potential ICD issues, and does like the thing is like Nilu's strong in AoE. So the better like AoE appliers you have, the more fun, in my opinion, Nilu tends to be. But if you enjoy Baizhu as the trigger, don't let me stop you, to be clear. I just don't like how he feels off-field at all. I do use him. I have used him in the Nilu team, and I like him. But I like him just as a healer, right? So if I'm doing Baizhu in Nilu team, my preference is like Baizhu, Nahida, Nilu, and then Kokomi as the trigger, right? So, I don't know. The Kokomi is, I'd say, the main linchpin for Nilu teams is that every Nilu team I've tried, it feels like the main linchpin comes down to like Kokomi was a really nice character to have for Nilu. It just makes her feel more comfortable to play like on literally any variation of a Nilu team. Both more comfortable and more fun, in my opinion. Like even more so than Nahida, I would actually make an argument for. But anyways, yeah, if Baizhu's your Dendro trigger, this is fine, is my point. Because she will occasionally trigger Bloom, so it can make sense to do the 2-piece EM. And you have a good amount of ER, which this should be enough ER, I imagine, for a... having a stroke, sorry, for a Nilu team that is getting extra Hydro Particles, I imagine. Should be. But you don't have Kokomi. Yeah, I wasn't assuming you have Kokomi necessarily, but you might get Kokomi in the next patch. If you didn't see, she's rerunning the second half of the next patch. Aetham with Black Sword, not bad. It's mostly a stat stick. It's not just a stat stick, the passive doesn't do nothing, right? But it's okay. It's not the greatest battle pass weapon, but it's a good generic stat stick. It's not a bad option, that's for sure. Alright, 1400 attack, good amount of EM. Crit rate a little low. I'm guessing you're using crit damage circlet. Oh, you're definitely using crit damage circlet, actually, because you have a crit rate sword. 129 ER is good. And you got a good balance. Obviously, other than your crit balance, you got good stats, got a good amount of EM. Are you on 4 gilded? No, you're on double attack, double gilded. Dendro Goblet, relatable, but not the worst goblet in the world, that's for sure. Relatable, but that's where a lot of your ER is coming from. So actually, like, people think this is bad. It's actually not that bad. Alright, yeah. So you're basically just needing in crit substats, essentially. So you're in a situation. Let's do some napkin maths.
Wait.
I'm gonna use this Heizou as a napkin math situation again. We're gonna assume similar crit value, right? So we're gonna subtract 62 crit damage, add 31.1 crit rate. Or sorry, not 31.1 crit rate. Add whatever 20 crit rate, right? And then subtract 40 crit damage. Basically, we're gonna reverse it, right? We're gonna assume it's a 31 crit rate circlet with 20 crit damage, essentially, instead of a 60 crit damage, 20 or 10 crit rate. So the idea of doing this is we're not changing the crit value at all, but the average damage calculation should go up. So if the simple way to do this math, and I'm assuming like the other stats are the same, right? You don't normally assume the other stats are the same, because if you have a crit rate circlet that has ER or EM or attack, that changes the calculation a bit, right? So, but I'm assuming it's the same. I'm using this as an example of, I'm pretty sure the same crit value piece on a crit rate circlet is going to be better in your situation. So just for napkin math's sake, I'm just going to keep it simple, and I'm going to do this by multiplying some attack number, right? I'm not going to, because talent numbers are all going to be the same. Attack is going to be the same. The EM is going to be approximately the same, right? So I'm just going to take the crit damage times the crit rate, figure out what the average is, right? And see what the percentage difference is. See the same crit value, but more crit rate. It's probably not going to be an insane difference, but this is an example of like why you balance your stats, right? But anyways, so we'll just take 2,000 times 2.48 times 0.551. That's 2,730. So 2,730. And now we'll take 2,000, but now we're going to subtract well, if it's 20, we're going to subtract 42 crit damage. So I'm just going to say 40 for simplicity, because I don't feel like it. So 2,000 times 2.08. Whoops, that's not 2.08. And then we're going to add about 21 crit rate, so that's going to be 76 times 0.76. That is 3,161, which divide that by 2,730. So literally swapping to an equivalent value, crit value circlet, right? So not changing crit value at all, would make your average damage be 15% higher, right? Reason for that is balancing your stats. Why did I go here? That's all. What else? Oh, I need to look at your Nilu. I forgot. I think your Nilu is probably good though, by the way. Because she had 70k HP and had Kyokashi suit. It's probably fine. That's what I would say. Spent too long on the algorithm. I said I was going to do algorithm quick, and I didn't do algorithm quick. This is just my brain in a nutshell. Alright, 70k HP. A little bit of ER, a little bit of crit, so you're actually getting good burst damage too. This is the same combo I run. I think I might. No, actually, no. I'm on 2 piece HP, 2 piece HP now to try to get as close to the 74k cap as possible. Although, actually, with your substats, because this is without the Hydro Resonance, right? We're seeing 70k without Hydro Resonance. So I'm pretty sure you actually have enough HP substats that you are actually near the cap. So I don't think you have anything to basically worry about. Is my point. With your Nilu, you could potentially get more value. Depending on how close you are to the cap. I'm not going to do the calculation. How close you are to the cap of 74,400, whatever it is, for her 400% bloom damage passive. And because you have key, you can go slightly over. You still get some amount of value out of HP from the EM conversion. Not much, but some. Means that like it could theoretically be better to do the 2-piece HP versus 2-piece EM. But it depends how you play Nilu a little bit. If she does occasionally trigger blooms, it's not bad to have some EM on her, right? So it'd be sacrificing her core damage that she creates occasionally in favor of even slightly more buff for like your Baizhu trigger, right? So anyways. Your Nilu is pretty good. I'd say she's slightly better built than my Nilu, but Nilu is just like slap HP on her and call it a day with for the most part. Okay, let's see. Q down to 3. Blam. Look at that. Professional swimmer. Typing in a number. Alright. No, professional swimmer would just have like a hotkey setup where it'd be like, press button, Q changes. Instead I have to go and type it in manually. With my janky paint.net chroma key. Anyway, let's check out a child. Alright. Nice Ganyu. That was actually a really nice Ganyu. Anyway, we're not letting Ganyu. This is Tofu's child, and they want Abyss tips. So if you're talking this current Abyss Tofu, it's basically the annoying thing about this Abyss is the second half has a lot of elemental requirements. I think that's the reason, like, a lot of people you might, if you looked at any conversation, a lot of people like trying to build like Burgeon teams, for example, because like Burgeon teams has all the elemental coverage you need. The only problem with Burgeon teams is like Burgeon teams aren't necessarily good at the first chamber, but yeah, it's honestly this current Abyss cycle makes the best case for C6 Bennett I've ever seen. That's just my opinion. But yeah, I don't know if you have Kazuha, Tofu. You don't have them listed here. You have so many 5-stars, I imagine there's a good chance you have Kazuha, but I don't know what teams you like using. You have the option, by the way, though, if you have Tartag, you can do basically if you saw, I can actually just show it, actually. So, I mentioned this because Tofu specifically asked for Abyss tips, right? So, let me go to my Nuki Yelan team. This core team works very similarly, and it works extraordinarily well. This team works extraordinarily well at clearing the second side of this Abyss. It has all the elemental coverage you need. It murders the boy really fast at the end, and it has good damage output to deal with, and elemental output to deal with, like just the combo of Bennett plus Kazuha, and then Nahida gets through the Hydro Herald shield right in the first phase of Abyss, and then the Pyro app from Bennett C6. Right. If you don't have Bennett C6, that's why I was joking. Like this Abyss makes a case for like Bennett C6. But even without Bennett C6, just making sure you spam Bennett's skill as much as possible is enough. So you can join the queue when I start looking to add people to the queue, or if you want to guarantee joining the queue right now, you have to donate. But once I get towards like 1 or 0 left in the queue, then I'm gonna start grabbing more people from the chat. So just be patient. Sorry. Yeah, so for the second side of Abyss, like, this team is what I use, for the second side of Abyss, and I have my Yelan in a weird nuke build, right? You can do Child instead of Yelan, I think it's a Jeff in his Abyss video actually showed this team, but with Child instead of Yelan, and it works. It works really well. So how much to donate? I mean, if you want to get out of the queue right now, donate whatever you want. That's what I'll say. So using Child, you're not going to get as consistent as Vapes because Child has so much ridiculous Hydra output. But point is, he has the application. He has good damage output. And this team has a situation where, like, even if you have someone like Child, if you have a whole bunch of Hydra output, basically what you have is you end up creating Virgin Cores instead. And then as long as you made sure to infuse Kazuha's Burst with Pyro, right? So because if you use Bennett's Burst, I can see if I can like find an enemy, I guess. Right? If you use I need an enemy that I just have to go to the Abyss. But I have to go to Abyss because every enemy I do, like even Masanori, will just die instantaneously. But so you're doing staff's work right now and telling everybody. Thank you, Kamish. Appreciate it. You don't have to donate any specific amount for instant queuing. Just donate. So let's just the second half, whatever. Just throw whatever there, and there Bennett. Yelan, Hida, Kazuha. Oh, this is the wrong side, but whatever. I'll just do the first tag because I don't want to clear it. All right, just want to show how the team works. So the situation you have, if you have Child, the reason I suggest this team for Child is you do Bennett, right? You do this, and your rotation might be slightly different for Child versus Yelan, but you try to make sure you have Hydra on the enemy. As long as you're standing in the circle when you use Kazuha's Burst, you should have Pyro on Kazuha. So you can see I infused Pyro on Kazuha, right? When I did that, and then that makes sure to apply Pyro constantly in the AoE of Kazuha's Burst. And then if you're applying a whole bunch of Hydro, like if I was using Yelan's Burst, right? Or if you're using Child's, Riptide mode, where the F it's called, applying a bunch of Hydra on field, and you have Nahida going, you're going to create a whole bunch of Bloom Cores, right? And then Kazuha's Burst, with Kazuha being on a full EM normal VV build, is going to get a bunch of Burgeon damage from said cores, right? From his infusion. So you have a situation of like either you can intentionally get like big vapes off of Kazuha's skill. In this case, it's Yelan's skill. You saw I got the easy 100k there without even trying. In your case, it would be like big vapes off of Kazuha off of Child's skill. Or burst, whatever, and then any extra Hydra you do is just contribution towards creating Virgin Cores, which is good for AoE damage in general for dealing with things in this Abyss, and you get the point. Point is, that's my team suggestion for you for Abyss, to deal with the most annoying side of the Abyss. The first side of the Abyss is just, after the first chamber, it's just strategies. If you want strategies for this Abyss, go check out Zajest's video. He goes more in depth, but the first chamber is the really annoying one. So the main strategy would be like, let's see if I can just demonstrate. Actually, I'll just demonstrate it for you. I'll just do this for anyone that's like struggling with this Abyss. Let's just do what the frick are we gonna do? I guess I talked about Tighnari earlier. We'll try Tighnari, Kuki, Tighnari, Yae, and we'll do Sucrose like I mentioned before, and we'll throw Dehya there. So the second chamber is just deal with the elements. And you have so many characters that I think $2 for Q. What do you want me, Kekvin? What do you want me to review, sir? Also, I think I have your UID, but I don't know if I have your UID on this account. So, Kekvin, I need your UID, and I need to know what character you want me to review. If I can find Kekvin's UID on my own, though. But like, if you don't want to review anything, I'll take the $2, sir. Thank you. Anyway, so let me just show here quick what I would do. It's like rotation. So flowers, go run here, turn around, and you can see they group here like that. We'll do this. Do this. Right, and this is just an example team, right? But this is actually not even an ideal team, I'd say, for this chamber because it's very single target focused. I'd say official variations are a bit better in this team, but it does the job. I'm just demonstrating mostly placement strategies here. So as you stand here, though, you can stand here, though, and try to keep facing the wall. You can see the Whopper flowers are teleporting over to me. That's the basic idea here. Is getting the water flowers to come to you when they spawn. Is all it really comes down to.
One with the force. I'll uproot you.
And then and AoE the weird thing about the first half I should say, sorry, of this abyss is like this first chamber wants AoE. So your ideal situation is don't die. Is kind of one of like a team that can have decent AoE output but is also strong in single target, right? Which is quite a lot of single target teams, but like something like this team is actually not quite ideal for this abyss because it's very single target, I would say, other than Yae's burst, right? So if I was being smarter with using Yae's burst, I could probably 3-star this team without a problem. But anyways, after the triangle spawn, if you didn't see, just go to the left side. When the 3 triangles spawn, just go to the left side and stay on the left one, and the other 2 will come towards you, basically. That's the main like character placement strategies. Otherwise, it's just trying to have a decent AoE team in the first team that can get decent enough AoE damage or really strong single target damage. But AoE really helps in the first half of the first chamber, because if you don't kill like the Doritos at the same time when after the 3 spawn, they start going invisible, and then like they were doing there, because I wasn't really thinking that much and trying. And it's just annoying. And then second side is just you need a lot of pyro, and you need to deal with the hydro as well. So that's why I was suggesting like that child, virgin vapey team potentially, right? Review your Ayaka or Dehya. Okay, Keqing, Ayaka, or Dehya. He just wants to show off, by the way. Do I have Keqing on this account friended? I don't remember. Is Keqing my friend on this account? I think he's a recent person, at least, because I played with him recently. Didn't I not? Maybe I didn't. Oh, I thought I joined. Oh, he is on my account here. Okay, good. All right, we can do Keqing. We're not doing Keqing right now because we're putting things in the queue. He's on the queue. Keqing will look at your garbage characters. I'm pretty sure Keqing has one of the most disgusting Dehyas ever, but then he's not capable to. He doesn't have the ability to 36-star abyss, even though he has cracked builds. Just saying. So, anyways, yeah, this abyss is so freaking annoying. I don't find this abyss fun. It has too many like requirements. My suggestion to I think it was Tofu. My suggestion to Tofu was mostly one of, because I see that you have a bunch of 4-stars, I'm guessing you have Nahida, and there's a very good chance you have Kazuha as well. But I haven't actually seen Tofu in the chat to see if they actually have that. So that's my main suggestion, based on the fact that I'm seeing that you have a whole bunch of 4-stars. Or, sorry, 5-stars. Anyways. Blam, blah, blam. I will hurt your feelings, Keqing, because the better your build is, the more I have to shame it. Okay, anyway, so part of the reason I went and did that, by the way, is because your child is fine. Like, there's honestly nothing to improve on your child, right? Like, your child is really good. Wait, okay, I thought this was Freeze Child for a second, but no, wait, I'm not having a stroke, right? This is Blizzard Strayer, right? It's Noblesse Shimenawa's, but like the visual is showing Blizzard Strayers. Okay, Enka Network is just broken for some reason. Oh, there we go. It was showing Ayaka's pieces for some godforsaken reason. I was like, what is going on here? Why is there a Blizzard Strayer? Anyways, so no, this makes more sense. So yeah, you already have a good build going. I mean, theoretically, you'd have a better build for that team specifically. Like a Guild of Dreams build for getting big vapes would be theoretically better. But the point is, like, Tartag would apply a shit ton of Hydro when he's on field, create a bunch of Bloom cores with combination Nahida, and then Kazuha, as long as you Pyro infuses burst, would trigger the Burgeon cores. That would easily wipe through any Hydro shields. It would easily get through the last chamber. You'd have easily damage output, get big damage output from Child. If I enjoyed playing Child, that's the team I would do, basically, in my opinion. It's the team I use with Yelan, because that's how I enjoy using Yelan, right? So, and it's the same functionality. So yeah, I imagine you definitely have the character options to clear this abyss. You don't have Yae at level 90, which is sad. If you're using Yae to any degree, Yae is good in this abyss, by the way, if you use it properly. Yae plus, what did I use? I use Yae, Fischl, for just 36 star, this most recent one. I use Yae, Fischl, Sucrose, and Baizhu. So Baizhu was just there as a healer. You could replace him with like Yao Yao, realistically would have functioned basically the same. Fischl was on a good build, to be clear. Like I have a well-built Yae official, but like it's a Yae official. It's just Yae official combo plus Sucrose plus Dendro for aggravating. It was able to clear the first half of this abyss with no problem with that second team that I just showed, the Vape Virgin whatever the fuck team. So I think you got the options most likely. I don't know what 4 stars you have built. Xiangling is good in the second side of Abyss. Bennett is good in the second side of Abyss. A second side for getting to the Cryo Heralds. Nahida is obviously good. Go figure. It's just, yeah, configuring enough is of like built units to deal with how many requirements this Abyss has is annoying as fuck. And if you don't have like the right supports, the right 4 stars built, this Abyss can just be like way not doable, right? like if I hadn't built official recently, this Abyss would have been quite annoying for my main account too, to like clear with proper teams. But like my main account was well built enough that I did a Kirara team, right, to be able to clear the first half, and that worked fine too. It was worse than just doing Sucrose, to be clear, but I had fun with Kirara, so yeah. Beidou is good in this Abyss too as well. Yes, Beidou is a good suggestion as well. Beidou official combo is good, right? There's ways to clear this Abyss without having a ton of 5 stars, and you have a ton of 5 stars to give you a bunch of options. So, Tofu? Do you have? Here, I'm gonna move on to the next one though. Do you have Nahida though? That'd be the main question. If you skip Nahida, that might be why you're struggling with Abyss a little bit. Because boy, have they made a lot of Abysses that are like, Nahida makes this a lot easier. That's my way to describe it, at least. All right, 3 in the queue. Okay, let's do Wanderer and Kazuha from J. All right. Do. I've never built my Xiangling, so Genshin is punishing you. Yeah, this Abyss is kind of a punish. Oh, you haven't built Xiangling? Screw you! It is kind of that. Or you did, but there's ways around it, right? That's why I was like doing the funnies with C6 Bennett and mentioning like, you know, Bennett, or not even C6 Bennett, but just like Bennett and Kaza, right? Just that Pyro infusion and Bennett skill spam is honestly enough. But needing one of the really strong not AoE, just Pyro pliers for dealing with the Cryo Heralds is important on the second side, the first chamber. So you don't have Nahida's Ganyu is more important. Okay, Tofu, I think I found your problem. Oh my god. Okay. I don't want to say like you have to pull for Nahida, to be clear. Pull for the characters you like, but not having Nahida is definitely why you're struggling a little bit. Without Nahida, that team I mentioned can probably still work. Who's the best Dendro to use for Dendro app if you don't have Nahida? It's probably Dendro Traveler. I don't know, you could try Dendro Traveler instead of Nahida in that team. It probably would work fine for this Abyss. It's a bit rough. Ganyu Melt and Ayaka Freeze. I mean, like, yeah, if you're Heckbet and sticking on specific, like, the thing is, if you're taking a perspective, what are we looking at for Quins here? Quinn, aka J, Wanderer and Kaza. Let's look at Kaza first. Kaza's easy. If you're looking at, this is a hybrid Kaza. This is a hybrid DPS Kaza. Okay. Or no, this is just a DPS Kaza. Okay. I didn't expect a missplitter with this low of attack, to be honest. I'm guessing you're running an EM timepiece still, which is interesting. With missplitter, I imagine an attack percent. Like, if you're going DPS Kazuha, you may as well go attack percent timepiece instead of EM timepiece, because like, if you're doing like hybrid, right, where you wanted to have like good crits, what I would you would still want 4-piece VV basically, but then you would prioritize some crit stats, and then you would have like a crit circlet over like an EM circlet, for example, if you're doing hybrid. Yeah, this is EM. I mean, this is really good, to be clear, but like, I'm questioning, like, Quinn, what's the point of this build? What's your goal? Because it seems like your goal would be like DPS Kaza, and like, okay, well, should have looked at that. That changes things a little bit. Okay, Jesus Christ. Oh, I have another screen up. Oh my god dang it, brain. So what I just I didn't notice this. I just clicked over this. So he has Mist Splitter. They have Mist Splitter and 1500 attack. So like I'm not sure quite what their goal was, and then I saw C6, and that changes things a little bit. Lol. C6 Kazuha. Okay. Yeah, if you're doing anima normal attack damage, I guess never mind. It definitely makes sense to do. So I don't think I can view the C6 here. Let me go into my own Kazuha. So C6 Kazuha. Did I change the queue number? I did. Okay. Thanks, Bennett. C6 Kazuha, for those that aren't aware, gives him anima infusion after he uses skill or his burst. So basically, if you use it smart, you can basically permanently keep up anima infusion essentially as long as you want. The managing ER and was a little bit weird. C6 is weird. But anyways, important bit here, each point of EM will increase the damage dealt by his normal charge and plunge attacks by 0.2%. So that's why it actually makes sense to do EM timepiece. But also, you have C6 Kazuha and you didn't go for the lo-fis? You didn't go for the lo-fis? You didn't go for the low fives, Jay? Like, it's a no-brainer to do lo-fi. Okay, I want to be very clear. I'm not trying to pressure you into spending money on the current banner. I'm not trying to pressure you, Jay, into spending money on the current banner for lo-fi. But if you have C6 Kazuha, you're that dedicated to C6 Kazuha, and it would completely change how you have to build him. But, right? The reason to do lo-fi with C6 Kazuha, right, is C6 gives him bonus damage from Elemental Mastery. His kit naturally gets bonus damage from Elemental Mastery, right, in his base kit. And then you're triple dipping with lo-fi, because lo-fi has a whole, on top of having the crit stats you want for a DPS build, after normal attacks deal elemental damage, which obviously happens with C6, your skill and normal attack do more damage based on elemental mastery. So you can triple dip. So like, I'm sorry, like if I was doing C6 Kazuha, lo-fi is a no-brainer. So, and like I'm assuming you already wailed. So like, on one hand, you might be using it because you want to get value out of Mist Splitter. But like I'm like 99% sure the stat value you gain out of you gain such good stat value out of EM from triple dipping with lo-fi that I'm pretty sure the dream build, the reason like I am tempted to go for C6 Kazuha eventually on my main account, and like maybe I should do it now, honestly. I'm tempted. I'm tempted because like I have enough wishes that I could guarantee C4 Kazuha now. And there's like if I got extraordinarily lucky, I could get C6 Kazuha. Because basically what you can do with lo-fi, in my opinion, is you can have like a best of both worlds build. Where, I'm not saying Mist Splitter is bad for a DPS C6 Kazuha, right? But you can have a best of both worlds build, where with this passive, you can do full VV with heavy EM. You get such high EM scaling that you could do best of both worlds, where you have a buffing Kazuha. Because my main problem with like a DPS Kazuha is if you have Kazuha on a DPS like Quinn had on 2 attack, 2 whatever, 2 VV, you can't use Kazuha for normal Kazuha things, which is for like VV buff, right? But with lo-fi, you get such high like value from EM that you could do a hybrid like EM goblet, EM timepiece, which is with as much crit as possible, right? So I don't have a good EM timepiece with crit really on this account, but if I did, right, I could have that. I could have like my crit EM goblet and then a crit circlet. So it'd be EM main stat, crit circlet, and then as much crit as possible on the flower and feather, and on 4 VV. And that gives you a hybrid build that lets you use Kazuha for normal Kazuha things whenever you want to use Kazuha, but also get really cool, fun, big Kazuha normal attack infusion damage, right? That's the case I'm making. Mist Splitter, not bad. Mist Splitter's not bad. But lo-fi synergizes so perfectly with a C6 that it's like, if you already spent a bunch of money, get it, soul. I mean, I'll be honest, like this is making me, I don't know, like talking about this. This is like making me really want C6 Kazuha. It also would give me Yayo. I mean, I don't really need Yayo constellations. Also, if you C6, it overrides it. I try to use him mono animo team with Farazan, Jean, and Bennett, not C6, yeah. If Farazan was on this banner, I would probably go for C6 Kazuha. Maybe I'd do a 10 pull, and if I get a Kazuha and a 10 pull, which I have a guarantee, right? If I get a Kazuha and a 10 pull, man, it'd be such a waste of a guarantee, though. I don't know. The thing is, like, anything up until C6 doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter, like, at all. This is nothing. This is nothing, obviously. Nothing matters at all until C6. That's the thing that sucks about going for C6 Kazuha at this point for me. Is like, if I spend all my wishes, I could feasibly get C4 without a problem. Right? Like, I have enough wishes to likely get C4. But the C4 is garbage. So, I don't know. Anyways, I'm tempted, but like also, if I do this right, it would basically mean I'm consigning myself to spending money. Like this wouldn't be spending money now, but I'd be consigning myself to spending money in the future. That's why. So I'm gonna be responsible and say no, unless. Okay. If that was a Kazuha, I would have done it. I'm glad that wasn't a Kazuha. If that was a Kazuha, I would have done it. All right. Anyways, J/Quinn, your Kazuha is C6. It's pretty good C6 build. I don't know how to properly evaluate it depending on what exactly you're doing. If you're doing mono animo, it probably makes more sense to your mid-splitter build that you're doing. I'm not gonna question it that much, right? I'm sure you've probably, if you really care, you've probably done the calculations yourself to figure out what's best for you. Is my guess. You got a pretty good C6 Kazuhu build, right? This is their C6 stats. You probably want more ER than this, but I guess if you're doing mono animo with C6 Farazan, yeah. All right, what else do you want me to look at? Wanderer, okay. Is this also C6? No, C2. Okay. Actually, this C2 Wanderer with Widzith. This is a C6 Farazan incident. It's either people wailed for like, oh, they just really like Wanderer, right? And they got like his weapon, even those weapons got garbage. And then they also wanted, Farazan, but like, God, I really hate what they did with Farazan to make people do this. It's so scummy in my opinion. So anyways, C2 Wanderer, 82, 209, 124. This is a cracked Wanderer. What? 2-piece animo, 2-piece ER. Even the 2-piece ER. You'll understand the value of ER. What a world. What a world. Alright, this is a cracked Wanderer. I'll glance through your artifacts in case you want to brag about them. That's okay. I mean, it's good. What? I didn't notice that he didn't have an animal goblet on, to be completely honest. I just assumed. I'm guessing this is not the animal goblet, or this is not the goblet you normally use on Wanderer, unless you're just doing things. You actually wanted to see too. Okay, that's good. This is cracked. Nice off piece. That's also very good. Nice piece. And that is very good as well. All right, I'm confused by this. But yes, I'm assuming you don't normally use that. Question mark. All right. Anyways, good Wanderer. Other than the weird animal goblet, I'm assuming it's an even better Wanderer once you switch the goblet, presumably. So very good Wanderer. Nice builds, Ray. But get lo-fi. No, I don't know. I don't want to pressure people and wishing for weapon man. I shouldn't do that. But No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. All right. Next, Sylveon, and then we'll do Kekfins, and then we can finally get on to doing not donation ones. The queue is finally getting down. I'm sorry. All right. I feel like I've been very slow. We get in the queue. Once I get done with the queue, I am going to look at more people's in chats. Otherwise, this is an EU. Otherwise, as soon as I get done with the queue, or sorry, if I'm not done with the queue, you can just donate, and I will review. Because if you pay, then obviously I will review your stuff. All right, Sylveon got an ugly Diluc. Who cares about that boy? Sylveon wants to brag about their Lisa. I believe Sylveon recently got nice C2 Lisa and Kagura's Verity. Very nice. Sadness. 199.3 crit damage. You're not trying hard enough, clearly. But no, this is a cracked Lisa, right? Like, even has 150 ER, which is really nice. Like this is a really strong Lisa, to say the least. Is what I would say. Very nice Lisa. And then Sylveon wants to see the Keqing. Hello, Lake. Let's see, Keqing. Wrist Splitter. Okay. For Thunder Soother. I mean, this is you've spent a lot of resin in the Thundering Fury domain build. Oh boy. Nice onset Electro Goblet with 0 dead stats, double crit. Was this a 4-line? Let's see. 1 crit rate. Or no, sorry, it's a crit damage. 1 crit rate roll, 2 EM rolls, and that's 2. Yeah, this is a 4-line. This is a 4-line, 0 dead stat, Electro Goblet. God, this has to be the saddest moment. This goblet might be the saddest goblet Sylveon has ever seen. Because this is quite literally the dream Thundering Fury goblet, and you got it in Thunder Soother. At least it rolled kind of meh. It didn't roll bad because it's a 0 dead stat goblet, but it rolled meh. So, this is cracked as well. This is a good timepiece, obviously, but it's not Thunder Soother, so who cares? This is cracked. This is cracked. You got cracked Thunder Soother all around. Very nice. Relatable. I love it. Some of my best artifacts are Thunder Soother as well. My best circlet is Thunder Soother. I think my highest crit value of Flower is also Thunder Soother. So I relate, Sylveon. I relate. Oh, God. You have a second 30 CV onset Thunder Soother? Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right. Okay. Yep. I don't know anything else. I think I've looked at Sylveon's Lisa and whatever before. By the way, Thunder Soother on Keqing is not bad. The problem, right? Thunder Soother. So I don't think I can see the problem with Thunder Soother is you need to keep up Electro application to keep up the passive. So if we go to like my juicy Thunder Soother pieces. So by the way, my Thunder Soother situation, just for relatability, good old 18 crit rate, 13 crit damage. I believe this is like a 49 CV or something stupid, and it has attack %. Disgusting. And then I also have this, classic, another 40 CV in Thunder Soother. And then I have this piece, which is also quite good. It almost was 40 CV, almost. But I've surprisingly gotten more options for Thunder. I mean, I've just leveled up a whole lot more Thundering Fury pieces than I have Thunder Soother pieces, but I have way more Thundering Fury than I have Thunder Soother feathers. And then timepieces, I surprisingly have not gotten any like cracked Thunder Soother timepieces. I don't even have one leveled up. I have this one, but I never leveled it up. So that's sad. So I can't even do 4 Thunder Soother on my account. But I do have some goblets. I have an HP goblet. That's kind of whatever, though. And then I have my best circlet, So that's juicy. But anyways. Thunder Soother increases damage against opponents affected by Electro by 35%. So you really need to keep up Electro Aura, basically. Which is doable. It basically probably requires doing Keqing and like Fischl. And then you don't... Like if you use Nahida on a Keqing Fischl combo, it's probably like too much Dendro and you won't keep up the Electro, right? But I'm pretty sure like Keqing Fischl and then whatever Animo Swirler to try to keep up Electro off field, like Kazuha or whatever, keeps up Thunder Soother passive enough that Thunder Soother 4 piece is actually quite good. It's not as a bad thing, it's just like sad in many ways. What is this black line, by the way? What did I screw up? I screwed up something. There's this black line, whatever. You know what? The black line's gonna stay because I am a scuffed stripper. It's fine. Okay, let's move on to Sir Keq. Kekfin's Ayaka or Dehya. We'll do both, Kekfin. You deserve it. Friends. Kekfin. Check information. We'll look at his Dehya last. I know his Dehya is disgusting. I hate his Dehya, honestly. His Dehya is the epitome of... What do you... All right, where do I even begin with shaming this one? Okay. From what I can tell, Kekfin's goal with this Ayaka is not like actually making a good Ayaka. Like if we go and submit this Ayaka to akasha.cv, or no, it's akasha.cv. Sorry, it's probably gonna be not very good, realistically, because that's evaluating like freeze Ayakas, and like Ayaka's really only good at freeze. I'll be real. So this Ayaka is like, okay, if you're not doing freeze Ayaka, you're doing melt Ayaka,
embraces its duty,
which
as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
As far as like melt Ayaka goes, and get some whatever. But the thing is, I am like 99% sure the entire reason this build exists as it is because Keqing wanted to just be like, look at all this crit, look at my best build character with all the crit. But like, there's no actual reason to do this build. Unless you're doing some wish bad melt Ayaka team, because Ayaka's just not great for melt, because like you could melt her skill and get big damage from her skill, but her burst you can't consistently melt because there's no way you can have enough pyro application to do reverse melt for Ayaka, right? Or sorry, not reverse melt. It'd be just no, sorry, it is reverse melt. I'm an idiot. But like, you're not. She has so many fast, rapid cryo hits that like you just won't get a lot of melts on her burst, right? So it doesn't make much sense to do. That's one of the main things I don't like about Ayaka. It doesn't make sense to do much with Ayaka other than freeze Ayaka. Realistically, it's not a bad build. It's got some probably gross artifacts, like screw you. Also, 2 dead stats, garbage. 2 dead stats, garbage. 1 dead, screw you. 1 dead stat, garbage. Actually, no, you know what? Actually, no, not screw you. This is actually like the saddest possible cryo goblet on this. Oh yeah, it's 111 crit rate because of cryo resonance. You're even over capping on crit rate. You need help doing Abyss without skill or idea how to do elemental reactions. I mean, go watch the Jeff's videos, Keqing. If you really want help, I don't know. We could do some kind of video together where I look at your account and I help you pick out teams that are easy to play without skill, maybe, and you can try to 36-star Abyss without them. It might require changing some of your builds, but because this build it's hard to make this build make sense. Ayaka has ICD on her burst. Oh, sorry, it's ICD. I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, Ayaka has ICD on her burst either way, so you only melt every 3rd hit anyways, which again, like, it's like Ayaka being like specifically like freeze is basically just what you do, other than like trying to, I don't know. It's not that you can't do this build. I want to be clear. It's just there's not much reason to do it over freeze, right? So anyways, you actually use crit based artifacts on every artifact and only use the best ones. But anyway, so this is the saddest possible cryo damage goblet you can have. It was an onset cryo goblet for Blizzard Strayer, but Blizzard Strayer cares more about crit damage and attack percent than it does crit rate. And honestly, ER in some ways is better too. So getting 17 crit rate on an onset goblet is so sad. I mean, to be clear, it's actually not the worst, because this is the type of piece that like justifies you having like 0 crit rate on your circlet. This is the type of thing, if you have this on a freeze Ayaka, by the way, the best circlet then can actually become a circlet that is like crit damage with 1 crit rate roll probably, but no rolls into crit rate, and like 25% attack is like the best crit damage circlet then when you have this kind of goblet. So yeah, melt can slap pretty hard. I'm not saying you can't get big numbers. I don't know. I have anti-bias against Ayaka, just to be clear. I don't like how she plays. I've never enjoyed her anytime I have ever tried her. So, you know, I don't like how she moves. I hate auto-targeting issues. Freeze is fine, but gets boring quick to me. And like, yeah, anyways, so it's like convenient in some things, but like I've never enjoyed freeze until I did it in like Hyperfridge, right? Like freeze and Hyperbloom, fun. Freeze just for freeze and do cryo damage while things are frozen. Just like, I don't know. It's just not what I enjoy about the game. So that's kind of why I'm poo-pooing it that much, I guess I should say. I'm not saying it's not functional. And there's reasons to do it in certain cases, like against bosses, for example. theoretically, right? It might be better, but anyways, I'm just mostly poo-pooing it because how can you not try to poo-poo a build like this? Is there any artifact that's not 40 CV on this, by the way? This doesn't count because you don't, I mean, you can have 40 CV circlets, but that does not, you don't have 40 CV circlets, to be clear. This is gross too. Yeah, you don't, every artifact on this build, other than the circlet, which doesn't count, is 40 CV. The equivalent of a 40, actually no, I was going to say the equivalent of a 40 CV circlet is a 30 CV, but honestly, I think 30 CV is more rare than 40 CV of other pieces, 30 CV circlets. Sorry, I should not say CV. 30 CV in the substats alone, which this is close to anyway, so this is stupid. And it feels like Heckman mostly built it just to show off, right? So I was poo-pooing a bit too much, but anyways, I don't know. For a melt Ayaka, I'm sure it gets big damage. I can't help but poo-poo the cracked artifacts, anyways. Yeah, if you're doing freeze, so just for the record, yeah, thank you, Tars, for the reminder. If you're doing freeze, Ayaka only needs like around 30 to 40 crit rate, like at most, with 4 Blizzard Strayer. So that's why I was like talking about how like this is obviously like for freeze this doesn't make sense with 4 Blizzard Strayer, which is not 4 Blizzard, this is 2 Blizzard. But he actually has potentially like really cracked. He's halfway to a cracked Ayaka on Blizzard Strayer. Get a crit damage circlet, sorry. That has 20% attack or whatever. Because you have such heavy crit rate here, he doesn't really need like any more crit rate. So the ideal would be like attack percent piece with 30 to 40% crit damage or whatever the stupid piece on Blizzard Strayer on Flower Feather. He's not that far away from getting a ridiculously cracked Blizzard Strayer Ayaka too. And then you switch the weapon to not Jade Cutter because Jade Cutter with Blizzard Strayer Ayaka immediately overcaps crit rate, right? So, anyways, yep, it is a good Ayaka. But yeah, Kakavit, if you want tips on like actually trying to like complete Abyss, if you want to like, if we want to try to make that in a video, we can try to coordinate that more. I'd have some tips. We can try to like figure out teams like in things like if you want teams that are like not skill intensive, which that would basically be teams that you swap between the characters' abilities, and as long as you use the characters' abilities and you keep on doing things with the enemy, they die. There are certainly plenty of teams like that exist nowadays, and you probably have all the characters and good enough builds or good enough artifacts to make builds at least on teams to probably have enough decent autopilot teams that you could clear most abysses with barely even trying on your account, Kekvin. So yeah, it's 96 257 is super sexy. All right, no, because sure, if you get a boner over crit rate and crit damage constantly, go for it. But like, the thing is, 1 dead stat, 2 dead stats, that's 3 dead stats, 4, 5 dead stats, 6 dead stats. On the quality of this build, I'm definitely going to count flat attacks as a dead stat. Did I miss anything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not going to count the EM as dead stats because this is basically a melt Ayaka. 8 dead stats, huh? Let's see if I have a worse crit rate build, but has less dead stats. I think the answer is yes. You know, this is not as juicy of a crit ratio, right? It doesn't look nearly as good. But 0 dead stats. 1 dead stat. You know what? I'll count that as 3 dead stats. 3 dead stats. 0 dead stats. And 1, 2 dead stats. That's 7. That's 7 dead stats, Sir Keck. My Yae is better than your Ayaka. That's my point. Anyways, I will maintain that. I don't know. I get way more satisfaction and like I could force Yae's crit to be higher, right? But she'd have more dead stats and like it would be worse. Like this goblet is such a perfect example of a goblet that is low in crit value, but the stat value is so high and the attack percent does do something important and the ER is nice to have too. That like, anyways, I don't know. So I'm just mostly just for funsies kind of like poo-poo like 8 dead stats is not bad, obviously. I want to be clear. Those artifacts were gross. And Sir Keck spends too much resin on artifacts. That's what I would say. No. yeah, I don't know. Your builds are probably more cracked as far as crit goes on mine than mine, but like I very much more balance my builds around stat value and everything. And there's very, very often cases where you have artifacts that are lower in crit value that have a couple other stats, and like sometimes it can literally just be the flat attack. I believe this timepiece versus this timepiece on Yae came down to this one is slightly better because it has it's basically the same crit value. I lowered my crit damage but got a tiny bit more crit rate, right? This is a what is this? This is a 34 CV. This is a 33. It's about the same basically. It's almost exactly the same CV wise, right? This one I think is slightly higher. This one has ER, which could be better situationally, right? But this one is better because it has barely higher CV. Not because it has barely higher CV. The CV is basically the same, but instead because of the flat attack. The flat attack is what made this stupid timepiece better than this timepiece, right? You constantly have situations like that. That's why I hesitated on calling this a dead stat, is because it's weird to call flat attack a dead stat when that is the stat that technically made this better than the other artifact, right? Like you gotta evaluate artifacts based on what you have, not on this theoretical magic unicorn world where all of your artifacts roll perfectly, right? Evaluate what you have and what you can do based on what you have, not on what you dream of having, right? Anyways, you just stare at that crit ratio from time to time, hours on end. Oh god. Okay. Anyways, let's look at his Dehya, and I'm gonna get mad at his Dehya because his Dehya is actually good, and that's because I helped him build his Dehya. Anyways, I had to argue with Keqing on his freaking stream when he was building Dehya to like be like, bro, use a freaking different time. I think he was using something stupid for it. Like he was using I think he was using a HP percent timepiece on a C0 Dehya, and I was like, no, use an attack percent timepiece. And he had like a ridiculously good attack percent timepiece too. So I swear to God, if he switched back to an HP percent timepiece if Keqing switched back to an HP timepiece on a C0 Dehya, I am gonna, whoa. Hey, Kelly's online. Kelly's the one I just did a video, but just check out my video today if you didn't. I had a video today where I started on trying to figure out what the heck to do to fix my friend's account. Anyways, Dehya. Swear to God, if you switched off him, so he's got that. He's got 4 emblem. Oh, you have C1 now. You didn't have C1 originally. Okay. So with C1 and her weapon for sure. I know that. Well, actually, the weapon doesn't really do anything. But with C1, when I did calculations last, the difference between attack percent timepiece and HP is relatively negligible, and it's 99% of the time going to come down to whatever you have better substats with C1. So there is actually a reason to use an HP timepiece now, but it's still down to like whatever better substats are, in my opinion. So we're going to look at the timepiece last. That's very good for her. I feel like you might have had better artifacts on Dehya before, by the way. 90, 172, 212 ER. Okay, no, never mind. You still have the cracked artifact. This is disgusting. This is actually disgusting. Your attack is cringe, but you know, like, man, Dehya's so weird to like try to balance stats and build, because like she needs a crap ton of ER, she wants a crap ton of crit, but then like depending on like your weapon, right? Like I don't know, having a 608 base attack weapon with only 1200 attack. I know that you only have 25k HP. Do you have? Okay, no, I'm just gonna look at the timepiece now. Is this attack percent or energy recharge? Oh no, that makes sense. Oh yeah, that's why I told him to use an energy recharge. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, and the reason I told him, oh yeah, I remember he's coming back to me because he has this absurdly cracked energy recharge piece, which is disgusting. He can go F himself for having this timepiece, but like the reason I was suggesting using that is because he was using Dehya with Mona. So like you can get away with less ER. Like you can get away without an attack percent timepiece, or sorry, without an ER timepiece. With a build of this quality, he could put an attack percent or HP timepiece on his Dehya, in mono pyro, right? Where Dehya's ER needs to go down a lot. But with Mona, unless you're getting the God Fab procs on, you have Fab on Kazuha, Fab on Mona, Fab on Bennett, you probably need around 200 ER like he has. So with a non-ER weapon, you could also like use a Skyward Pride theoretically instead of it, right? Instead of it. So, I don't know. Part of the point is, she needs so many stats, so much ER in basically any team you put on her. They're like, I think her weapon's kind of garbage. Her weapon's garbage because, like, Skyward Pride exists and Fab exists. Like, she needs so much ER. Like, if the point is, if you get her weapon, you basically almost always have to, the argument I'm making, if you get her weapon, which is might never run again, but, so it's not really a problem for the future, but if you get her weapon, you basically end up in a situation where you almost always end up having to do an ER timepiece on her. Which then it's just like, if you end up having to do an ER timepiece, therefore sacrificing the damage value of having attack percent or HP with C1, right? Then you just like, why didn't you just have an ER weapon and then run an attack percent piece, right? The damage you gain by having this weapon for the cost of getting this weapon, and then basically it requiring you doing energy recharge timepiece makes it like pointless, basically, because like you could just get your damage stats from not the weapon. Anyways, so yeah, with Mona, like originally Keqing was not running that cracked ER timepiece with Mona. So his Dehya just did not have enough ER. So I like had to argue with him. But yeah, this is disgusting. This is actually disgusting. 212 ER, 90 crit rate, 172 crit damage. Like, the Pyro Goblin is relatively relatable, but this is disgusting. Like, this is very strong. It has 1 dead stat. This is extraordinarily strong as 1 dead stat. Again, she's so ER hungry, right? This is very good as well. She's very ER hungry, 1 dead stat. Like, as far as like dead stat goes, 1 dead stat, 2 dead stats, 3 dead stats, 4 dead stats, 5 dead stats. This Dehya has 5 dead stats. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I hate your Dehya. I want it. Anyways. Whatever. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. I can add my nutty attack percent piece if you want, but the ER one is on right now. Because the ER one is better. No, the ER one is better. Trust me. Trust me, Keqing. Anyone that knows shit about this game and knows how to evaluate characters would say that your Dehya is cracked. Like, my Dehya is okay. My Dehya is better because she has 69% crit rate. By the way, I do mono pyro Dehya, and I cheat with Ziffo, so this ER is enough. But like, my Dehya is fine. Like, with Skyward Pride, and like, decent artifact, really good timepiece, really good goblet, good circlet, like nothing crazy. But like, your Dehya is absurdly cracked, and like universally good at like in any team you want to use Dehya in, basically. Like, no, just keep you. The only reason to switch to attack percent or HP timepiece is if you're doing mono pyro Dehya. The only reason. So, which I like mono pyro Dehya. It's my preferred team to play with Dehya. But anyways, all right, we're finally done with the. I forgot to clear the queue. I think we're at 0. Blam. We're done. So now, all right. How long have I been streaming? Like 2 hours. All right. I'm gonna do 5. I'm gonna try to pick out 5 more from the chat. So if you want to make your cases for me to review yours, do it now. I'm gonna do 5 more, I think, and I want to do non-paid ones. 5 non-paid ones. If anyone else wants me to review your units after these 5 that I add, you'll probably have to pay, because I do need to do my dailies too on this stream. So all right. Free to play Cyno and Baizhu need help optimizing their team. Is it Cyno and Baizhu together? Like, yeah, I'll do Cyno Baizhu together. Grace, Cyno Baizhu. Okay. Hi, Kiania. You got 73-173 ratio on Vorukasha on your C6 Dehya with 174 ER. That seems like an extraordinarily strong Dehya, Grace. You have 73-173 on 4 Vorukasha with C6 Dehya, which, if you have C4 Dehya, I don't know how much her ER needs to go down with C4, but C4 does refund energy. Grape wants me to review the Yelan and Yae. I'm not going to promise Grape, but I'm going to... I like Yelan and Yae, but Grape has not made a case other than just reviewing their Yelan and Yae, so I'm adding it to the list, but... Alright. You're pretty new. Please review my Heizou. Okay, let's do Heizou. I like reviewing like lower investment builds, honestly, because it helps me like tell people like hey, you can try to focus on this. And Heizou's an interesting character too, because you can go multiple paths with him. So I have no idea what Stefan did. All right, MVP Stefan will do your Heizou.
Benny's adventure team.
So many Yais and Tighnaris. Piplup wants me to review official, huh? Official. Should I do official? Baizhu that I saved months for. Sancho, I already reviewed a Baizhu earlier. If you want help with your Baizhu, feel free to throw it in build help in my Discord. But Baizhu is someone like slap HP, make sure he has enough ER. And I would make a case over Deepwood just for laziness sake. But if you're never going to use him on a team doing Dender damage, whether it be like spread damage or Hyperbloom Virgin damage, then you can get away with Tenacity, 2-piece HP combos to maximize Baizu's passive. But basically, make sure you meet Baizu's ER requirements, which is high, like 200-ish, I would say, if you're running him solo Dendro in particular. On top of then other than just his ER requirements, just slap HP, and that's how you build a normal Baizhu. If you're talking about a DPS Baizhu, I looked at a DPS Baizhu earlier, Sandrew. So, let's see. Fabalaz Nyan. What do you've posted your UID, but you didn't post me anything to look at. I need to know what you want to look at. Want me to look at?
Let's go.
The guy Cyno. I guess we're gonna look at two Cynos. Not that I want to do too many Cynos, but the guy wants me to look at their Cynos. They say your build looks good at first glance, but doesn't perform quite well. First 4 characters are his team. All right. Vicky, I got two. Vicky, I want to focus on the unit reviews, right? If you want me to review a unit, Vicky, I'll consider it. But
Good things come to those
your Yae,
That's
okay.
what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
I want to do Yae. I would like to do Yais because I like reviewing Yais, but I spent so much time on Yais in the last one that I don't necessarily want to spend a lot of time on Yae again. I had talked about Yae a little bit. So, all right, you know, I'm gonna pick out 2 more here. It's both a unit review and a surprise. You know what? Fine. We'll do. Vicky, what's your? Vicky might be on my friends list. I can't remember. Is Vicky on my friends list? No, you're not. Why do I have so many people on my friends list? I do not know these people. Okay, Vicky, I need your UID. I'll do your freaking whatever you want, Vicky. I'll do your Hutao, Vicky. There you go. All right, and then need team for second half of Abyss. Fabulas, as far as Abyss goes, I already talked about some strategies for Abyss this stream. Not a ton, but for this Abyss cycle, go to the Jeff77's channel. He has a really good video that, like, I think he called it like a 3.7 meta roundup is what he called it, or something like that. But he goes over a whole crap ton of different team examples and like specific strategies. They're a great way to show different team options and different ways that they can try to deal with the Abyss based on what you have. It's like it's like 40 minutes long, to be clear, but it's like the most condensed way you can probably have a very like well-rounded review of different teams and options that you probably have in your account to try to figure out strategies to deal with this Abyss is what I would recommend. So, I'm not your friend, never sent a request because I respect you. All right. All right, I'm gonna pick one more other than Vicky. Vicky, I need your UID though. So all right, let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna pick. I'm just glancing through, picking one that catches my eye the most. Luna, your UI is finished now. Post it in the Discord. Would I review Ito? I can do Ito, I guess. But I need your... Well, actually, no, I want to... Sorry. I think I'm going to not do your Ito Noodle because I know you're a regular viewer. I want to review someone that I don't recognize. Dunewind, I don't recognize you. Alright, you know what? I'm going to do Dunewind. You know what? I'll do Roy. I see Roy asking a bunch of times. I'm going to do Dunewind and Roy. I'm going to end it there. Okay. Which is more than I said I was going to do anyways, so... Kamishi, you can probably try to post. I think Kamishi, you're on the Discord, right? Try to post your either in build help or whatever if you want me to look at your Kazuha. All right, Roy. I'll look at Roy's Raiden Ayato quick. Raiden Ayato, and then Dunewind. I need your UID because Dunewind wanted me to look at Hu Tao. Oh, I found it. Never mind. Oh, wait. Dunewind said Kazuha. Or, okay. Wait, what? It said Kazuha, Hu Tao, or Nida. Alright, well. Dunewind, Hu Tao, Kazuha is what I'll say. Alright. Alright, that's enough. I got like 1, 2, 3. I got like 7. And then I also got to do Viki's. Viki's whatever the frick, so... I don't know what Viki's doing. Viki, if you do something obscene, you get the this is your warning, Viki. But we're doing Viki's at the end. All right, I got freaking 8. 8 Q 8 reviews. Well, 8 left. That's 8 left. No more. That does not look great, does it? What does that look like on my preview? That looks really terrible. 8 left. You know what? Okay, no. I'm just gonna delete it. Alright. There we go. Done with that. Done with that. Turn off that. Okay. So, Grace's Cyno Baizhu. We'll do that quick. I'm gonna go through some of these a little bit quicker maybe because I'm doing so many. And then it's not bannable, I promise. Well, that's good. And then I'm going to... I did the wrong screen again. Having a stroke. And then I'm doing my dailies on stream or whatever. I'll probably do Star Rail stuff. So, literally just sign on Baizhu. Okay, well, I can tell you one reason. So Baizhu wants to be level 90 eventually just for his HP buff, but like it's not such an insane buff that I would prioritize level 90 Baizhu. Cyno, that you're missing out right. I can tell you right now. Oh, you're at adventure rank 49. Okay. I put a note saying that this is Grace's account, but it says Sean. I thought Grace's account was called Grace for some reason. I feel like I thought I looked at Grace's account. And maybe this wasn't Grace and I just typed in Grace by accident. I typed in Grace. It was probably someone else's name. Anyways, Sean. You're AR49, so you cannot level 90 characters yet. That's what I was trying to know. If you're saying he doesn't perform well, that might be just Cyno problems. Cyno has a problem of that you have to... He's a hyper carry, right? So he's very greedy for field time. If you want Cyno to perform well, the best way to make him perform well, if you want the team to perform well without like Cyno necessarily getting huge damage numbers, like Cyno is not someone you will ever usually see like insane damage numbers from for the most part. Like, he can get big numbers, but he's more about like a bunch of hits of a bunch of damage, right? And like when you add it up a lot, it's significant. Great. Grace, it's a friend's account. You're helping them. I see. Okay. So for Sean's account then, like this, just based on this, and that's a good rate. Yeah, for non-crit weapon, right? 4-piece Kill the Dreams, this is actually a good build. For an AR-49 build, this is a very good AR-49 build. The main struggle you're probably having is ER. I would recommend, like, Cyno's ER needs when you're running him with another Electro user. So, like, I run Cyno with Raiden on polearms only, and if you run someone like Raiden, who generates a good amount of energy consistently off-field, or her long uptime skill, then his ER needs to go down quite a lot because of both electro resonance and just extra electro particles, right? And as long as you hit with the skill. So if, as far as like using Cyno goes, on a team basis, you probably want double Electro to reduce his ER needs a lot. And even if you're running double Electro, there's not enough ER, right? So that's the main problem I would say this build has. But as far as like crit goes, this is a very good AR. Like this is much better than I would expect an AR-49 Cyno build to have, right? Like yeah, and the sign and the spear looks great. But anyways, like this is a very, very good artifact. This is okay. This could actually, since this is your offset, I would honestly this is a situation where like this is not bad. It has a little bit of attack that it gives too. Like you'd lose some damage, but like if you don't have his bursta, right, you're not doing damage. So I don't. Assuming best case scenario of you're using, you know, Cyno, Baizhu, Electro user, and let's say you're doing Xingqiu for Quick Bloom, right? Which would make sense because you have an EM weapon. It takes advantage of a pretty heavy EM stat here. You could get some decent Hyper Bloom damage from Cyno at the same time if you add like Xingqiu on the team would be my recommendation. So a second Electro user, let's say Kuki, or actually no, you're using Baizhu. Let's say I guess Fischl. I don't know, Fischl wouldn't have 100% uptime. We'll just say Fischl because Fischl's a freaking fantastic battery. So we'll just say Fischl, and she's a 4-star. Fischl, Baizhu, Cyno, and then Xingqiu. We'll do a Quick Bloom Cyno, right? Because I think this build of Cyno is probably a little bit more inclined towards Quick Bloom. And plus, if you do Quick Bloom Cyno, it's less bad to lose a little bit of crit damage, right? From your goblet. So my point is like if you literally have a goblet that has like electro damage and ER, and it rolls twice into ER, that might be better for your Cyno right now, right? So that is my recommendation for you, Sean, is try to maybe just get a goblet since you can just swap the goblet. This is not the craziest goblet. You're sacrificing some crit damage, a little bit of flat attack and some EM. Like it's a damage downgrade from the electro damage that Cyno would get by just switching to something with ER. But if you don't have his burst up, he ain't doing shit. And you're going to need, like, situationally, by the way, I'm not saying he can, like, with Fischl on the team who batteries so well and Electro Resonance, there's going to be situations where, like, you're fighting enemies and you're chumping through enemies enough that, like, through sustained situations, 100 ER could be fine. But that's against enemies that drop a lot of energy particles. And you got to evaluate based on worst case scenario because, like, that's if you're trying to like clear Abyss, right? And you're fighting Consecrated Beasts or these new hilly trails that are tanky, and when you kill them, drop shit all for energy particles and don't barely drop energy particles and you hit them too. Like, less energy particles means you need more ER to compensate for it because you're only getting energy from your team. So like you want to, generally speaking, evaluate based on like worst case for energy. So that's why like 120. I'm not saying you could never get away with 100. But I'd say 120 like with Fischl. So they do have C3, C4 Fischl. I'll build her up when I can. Okay, yeah. So if there's no goblets, then yeah, I get it. I mean, it's AR-49. Your goblet options are limited. Like I don't want to stress on the ER that much necessarily, but that's the only real problem with this build. That's my point. Is like there's no problem on this build for an AR-49 build. This is really good for an AR-49 build, other than the ER, right? And it's like if you have such high stat value on some of these pieces, but you don't have a single ER line, it's a little sad, right? So just like trying to find ER somewhere and sacrificing some crits is all I really can say. And then Baizhu is just, yeah, you put him on Deepwood, that's fine. If you're using Baizhu specifically with Cyno, it could make more sense to do just an HP build. Like 2-piece HP, 2-piece HP. He has a good amount of ER. He has the ER he needs basically. I mean, he might actually need more ER than that. But I generally find I'm fine with 180 ER, but I think I have multiple Dender units when I've been using Baizhu. So I think he might need more ER than that with the I don't know. Your mileage may vary. I haven't used Cyno with Baizhu, so I don't know Baizhu solo Dendro with Cyno. And with how many electro particles that would be generated off of like Fischl and whatever, and electro resonance giving extra particles, and if there's any fab users on the team, 180 is probably fine. It's like borderline for solo Dendro is what I would describe it as, and it might be perfectly fine. But you might run into the situation of, particularly with Cyno, when like if you're having Cyno on field a long time, you're not going to be able to switch back to Baizhu to do another skill. So that makes it, if you can't use 2 skills per, like, if you can't just swap back to Baizhu, use 2 skills because you're just, you know, doing Cyno things, that makes his ER needs even higher. So, since you don't need Deepwood, if you are having burst uptime issues on Baizhu with Cyno specifically, I would actually just suggest 2-piece emblem instead of and just do 2-piece emblem and like 2-piece HP set and try to get as much ER as possible is my suggestion. And theoretically, maximized use with Cyno specifically would be getting 50k HP with like 2-piece HP sets, and then as much ER as possible, kind of thing. So, yeah. But yeah, and then use Fischl and Xingqiu, and then hopefully you'll have some Quick Bloom damage. Although, Baizhu does not have a ton of Dendro apps, so you wouldn't have like an insane amount of... In fact, I don't even know. Hidden... I don't know how well Quick Bloom Cyno works with Baizhu. I haven't tested it. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I'm not gonna make any specific comments on that, but I'm just suggesting Quick Bloom as an option to take advantage of getting a bunch of damage out of a Cyno team without having to rely on Cyno's own personal damage fully, and it also opens up flexibility for sacrificing some crit stats for other stats and still making the build good, right? That's my suggestion. So, anyways, that was a long time on those two. I just had a lot of thoughts in my head. Okay, look at Stefan's Heizou. What? Oh, that's a, oops, I went in game and I brought up the Enka and then I went in game and get the UID again. God dang it. I can brain sometimes. But yeah, Dendro app is so slow with Baizhu and like with Xingqiu and Quick Bloom that it might be hard to get any meaningful amount of blooms, unfortunately, but it wouldn't be nothing, right? So like, I still think it's probably better. It's just weird. Xingqiu is the one that you could replace for someone else though, theoretically. Oh, well, okay. Sorry, Stefan. I can't look at your Heizou. If you want, Stefan, feel free to join the Discord. You can post your Heizou in like the build help page of the Discord. And me or others can look at your Heizou and see if you want any help with that. See your AR. You're not AR 55 quite yet, which is fine. You're level 80 Heizou. We can try to help you build it. You have Kazuha, very nice. You have Sucrose. You have Kuki. You have Xiangling built. You have a number of like relevant, like strong supportive units built a little bit already. So if you want help, if your like goal is to try to clear Abyss as possible, if that's what you are enjoying, we can probably do that. But just to move on to the other people, I'm just going to move on to others. But yeah, feel free, Stefan, to just throw your, if you're on, join the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, and go to the build help channel, and you can throw any of your builds there if you want me or others to look at them when they have a chance. All right, let's look at another EU. Oh, we're gonna look at another Cyno, Shimmer's Cyno. I didn't put the YouTube username of who this was, so Shimmer. All right, Cyno staff, no constellations, 85, 216. Oh. For Thundering Fury is the only real way to go for Cyno. Let's be real. I wasn't really talking about For Thundering Fury on the other Cyno because I'm not gonna go and suggest an AR 49 player to go and completely refarm for Cyno. But Shimmer seems to be is an AR 59 player that went for Staff of Scarlet Sands for Cyno. Clearly a dedicated Cyno person. They have double crown Cyno. And even level 8 normal attacks for some godforsaken reason, which is like no reason to do unless you do physical Cyno. So they either were mistaken and they thought that this would increase their damage, their electro damage, or they just did it because they could and they wanted to because they like Cyno that much. So liking Cyno that much and not doing 4-piece Thundering Fury makes me slightly sad. That's all. So. Anyways, this is a very good Cyno for your 2-piece combo. It has a little bit of ER, which is good. Which, again, back on like the ER for Cyno, if you don't have like Fischl with Cyno, or a second Electro user in general, it doesn't have to be Fischl, this is not enough ER. like this is enough ER with double Electro, but there is many situations where this would not be enough ER. And part of the reason is because you generally speaking, like, right, using like example, using like Fischl and Cyno together. Cyno can have like a longer burst time than even like Xingqiu's like 18 seconds burst. And Fischl does not have Oz out for 18 seconds. So like in most teams, you want to swap out of Cyno to go and like reapply Dendro either because new enemies spawned or because like your cooldown or your burst expired and your whatever, right? Or you like you don't have Dendro up because Yao Yao only applies Dendro for like or keeps up Quicken for like 12 seconds at most, right? So like you generally speaking want to end like if you get Cyno's energy back to the point where you can end his burst early, you generally want to end his burst early. Not like, oh, end it 5 seconds in early, to be clear. But, like, it's optimal on most Cyno teams to try to, like, restart all your buffs and whatever you have going on a Cyno team to keep up damage constantly. You don't want to just go through the full... Because with hit lag, I think Cyno's burst can last, like, 20-plus seconds. It's ridiculous. And there's no character abilities in the game that last that long. Not even Xingqiu's burst, right? So, point being... you can use even more ER than this depending on what your team members are. With Fischl, this is definitely 100% more than enough ER. I imagine if you are using Fischl Shimmer with Cyno, this is more than enough ER, and you probably are able to easily end your burst early in almost every single situation, so it's fine, right? So I'm not suggesting you need more ER, I want to be clear. But anyways, this is a very good Cyno build. It's got a lot of EM for Staff of Scarlet Sands. This attack is without the Staff of Scarlet Sands buff up, right? So this is probably over 2k attack. Staff of Scarlet Sands is very, very strong on Cyno. Very good crit rate, very good crit damage. I mean, this is a very good Cyno. I mean, you got a couple dead defense stats, couple dead HP stats, but like this artifact has no dead stats. It says 2 dead stats, 1 dead stat. Like it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dead stats in this build. This is a very, very strong build, right? I want to be very clear on that. It just makes me sad seeing like someone so dedicated to Cyno not do 4-piece Thundering Fury. That's all. And partially because I'm biased towards Thundering Fury. I love Thundering Fury. It's really fun. And I think Cyno is really fun on Thundering Fury. I like turning his mini game of having to do eyes into now you also have the mini game of having to do extra skills in between the eyes to like optimize his play makes him feel so much more satisfying to play optimally to me. I don't know. Like, I'm not saying you have to, like, do Thundering Fury or you have to farm for Thundering Fury. I just really enjoy how he plays on Thundering Fury. And it lowers his ER even more because he gets even more particles, which makes it even more easy to end his burst early if need be. Yada, yada. You get the point. I really like Thundering Fury, so I know. That's all. This is a very good build. Very good build. Okay, and let's finish. I'm gonna end with the Yelan and Yae. That's on NA. We're gonna finish up all the EU ones, which is most of them. I can look at your Heizou now, please. I think did I delete? All right, let's see. Can I get it back? No, I can't. Stefan, give me your UID again. I think I accidentally deleted it. Wait, or can I just go back? No, I can just go back. Never mind. We're fine. All right, Heizou. 50 crit rate, 174 or 177 crit damage, some ER. You have C1 Heizou, nice. 2 attack, 2. So you're just like, yeah, this is just a normal on-field DPSing Heizou. So this is a. Oh wait, you are on a crit rate, so that's sad. I was gonna say this is a situation where you should definitely use a. I just assumed with this high crit damage you had a crit rate or you had a crit damage circlet, but no, you just have a whole whack ton of crit damage substats, and not many crit rate substats. So you have 1 line of crit rate there, 1 line of crit rate there, 2 minimum lines of crit rate, and 1 max row crit rate. That's sad. That's just unlucky for your crit rate substats. Yeah, so obviously you're a bit imbalanced, but you're in a situation where like I was gonna suggest, oh no, this is a situation where you should use a crit rate circlet. It will give you better average damage, but Heizou is also a situation of like the main thing that's like satisfying about playing Heizou is getting that big skill damage, right? And because that's one instance of one big hit, you can play the RNG game a little bit more and still have fun with it, right? So it's less of a problem to have as far as like enjoyment of the character goes. And other than just doing like DPS on-field Heizou, like, right? I don't know, Stefan, if you wanted like team suggestions for Heizou or whatever. If you're not doing VV on Heizou, using him as a VV enabler, it's just like he's just an on-field driver that you're using him as like a hyper carry. And I'll be real, until you get the really high invested and then have like supports that are doing a lot of off-field damage, you're not gonna easily clear Abyss with an on-field driver, like a hyper carry Heizou, like using Heizou as a Wanderer situation, right? I really don't like that they made his like normal attack multiplier is really shit in my opinion, but point is, if you're just having fun with him, doing big skill damage, which is what I used him for when I used him for a bit in Overworld and whatever, this is a really good build for that. You should be seeing pretty good nukes, I imagine, already. And it has 50% crit rate. You're doing a 50-50 every time he uses skill, but that's fine. It will still do something. But if you do want a team that can clear Abyss, right, that like takes advantage of him being the on-field driver, it's just like maximize whatever units that do off-field things. So Kaya can work perfectly fine with Heizou as an off-field, just doing off-field cryo damage, right? Xiangling can work good off-field, doing off-field pyro. Xingqiu and Xiangling worked well together, right? You can do National, you can do Bennett, Xingqiu, Xiangling together, and do Heizou on field with a bunch of normal attacks to you won't have VV and Shred, which is not the end of the world, but you can have Heizou on field, be satisfied with doing Heizou on field fun things, but realistically most of the team damage is coming from your off field support, synergizing, Xiangling being strong. This is not the greatest strong Xiangling or anything, right? But your AR-54, like AR-54 is, I'm not going to expect you to have cracked builds. For a 4-piece emblem build for early game Xiangling, this is actually completely functional and quite good, in my opinion. It's a similar story for your Xingqiu, although you need more ER in your Xingqiu. I would suggest I don't know if you probably don't have, there's a good chance you just don't have a Fav or a Sac Sword, but if you have a Fav or Sac Sword, put a Fav or Sac Sword in your Xingqiu. And then that gives you a bit more ER once it's leveled up a bit. It's not bad. You still probably want an ER timepiece, yeah. So switch to an ER timepiece in your Xingqiu. A C1 Xingqiu needs a lot of ER, So you don't have enough basically. ER timepiece though, and like hopefully if you have a Fav or Sac Sword and you got actually a good Xingqiu going. Anyways, point being, for Heizou, there's options. It's just like use whatever best off-field units you have to do off-field damage while you're doing on-field funsies with normal attacks, and then skill nukes with Heizou, get 50k nukes or whatever, right? So it's a pretty good Heizou. As far as like if you're trying to invest in trying to get units and teams built up for Abyss, it's not specifically worth investing much more in Heizou, is what I would describe. Any more than just like happening to get better artifacts for him as you farm Emblem of Severed Fate more, right? So, yeah. Alright, let's go look at Raiden and Anato from Roy. Heizou is not the most amazing character, to be clear. He's just, like, fun. And that's all a character needs sometimes, in my opinion, but generally speaking, Heizou is going to be a worse option than other animo options. Is really Heizou's main problem for like if you're trying to like optimize Abyss, and realistically you'd want him on VV if you're like trying to optimize around. So like that's why I have like on weapons only I have a DPS oriented Heizou build, but he's on VV, right? So you could transition towards that if you want a suggestion for Heizou specifically. Transition towards 4-piece VV. You're sacrificing some of Heizou's damage a little bit for the benefit of buffing whatever team damage you have. Say like Xiangling's damage would go up humongously if you have Heizou on 4-piece VV and you're swirling VV, or you're doing a 4-piece VV swirl, right? So Heizou's kind of like D in that regard. Yeah, kind of. So yeah, if you want any tips, or if you really are invested in Heizou to try to make him more versatile for using on more teams, give him 4-piece VV, but DPS oriented VV, right? But I'm not saying it's worth doing that right now necessarily versus other things in your account. Ayaka with Haran, no constellations, 90 crit rate, crit damage, just needs a tiny bit more crit damage. The classic, if only, you had some slightly higher rolls, you'd have 200 crit damage. But 90 crit rate is juicy. This is a nice balance Ayato. Ayato's ER is heavily dependent on team. This seems like a pretty good Ayato. The goblet is relatable. Goblet is relatable. Timepiece is cracked. Feather is cracked. Flower is quite good, not amazing. It's for a 4-hearted death build. This is a really good circlet too. This is really good, honestly. And the thing with this goblet is it enables doing this off-piece gladiator piece. If you have a better goblet, it might be worth breaking 4-piece heart of depth, though. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's weird. This is a really good Ayato. The only weird thing is the relatable goblet, but it's an onset goblet, right? So it's like if you do like a gladiator, let's just say you replace it with a gladiator piece, right? Because if you replace it with a gladiator piece, let's say you have a gladiator hydro goblet that's, I'll be optimistic and say 30 CV. Let's say it's, same crit rate, 20 crit damage, right? Then you go over 200 crit damage, which is nice. You get more attack from the 2-piece gladiator. You lose the 4-piece heart of depth, which is a downside, of course. But then, because a gladiator goblet, hydro goblet, would turn this into a onset feather, now you can do an off-piece somewhere else. So, which would most realistically probably be switching your flower to an off-piece. Chances are you probably, as an AR-56 player, there's a good chance you have some good flower you're not using as an off-piece, right? And it's possible that because you could, in that hypothetical situation of having like a gladiator goblet that has a higher CV, turns this into an onset goblet or onset feather instead of an offset feather, which then allows you to do an off-piece flower that you potentially have that's better than this one. Because this is like your worst crit artifact, and it's the easiest one that you could potentially improve because it's a flower. They're always, right, you don't have to deal with the main stat. Means you might actually be in a situation of having artifacts in your account where it might actually be, you can make your Ayato better, right? But it like doesn't. The ultimate though, like your issue here is less going to be like, oh, you need that last like 5% of damage optimization on your Ayato, and like if you're struggling to clear Abyss, so you stopped at 11-3 because this Abyss cycle, I understand. Your struggle is more going to be like your other teammates. It's going to be your whole total team configuration. Do you have the right elements to deal with the fucking Abyss, rather than your crit damage on your Ayato, right? My point is just specifically if you have the option to, there might actually be an option to go away from the 4-piece and do 2-piece combos, and it's possible it could actually be better depending on what you have. And that's kind of what I'm bringing up here. This is the best goblin in your account. Oh, sadness. Oh, sadness. Yep, that's relatable, Roy. What about your Raiden? Raiden, 4-piece emblem, traditional build, trash. No, I'm joking. I'm joking because it's a C2 Raiden, huh? C2 Raiden ER timepiece with a lot of crit, good amount of ER, crit damage circle. This is a really good Raiden. This is gross. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-ish. 9, 10. It's got like 10, 11 dead stats. 12 if you count the EM. 13 if you count. Okay. It's got more dead stats than I thought, but I don't know. For a C2 Raiden, an emblem build with Jade Spear, this is a pretty strong Raiden, to say the least, I would say. I imagine you get some big old damage numbers. I don't care about Raiden on a traditional emblem build at all. So I am a certified hater of traditional Raiden, no offense. I find Hyperbloom Raiden quite fun. I find, and more than even the Hyperbloom Raiden, for as far as 4-piece emblem goes, I will never stop shutting up about Hyper Raiden being fun. Like, and my dream of getting like, my dream of dreams is Raiden on 4-piece emblem, Staff of Scarlet Sands, 60 to 70 crit rate, 140, 150 crit damage, or 180 to 200 ER with 800 EM. Incredibly hard to do. There's a good chance I'll never get that build, but that's my dream, and I'm gonna continue dreaming. Anyways, it's a good Raiden. It's a good Raiden. I have no comments other than like, wow, you got a good amount of stats that are good for your Raiden. Right? Like, good piece. This could be slightly better, but it's not bad. It's only got 2 dead stats, right? This is a fort, or this is basically a 40. This was a trolled you by just barely not being a 40, but it doesn't matter. This is a very good for an onset timepiece. This is a very good attack goblet. This is a good circlet. Like, I don't know. It's a very good Raiden. It's got a, like, every one of your artifacts is like a little bit like, man, I wish this had rolled once more into this stat. Other than your goblet, really. I wish it had rolled once more into this stat. But it comes together. This is a good example of a build. Like, you don't need all your artifacts to roll like dream artifacts, right? It still comes together in a build that is really good. That's what I'd say the story of this build is. So it's a really good Raiden. I have no advice for it other than, you know, be the change you want to see in the world. If you're like me and you want to see Raidens do more than just big Raiden damage on one hit. But if you're not like me and you like your Raiden, there's like nothing really to change in your Raiden, honestly. Alright, this is Alzu's, aka Dunewinds. I'm going to look at their Hu Tao and their Kazuha. Kazuha first because it's easy. Umbrella, very nice, I like it. Level 90 Umbrella. Why does it say level 90 Umbrella is... What? Wait. What? No, what? Amber.top. Weapons. Let's see, Umbrella. 165. What? For some reason, I don't know, there's something in my brain. I could have sworn that these weapons had 168 EM at level 90. It's 165. Okay, it's fine. Anyways, I don't know, that's just a weird quirk in my brain for some reason. Why did I think 168 EM? Oh, you know why? You know why? I know why I got that mixed up. I bet my brain confused it with Freedom Sworn having 198. The 8 at the end of 198, or at the end of the EM on Freedom Sworn at level 90. I conflated the 198 with 168 for some reason. Brains are stupid. Anyways. Attack is probably capped. I mean, yes, Roy's Raiden could have an Electro Goblet, but if you have an ER timepiece, which you're going to basically always have with a non-ER weapon on Raiden, generally speaking, and then you have a Jade Spear, which gives you even more value. The high-vis attack means you even get more value out of attack percent goblet. Like, the crit value on Roy's attack percent goblet was so high that like you'd have to have a really good Electro Goblet to justify switching to an Electro Goblet on Roy's Raiden, in my opinion. 975 EM. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, look, this is a mistake. I don't know. I'm pretty sure every content creator has probably gotten on the train of being like, you need ER on your Kazuha. If you don't give two fucks about Abyss, and you just vibe in Overworld and want Kazuha to one-shot Hilly Turtles in Overworld and buff your DPS, you technically don't need ER. But man, the things that become really fun with Kazuha and what Kazuha is so good at oftentimes rely on his burst, right? Like I literally demonstrated earlier in this stream. Right? This team that I think I still have active, where the whole point of this team, right? A core aspect of this team needs Kazuha's burst. It needs it, right? And that's just like and this is just like a creative utility thing for Kazuha's burst, right? But on top of just the creative utility, on like an objective measurement utility, Kazuha's burst contributes a lot of damage, right? So generally speaking, if you have an EM main stat weapon on Kazuha, unless you have some absurdly cracked ER substats on your Kazuha, on your Kazuha's artifacts, you need an ER timepiece main stat, and still need a good amount of ER substats. The general goal would probably be having Kazuha have a minimum of like 180 ER, I would say. So, anyways, like the thing I want to demonstrate that's like important with this. Alright, let's try to do a full sequence here. Out balls. Do this. Right. I use Kazuha's burst. I swirl Hydro. I infuse with Pyro. And I do this. And now you can see I get... Oh, frick. I swirled Hydro somehow. I infused Hydro somehow on his burst. So I screwed up something. But, Anyways, point is, Kazuha's burst is very important, not alone just for like damage output, right? You see like those swirls every time it swirls. You see those stack of like 7 numbers. That adds up a lot. And Kazuha has grouping, so he's also very good at keeping enemies inside his burst, keeping up damage on his burst. That damage contributes way more than people give it credit for, like the average, like, less informed player is credit for. You need more on your Kazuha. That's all. And the easiest thing you can do to, you know, fix your Kazuha is just... Can you die? Why am I even in here? Right. Is to just put an ER timepiece on. Right. And if you're trying to maximize your Kazuha with an ER timepiece, do an ER timepiece that has like EM substats, right? So other than that though, you like, yeah, getting towards 1000 EM is cool, but like there's no real reason to do that. Like if you go and measure like the amount of damage buffs you get from the EM like for your like team's damage versus for the elemental damage buff versus the damage you will get by having his burst up consistently. The burst is very important. And it's nice to have, and it's fun for creative utility. Having a build that keeps his burst up consistently is what enables him to do weird things like he is the one triggering Burgeon cores to Burgeon. You can use him to trigger Hyperbloom cores to trigger Hyperbloom. You can do a lot of creative things with his burst. His burst is what makes him really fun, in my opinion. And like as far as like creative utility is what I mean. His skill is super fun. I love using Kazuha's skill. It's great. It feels great. But anyways, point is, you need some ER. That's all that comes down to. And the easiest thing is just switch to an ER timepiece. Hopefully it gets some EM substats, but it's not the end of the world if it doesn't. And then you're going to want some more ER on, like, this was just, you know, relatable rolls. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe this is 90 EM. Very good, but, like, needs more ER. And the easiest way to get some ER is putting a bunch of ER in the flower and feather, right? So, like, ER timepiece gives you 50 ER, and then switch to like a flower or feather that has more ER versus EM, right? So, yes, 51.8 ER on a ER timepiece. So that would put you, with this current build, with these 2 artifacts, that would put you at about 100 and a little bit over 160 ER, which I would still say is not enough energy recharge. So
this scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
51.8 ER. Am I wrong? Is it not 51? Why do people keep on saying 51.8 in chat? Did I just goof and say the wrong number? I could have sworn I said 51. Right? Why do people keep saying it's 51.8? I don't know. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, sorry, I was just like, confused why everyone's saying 51.8. Just put Fav, problem solved. Yes, I mean, I'm not assuming... actually, Azu is AR 57. Okay. Yeah, another option actually, yes, genuinely, to fix your Azu, to fix your Kaza. Literally all you have to do is put Fav. Just put Fav in your Kaza, and then he's honestly fine. Could still use more ER actually on a Fav Kaza, even with this build. But actually, just switch your weapon to Fav, and you're good. That is a good suggestion too, for sure. The only thing is, like, even an AR-57 player, it's possible you just don't have that many Fav swords, right? So you might have one Fav sword, and it might be... Okay, let me switch back to this window properly. You only have one Fav sword, and it's on your... Well, you don't have any sword characters here than Nilu. You only have one Fav sword, though, and it's on your whoever the frick, right? It's on Xingqiu or something. Based on the fact that you wished on Weapon Banner 4, I think there's a good chance you have a couple Fav swords, I'm guessing. So if you have Fav swords, Fav sword is the easiest change. All right. They also want me to look at their Hu Tao, by the way. Hu Tao, Thoma, 73. This is a strong Hu Tao on 4 Crimson even. This is a very strong Hu Tao. They even did an EM timepiece. Very nice. Yep. This is like a... This no dead stat piece there, 1 dead stat there, 2 there, 2 there. And then you could argue, this is a disgusting circlet, actually just disgusting with this much HP, and the flat attack does something, right? Like, okay, if you count this flat attack as dead, it's got like 8 dead stats or 7 dead stats or something, but a 4-piece Crimson with at most 8 dead stats, it's a Homa versus C1, but I personally would definitely vouch for C1 over Homa for Hu Tao. They're both similar damage increases technically, but good God, does she feel a lot better to play with Homa or with C1 than, you know. Anyways, Homa's just a damage upgrade. C1 is a damage upgrade that makes her feel less shit to play. So, anyways, you only have one Fav sword. Fantastic. All right. See, that's why I was saying I wasn't going to assume Fav sword. Anyways, Sack sword is an option too. Yes, of course, as Jesse just mentioned. Sack sword is an option, a lazy option too, instead of switching to an ER timepiece. But with this existing weapon, just switching ER timepiece is the easy, lazy way to get free 50 ER, right? Yeah, free. You need the timepiece, but Sack sword is an option too. You get like 60 whatever ER from Sack sword. Fav sword, they give the same amount of ER. Fav is just better because it gives team energy too. But then Sack sword, of course, you can do more jumpies on Kazuha, which is not necessarily something you want always. You don't necessarily want Kazuha to have more field time if you're talking about like optimal rotational whatevers, but it is more fun. So yeah, Sack sword is a good option too if you have a Sack sword you're not using. Right. Anyways, yeah, this the Hu Tao is really good. This is a extraordinarily good Hu Tao. Is it theoretically perfect? Like, no. Like, yeah, you could theoretically make things better, but no, this is just a really, really good Hu Tao. That's all it comes down to. I'm surprised you have level 85 Hu Tao. I'm assuming you just had like other units. You like leveling your characters to 85. Like Rosaria, there's like no reason to ever level past 80. Mona, there's niche reasons to level her past 80. Kazuha, you would level past 80 for the swirl damage. Raiden, you level past 80 because of Hyper Bloom damage, right? Nahida, you level past 80 because Dendro. You level past 80 because of HP. But like Hu Tao's still so heavily on HP, I mean, it's kind of surprising me you haven't leveled her to 90. But you leveled Heizou to 90. Why is Heizou 90 with like no heart? You're an interesting person. This is a great Hu Tao, but you should level her to 90. It feels a little bit sad that she's not level 90. That's all. Anyways, this is an extraordinarily good build of Hu Tao. At some point, I'll get C1 Hu Tao. I'm not. Yeah, I want to be clear. Like, if pay attention to leaks, whatever, see if there's like characters that are upcoming that you think you might be interested in. I do not think C1 Hu Tao is more worthwhile over a new character you might have a lot of fun with. If you enjoy having fun with characters, like playing around with new characters and new teams like I do, and like many people do, I think. Like, that's the reason you're probably playing this game and continuing to farm and log in every day, is you enjoy pulling and playing new characters and new teams, right? So under that logic, I don't necessarily think it's worth going for C1, but you've already vertically invested into Hu Tao a lot. And man, does she feel better to play with C1? Like, she feels so much better with C1 that it's scummy to me that they put her C1 with the stamina thing. Like, I'm of the opinion that her base multipliers, like, her C1 should have just been a damage upgrade, and then her base multipliers should have just been lowered a little bit, and she should have her freeze in her base kit. Her stamina is not consumed when she does charge attack. She feels absurdly better. They 1000% designed her around her C1, and then they're just assholes and they put it at C1. It pisses me off. I think it's scummy fucking design, and they put something that makes her feel so much better. Like I played Hu Tao on my brother's account, and it's just like, wow, Hu Tao feels like shit without C1. So, anyways, point is, I don't want to. If you're really invested in Hu Tao and trying to max out a Hu Tao, C1 might be worth it for you, right? If you're still enjoying Hu Tao a lot the next time Hu Tao comes around. But if there's other characters coming around, I don't want you to waste your wishes just because I said C1 is really enjoyable. That's all. Heizou has a good build, I swear. Yeah, but why is he level 90? You level 90 to Heizou before freaking Kazuha or Hu Tao. Or Nahida or Nilu. All these characters should have been level 90 for Heizou. It's funny. It's funny. It's really cringe because she's so fun at C1. Yeah. Like, yeah. I'm very glad my brother gave me C1 Hu Tao for my birthday, because, man, it was sad when I lost the 50-50 for C1 Hu Tao forms only, and then I was losing my mind trying to grind anymore, and then my brother just gave me early birthday present, I was able to get C1 Hu Tao on poems only. But like, oh god, like she just feels so much better. Anyways, whatever. Yeah, there's a whole lot of characters in 4.0 that look cool, so that's kind of what I was saying. That all right. Who are we doing? Let's see. Did Dune win? All right, one. We're doing Viki's. Viki, I have to enter your world. Okay, Viki, we're doing you after I get on weapons only, because if you want me to enter your world, I have to go into weapons only on my EU account. All right, one last account. We're looking at Yelan and Yae, and then we'll look at Viki's world, because Viki has some kind of horrible surprise for me. And then that's 3 hours of account reviews, and that's where I'm gonna cut it off. The account reviews, I think, unless anyone donates. If someone donates while I'm doing dailies or whatever, I'll do more account reviews. You know what I should type in? I should type in no more. Blah. There you go. That's on stream, I think, right? That's visible. Yeah, wait, no, it's not visible because I made it go invisible. No more. So, if anyone joins the stream, be like, I want you to reveal my account. No more. No more. Also, I should fix this. Transform. Edit. Where's the edit transform? Bottom. 7. Oh, that looks like something. All right, there we go. No more. No more is just gonna sit in the corner there. But yes, I intend to do these every Sunday. So yeah, that's my intention. But let's go do. I didn't put their name down. We're gonna look at a Yelan and a Yae Miko. Let's go. Always my favorite ones to end on. Meow. Apparently it's meow. We're looking at meows. Okay. Yelan or Yae? Yeah, we're doing Yelan first. Yelan's easier. 32k HP. Very nice. Aqua. Constellations? No. Okay. 4 emblem. Just a 4 emblem aqua build. Alright. Do they have enough ER? Let's place bets. I bet they're gonna have not enough ER. Although, okay. I mean, to be clear, it's situational. Depend if you're ready. Everyone's like when I shit on like people's ER with Yelan before, people are like, if you run Yelan double Hydro, you don't need as much. Like, no shit, Sherlock, you don't need as much ER on double Hydro Yelan with Xingqiu, who generates 5,000 Hydro particles. Go figure. Like, but you don't. She's a Hydro character, the most fucking versatile element in the game. It's just, my God, like it was driven crazy when people yell at me for poo-pooing someone's ER and Yelan when, like, Yelan is a Hydro character, the most versatile element in the fucking game. You need more than just goddamn, like, if you want like your character to be usable on more teams, and it's like, and nobody likes fucking switching artifacts constantly every time you switch your team completely. So like, it's nice having more than like 120 ER, right? Even if like, oh, 120 is fine if you're specifically running double Hydro Xingqiu and Yelan, like fuck off, basically. Especially like one of the valuable things about Yelan is like she is another Xingqiu, so you can have Xingqiu on one team and Yelan on another team in Abyss, right? So like the logic of 120 ER is fine because you might only use Yelan with Xingqiu, but even if you only use Xingqiu and Yelan together right now, it's not always. So anyways, I am betting not enough ER. And I was right. This is a cracked Yelan as far as crit goes. Not enough ER. Not as bad as it could have been. It could have been like 120 ER. But for like a traditional emblem build, it's not enough on a C0 Yelan. I'd say C1, that's perfectly fine. Again, not pressuring getting C1, although I mean, C1 is what makes my vape Yelan fun. But again, God, I give it absolutely pressuring people to pull for fucking 5 stars this stream. God damn it. Being a shitty fucking YouTuber. This is good, very good. 1 dead stat. This is quite strong. A nice ER there. Relatable, but not actually that bad, honestly. Like this flat HP is probably equivalent to 2 HP percent rolls, I'm guessing. So it like don't undervalue. Again, this could be the difference maker between your best Hydro Goblet being this one, or like this flat HP might make this one a better Hydro Goblet than a Hydro Goblet that had like one more crit line, right? So HP percent timepiece. This is like a enough HP percent timepiece that, yeah, my advice. I don't remember what your name is in chat. But I would probably recommend an ER timepiece, honestly. Again, if you're running double Hydro, this is probably enough ER. So like you don't have to change them. To be clear, just saying. If you want full versatility and where you don't have to really worry about her ER that much, ER timepiece. You get bonus burst damage anyways. This isn't that insane of a crit value. Like, this is not that great of a piece for Yelan anyways, right? So, like, you may as well switch to an ER timepiece. ER gives you bonus burst damage for the magical 4-piece emblem. And then if you have some HP percent substats in the in an ER timepiece, and maybe it's lucky, if you're lucky it has better crit than this, then, like, it's like a no-brainer in my opinion, right? So, yeah. Never had ER issues? Okay. You do you. You will run into ER issues in certain teams. I don't know what teams you're running. I don't know how often you do Abyss, Meow, aka Grape, right? I can tell you this is there is teams where, like, if the worst case scenario is Yelan is solo Hydro. If Yelan is solo Hydro, a C0 Yelan wants like 200 plus ER. Right? That's basically what I'm pointing out. And in the situation of where, like, you potentially could actually, you might actually be able to make a Yelan that has more damage with an ER timepiece, because this HP timepiece is not that amazing, right? Like, it's probably going to be worse, to be clear. But you're not actually sacrificing necessarily that much as far as, like, average damage goes. You'll see less skill damage for sure, and your burst damage will probably go down a bit, but you're also going to gain burst damage from the 4-piece emblem, and depending on how good your ER timepiece is, you might maintain your crit stats, or you just lose slightly. And your ER timepiece can have HP substats potentially, which can also, like, tilt the scales a little bit. Let's say you had, like, the same crit value ER timepiece with 10% HP, right? Then I'd say it's a no-brainer in my opinion. But anyways, whatever. It's fine. If you're running on a team where you have no ER issues, you have a whole lot of crit, you have a good healthy crit rate, and you got Aqua, of course, you get big ol' Yelan damage. This is a very good Yelan build. I'm sure your Yelan is very strong and kills most things with ease. I'm not saying you have to do it, especially if you use it on teams where you don't need the ER. But if you want to fully make her versatile and not be annoyed by the fact that she doesn't have enough ER in the future, you could just be lazy and put an ER timepiece on her, kind of thing. That's all. All your ER timepieces are garbage. Best one on Raiden. That's relatable. Yeah, that's relatable. Classic. I relate. It took. I farmed. I had a worse, for the longest time. I had a worse ER timepiece on Emblem on my main account than that one, even until, like, a couple months ago. I farmed Emblem for a straight month, and with the main goal of being like, I just wanted a decent, like, an upgraded ER timepiece, and I managed to get an ER timepiece that has, like, 13 crit rate and something else that's, like, not horrible on it. I don't remember if it's attack percent or HP or something, but it was a 20 CV ER timepiece. I was like, let's go. It's good enough. I'm done with Emblem. So I don't blame you. Anyways, it's a good Yelan build. I'm harping too much in the ER. It's just like Hydra's in a weird situation if it's so versatile, and, like, Yelan might be in a situation where you want her to be solo Hydra in the future. And it's like, do you really want to fuck with having to change artifacts if you change the team? That's kind of the point. So, but I also completely understand if you don't want to farm any more Emblem, because, yeah. I have 2 identical ER timepieces like that. Yep. No surprise. And you're clearing Abyss fine anyways. It says you cleared 12 through. Well, I can't see if you 36 starred. It looks like you're clearing Abyss fine anyways, so, like, it's fine. You don't really have to improve anything realistically. Alright, we're just gonna finish my daily stuff here on the account, and then we're gonna log on, do my days on the other accounts. Do whatever Viki wanted me to do. And then, I guess we'll do Star Rail too. I may as well do Star Rail. Why am I on this team? This team is not bad for Overworld. This team is actually very fast for Overworld, but no. We're using the best team ever. Blam. You forgot Yae. I did forget Yae. How could I forget Yae? Oh boy. Good, I still had it pasted because I deleted it. Yae. Teen Widzith. Yep, okay. I can tell. I'm so familiar with Yae that I can tell if a Yae has Widzith based on just the attack stat. Based on the attack of like EM, I can just be like, yep, I can just tell by the screen if you have Widzith or not. That's funny. Alright, no constellations, that's fine. 2 attack, very nice. Alright. And 90's nice. Alright, that's nice. I don't blame you. You know, I could harp on ER for Yae too. Like, you want... I don't know, Yae's in such a weird situation with ER, it's like... Oftentimes, depending on the team you're using Yae in, no matter how much ER you have, you're not going to be... Because of her, like, long cooldown, you might only be bursting every other rotation anyways. And if you're bursting every other rotation, Yae's burst cost goes functionally from 90 to 45. In which case, you basically need no ER. So Yae's as a very... And because all of her damage is, like, in her skill, Yae's in a situation where, like, situationally, she could want a little bit of ER to more than a little bit of ER to literally needs no ER. So, like, ER is always of dubious value on Yae. So, it completely makes sense to run no ER on Yae, basically. But at the same time, ER is not bad. So, it's just weird. This seems like a really good Yae. A little bit sad that you didn't get the 200 crit damage, but 100 crit rate is very nice, very juicy. The only thing I don't like about running builds like this on characters is, boy, would I have like 95-ish crit rate, and I see a non-crit, I'm just like... Yeah, relatively recently, this happened when I was just farming, by the way. The Yelan team, this one I showed a couple times, not that one. This Yelan team, where Yelan has 95% crit rate, and I have C1, right? So I used her skill. I did skill and then skill again. 95 crit rate Yelan, skill and skill again. Both didn't crit. Both of them. I had 5% chances to not crit, and they didn't crit. That's the thing I hate about having this high of a crit rate, is when I see a non-crit. Oh, I'm an angry boy. Anyways, let's go. All right, I was going to my Yae. Let's start reviewing my Yae. No, I'm going to review my Yae. Okay, you use burst to reset cooldown. You just use burst whenever it's ready. Yeah, that's basically how I use Yae's burst most of the time. Oftentimes I just don't even use Yae's burst unless it's in a situation where, like, oh, I want some AoE damage here, right? If you're playing like hyper optimally with Yae, you theoretically could want some ER on teams, right? It's just weird. Is kind of my point. But I've also played Yae in the way of just completely lazily of just pretending she doesn't have a burst sometimes, right? So, like, I don't know. If they do like a skill, man, imagine if there was like a skill damage % set, but like it's like the Shimenawa's effect, but for skill damage %. Like, imagine 50% skill damage bonus on a 4-piece set, but it sucks your energy away. I would love that for Yae. Man, that would be great. I get some big old damage with that kind of artifact set, but it doesn't exist. So anyways, I will continue to parrot that 2-piece combos for the best substats is what matters, and that seems like what you got going here. I don't know. There's nothing to comment on your Yae other than it's really good. 2 dead stats there, right? That's really good. 1 dead stat there. Nice balance. Nice off piece too. This is ridiculous. This is really cracked. 1 dead stat, right? This is pretty strong as well. Like 2-3 dead stats. I think that's either... No, I think that's 3 low rolls at flat def. And a disgusting goblet, 2 dead stats, right? So as far as like dead stats goes, comparing like your Yae to mine, it was like, let's see. Flower, we got 1 dead stat. Feather, we got 1 dead stat, or yeah, 1 dead stat. Timepiece, we got 2 dead stats. Goblet, we got 2 dead stats. That's 6. And circlet, we have 3 dead stats. So you have 9 dead stats. You have 1 more dead stat than my Yae. My Yae looks better because of, I'd say, the balance. I have 2-piece EM, 2-piece attack. So, and I have Conqueror's Verity, which gives me a bit higher attack. So mine looks better because it's like 85, 220, whatever crit damage. But I'd say, like, as far as balance goes, your Yae versus my Yae is like, you're splitting hairs, basically, right? You're splitting hairs. So you got a really, really, really good Yae there. There's no reason to even bother trying to improve anything on that, intentionally, in my opinion. It's just not worth doing. Okay. Finish dailies. And then can farm a little bit. Get some gamble in action with good old artifact RNG. And then we'll maybe move on to Ioli Space Train. Silly Witcher? Yeah, I used Silly Witcher once. Wait, what the... Oh, the freaking daily's under here. I was very confused for a second. Actually got a better circle this morning. Wow. Congrats.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night, wind strike.
There's an example of, like, I told Kelly, by the way, if you watched my video today, I told Kelly, I was like, yeah, we're just going to prioritize building Kazuha, because literally Bennett plus Kazuha just, like, annihilates 90% of, like, 90% of overworld content in this game. Some enemies might be a little bit slow to deal with just Bennett and Kazuha, but for the most part, Bennett plus Kazuha murders everything. Even with a not super invested Kazuha. Don't forget me. I can't do you because you're an EU account. I have to... Vicky, you insisted on me joining your world, so I have to be on an EU account, which means you gotta freaking wait. You gotta be patient, Vicky. If you're this insistent that I have to join your freaking world, then you gotta wait until I go onto my account where I can join your world, okay? Be patient. This is an NA account. I can't join your world from an NA account. This is not the right domain. Be patient, dear Vicky. Also, I'll join weapons only. We got to farm on. Finish the farming here quick, which theoretically shouldn't take long. And then got to do the polearms only, which is just do dailies super quick. Do emblem farming there, and then nothing else there. It's super boring. And then weapons only. So it shouldn't take long. It shouldn't take long. I wasn't forgetting. You're on the list. Don't worry. Here, if you want to remind, here, I'll make a reminder. Oh, no, never mind. I'm not going to make a reminder because I don't feel like deleting the text. Never mind. I was just going to put Vicky on screen on the stream. But no longer.
One with wind and cloud. One with nature.
Thea time. Oh, what? Why did you run away? The one dude backs up like he did there. I can't kill it with the. It's an annoying bit of RNG in this domain. With this team, I could probably make a better team that didn't have to deal with it. Really, or honestly, just the Yelan team that I was using before. That Yelan team is by far the best farming team I have. It just annihilates any domain. Opinion on private servers? I mean, until the game stops development, they're relatively pointless, in my opinion. That's basically it. God, I want Dehya so much. I mean, she's not that good. It'll be something like when you get her, you can be really happy you get her, because you can have fun with the worst character in the game. But you don't really need her for any reason. Oh, I just pushed him away. Dang it.
Playtime's over.
That time was my bad, because I think I plunged in the wrong spot and I pushed him away. You die. You had a nightmare about your sister turning your primos into 332 standard wishes. You were shaking when you woke up. But she's pretty, she's fun, and she's pretty. I mean, yeah, sometimes that's all that's important. Wow, there's some quality artifacts.
Time to go.
Really? wrong character. Whoops.
The wind knows me.
You're dead meat!
Yeah, I keep on bungling this. I should be able to. Should be able to be clear this with one cycle Dia burst. Not have to do this crap. Whatever. Whatever.
Let's light it up!
Really? Got Dia during Baizhu Ganyu banner still level 60. I mean, that's fair. I'm not saying you have to build Dia. Dia's fun. She's just like she's just only relevant. She's just only relevant once you get to the point when like you're just like, I don't know. She plays in an interesting way that feels different, right? So like it's so hard to recommend anyone to build her, but I also have a lot of fun with her. And I find it hilarious that she kills herself. It's too great. And how she does like less damage than anyone, but yet has like a Spartan rage mode. Why did I do 2 skill jumps, by the way? That was dumb. I wasn't thinking. I had to wait. It's fine. Lost Venice burst because I did 2 skill jumps and had to wait. It's fine. It's fine. I still killed them. Ourselves a tough cookie. Like using Dia with Nilu? Dia with Nilu? Why? What? How does it even... So you're not using Nilu how she's intended and for the... Can you... you game. I do not care about this fucking garbage Hydro set. Ugh. What was I saying? Oh, Dia with Nilu? What, like, was that just... You just, like... Getting occasional vapes with Dia and occasional vapes with with Nilu? Is that what the team is, basically? That's fine, I guess.
One with nature, as one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
You're dead meat!
Oh, dang it. One's over there still.
Buckle up!
Wind strike. Time to go.
Beat this abyss with a Dia, Jean, Kazuha, Rosaria team. Nice. Respect it. I haven't had the... Sure. I haven't had the fortitude to try Dia in this abyss. Alright. Mostly because I'd require a change of build. I already have this. Like, I really wish the game would give me, you know, not just, like, flowers that could be good, because I already have a good piece for Dia or for Yelan on this set. I really just need feathers and circlets. And it keeps on giving me more flowers and then circlets in the wrong fucking set. Thanks, game. Like, look at all these circlets. That's not the right set. That's this week's farming that I've done to this. Haven't done any strong boxing. I've gotten 7 fucking of this circlet and then, you know, these 2 pieces of trash. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. It's really, really what I needed. But, oh well, whatever. I also need HP % timepieces for Yelan, potentially. But anyways, this could theoretically be better than my existing one, but it'd have to roll really well. Like, really, really well. It needs crit damage in the second line. Needs. Well, okay. ER would actually make it. ER and rolling heavily into crit rate would actually make it potentially usable, but... that is a no. Alright, well, that's artifacts for this account for the day. Well, yay, exciting. Alright. Turtle. Can you help give a correction about your Yelan build? I'm not doing any more build reviews. I was doing build reviews for like 3 hours, sorry. If you want any more build help, join my Discord. Link should be in the description. There's a build help channel. I look at that all the time, and then other people do, of course, as well. And I can try to remember to give you. I check it regularly, so if something catches my eye, and I have some meaningful thoughts to give about a build for your Yelan, I will post it there. I have such a great onset Pyro Goblet for Crimson, it's crazy, yeah. Otherwise, oh yeah, otherwise Mong or Mang Ihan, I have no idea how to say your name, I'm probably butchering it. Otherwise, feel free to just check out my streams in the future, because I intend on most Sundays to do unit review streams. Most Sundays. The annoying thing about Vorakash is that I need on my main account there, for Dehya specifically, is like I need some more ER. Like I probably, oh god. Like, oh god, Vorakash is a terrible set for Dehya. I probably need a circlet. Like I probably need my feather to be double crit ER, and I need a circlet to be crit rate with crit damage subset and ER. Like that's the most important thing I need. Which needing a circlet with both, you know, that's a double crit circlet plus ER is annoying to get, and then needing a feather that specifically is decent and has ER is annoying. Like, oh god, it's just such a pain in the ass. Like ideally I need them to have like at least one additional roll. Like I need like 20% more in ER substats, I think, to make Vorakash's Dehya functional. Which is a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass to build Dehya. Ugh.
This is order.
By ordinance divine. Booba, get them! Shiver! Obey!
Oh wow, I didn't even, okay, that's rare. Normally I have to use two Rosaria skills to kill things, but we just all died without it. Alright, I'd take it. Artifacts that are garbage. I mean, that could be okay, to be clear. I think I mentioned yesterday, I don't really think I have much of a use for attack percent emblem timepieces on this account. I could theoretically use an attack percent timepiece on Changling, but I so often use her as like mono pyro, as the solo pyro, sorry, in teams like this one, that like I always want an ER heavy build, such that like considering an attack percent timepiece, just like no.
Punishment! Judgment! Manifest! You can't run!
It's such a bad set for Dehya, like her damage goes up so significantly. I mean, I wouldn't say significantly. The only reason I'm farming it is because I want to try to maximize her skill damage with specifically with screw you game. The reason I say screw you is because I want EM. I would love an EM emblem circlet, but it needs to have EM with crit subsets, and ideally ERA. But anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, the Vorakashas for Dehya is just garbage compared to Emblem. Emblem just, the free 20 ER is like, cannot be undervalued enough, in my opinion, for helping build Dehya. Like if you have C6 Dehya, I guess like with C4, right, you can get away with it, I think. But I am only doing it just for the sake of both testing and the fact that I want some of those pieces for my stupid Yelan build as well. And I want to be able to do a stupid Dehya build that specifically is trying to maximize specifically Dehya's skill damage vaping with Candace. Because I think the biggest crime with Dehya's kit is the fact that she doesn't work with Candace at all, meaningfully. Artifacts love me today. Yeah, these artifacts are hot poop air. But surely I'll get... No, today... we got one more... Oh no, we got like 60 more resin technically worth to use. I'm going to... I'll offer up this again, Mihoyo. I'll give away a $100 top-up to someone in the chat if you give me my dream goblet. If I get my goblet that's EM, that's an EM double crit with ER on Emblem, has to be fucking Emblem. I would be the saddest boy that I didn't give Mihoyo fucking money for giving me a Shiminawa's. The EM, it might be a Yunjin piece, but we got one more chance. The offer's still on the table. I'll give out a $100 top-up if you give me my dream goblet. That's all I need. That's all I need, Mihoyo. I just need the rarest artifact in the fucking game.
Solidify. This is order.
Unleash! Do your master's bidding! You're toast! Judgment!
I bungled some shit here. It's fine.
Manifest!
Last chance. Well, until I offer it again in the future. Oh, 2 artifacts from 20 resin. What a world, but no goblets. Sad. And defense. Wow, these are shit-ass artifacts. Wow. This is some artifact luck today. That's what I describe that as. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna go here, I guess. We're just gonna do details and get off of this dang account. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Let's go with that one first, I guess. Can't have bad artifact luck if you don't farm artifacts. Yeah, and then you can't clear Genshin's content, yeah. You do need to farm artifacts a little bit if you want to not at least have overworld be a pain in the ass. What is the most optimal way you could not use artifacts at all? Literally never farm artifacts, just use like whatever the game gives you through exploration. Could you? Yeah, you could probably still have a decent experience if you know what you're doing with like 4-star artifacts that you get from exploration. Because 4-star artifacts can rarely drop from certain enemies that you fight. So you could definitely, that'd be an interesting concept. I'm not going to do it, to be clear, because that'd take way too much fucking time. But doing a no farming for artifacts Genshin account, it would never be able to like 36-star Abyss, ever. But it would be interesting just to like see how much of a pain in the ass it would be, right? To not engage with the artifact system at all, other than just the stuff you get from exploration, right? Yeah, everyone gets 4-piece instructors in Exile, and we play only Hyperlimit, exactly. I mean, you'd also get artifacts, 4-star artifacts, and some 5-star artifacts from leveling bosses, like, because every Genshin player will like fight bosses and level characters. It's like it's one of the naturally intuitive things about the game is you'll level your character. So you get artifacts from bosses, and you get artifacts from. So you would have 5-star gladiators and 5-star Wanderer's troop, and honestly, and then like do you get berserkers from? Yeah, you get berserkers. Yeah, you get berserkers and instructors from bosses as well. So, it honestly would be fine for like just casual clearing the game. I'd be relatively confident that over time you could also like easily clear floor 9 and 10 of Abyss, doing such a thing. Can you stop being a butthole?
Order guide you.
Obey!
I have no idea how long it would take. And how miserable it would be for how long? Because it would be miserable for a while. It'd be very limited in certain ways. But it'd be interesting. Basically every non-AR45 account. Yeah. Except it'd have a weirdly high amount of like instead of farming fucking, it'd be really interesting. It'd be an account where like if I want artifacts and I want to build things, and I don't have to level up any characters, and I don't need to farm for Mora or ley lines or whatever, the only thing to farm for then would be talent materials, right? But eventually that's finite, right? You don't do that infinitely. There's literally no reason to do that infinitely. So the only thing to do would be to farm bosses, right? You would just farm bosses every single day. So eventually you would just have, it'd be an account with a shit ton of Wanderer's Troop and Gladiators artifacts. So like, it'd be weird. It'd just be weird. You can get full 5-star noblesse from AR Wars. True, you can get a few noblesse. I mean, at the whims of the RNG gods, if they're garbage noblesse pieces or not. But you neglected Oldies Only. I didn't neglect Oldies Only. I started Oldies Only at the only time it made sense to start Oldies Only, and then decided it wasn't worth the time based on how the video performed. That's all it was. I'm not actually thinking about starting a new account right now. I'm just like theory crafting what that would even look like. Will I do that eventually? Maybe. I don't know, but not anytime soon. Strongbox gambling. Oh yeah, Strongbox exists, yeah. But yeah, the account would just be never spending a single resin in an artifact domain. That's what the account would be. That's it. It'd be an interesting gimmick to an account is all. But yeah, I don't intend to like probably dedicate any meaningful time to an account until weapons only ends, which might be a long time. I'd rather... What is... Is it the bird shadow spazzing out? That's funny. Oldies only was theory crafted as well. Yeah, I know. But oldies... But the thing... Vicky. Oldies only... Think about the concept of oldies only. If I'm only going to go for old characters. It's a challenge account that hinges on getting old characters. It only really made sense to try to do that when they were running old characters like Nahida, and they were running, we knew Yae was coming, and Farzan was in that patch too, right? Like, for the time invested to make one video to at least see if it was going to perform well enough, to see if it was worth the time to do, it was a no-brainer to at least make one video. Like, I didn't spend an absurd amount of time on that. I spent, like, a higher amount of time than average for a video, I would say, but not like, oh my god, I spent so much of my time, it was stupid to even consider doing. Like, no. I had the idea, it made sense to do it at that time, so I did it. Right? And because there was no, like, if I wasn't gonna do it, try at least to do an episode then, like, during the Nahida banner, there was no other time to, like, really start it, realistically. And, the video like did like okay for my like a video I posted, but like not well enough to justify the time into doing another account. That's all it came down to. It's as simple as that. But the timing of it made sense to do. It made sense to do at the time I did it, right? There was no other real consideration to do it any other time versus something like never spending resin on an artifact domain. It does not matter when I start that account. There's no timing with having to wish in specific banners for that account because there's nothing with the challenge of the account that would be required to do such a thing. There's no reason I have to start doing no resin for artifacts account. I don't have to think of a gimmick for it during the Kazuha and banner unless I just really wanted Kazuha and Like yes, it would make sense to maybe start the account now if I just wanted to have Kazuha because Kazuha would be nice, but Kazuha is a lot less good if you never get VV, right? Like, so I don't really, there's not that much of a particular reason to start it now, right? Is my point. Unless the only time to start it, realistically, that would be like, oh, I need to start it during this banner. It'd be like a character that has like a really, really good synergy with Gladiator or Wanderer's Troop, but those are generic enough artifact sets that it doesn't really matter, right? So my point is like oldies only, I kind of had to start at the time I started it, and it's not that I made the video because I had the idea, and like it only made sense to do it at a time, and it didn't hurt to do it, the one video on that. It's just I didn't do any more because it didn't make any more sense to put a bunch of time into a series that for the first video, like compared to how well the first Poems only video did, compared to how well the first Weapons only video did, right? It performed like butt, like, right? It wasn't a bad performing video on average from the videos on my channel, but for a start of a series video, it was really bad. And it's possible that if I had committed to grinding 30 hours in the game, trying to like get to pity on the Nahida banner before the banner ended, I could have maybe gotten to pity for another video, but like it just wasn't worth the time, right? And it's possible second video where I was trying to, will I get Nahida on oldies only, right? Could have injected a lot of viewership into oldies only to make it worthwhile, maybe, but I decided it wasn't. I decided it wasn't worth my time. That's all it comes down to. So I am not going to start no resin on artifacts account anytime soon. We're done on this account, I think, because there's just no reason to, and there's never going to be a particular meaningful incentive to start at any specific time. Anyways, that was a long ramble for saying nothing. No, for God. I misclicked and I didn't click the region thing, and instead I accidentally clicked the freaking. I just clicked the slightly outside of the region box, so now I've freaking gotta log into the game and log out again. Ugh. Yeah, I like the concept. I'm just not gonna commit to doing it right now because fulfilling that concept, like unlike Oldies Only, which testing out seeing if people are interested in that takes just doing one video and testing the waters, right? Whereas testing out the never spending resin on artifacts, it's a video I could make at any time, right? And on top of it being a video I could make at any time, to actually answer that question takes like a lot more of a time investment than it took to like do what I did for Oldies Only, right? So yeah, I do like the concept. It's gonna be put in my back pocket, I guess, but I'm not gonna say I'm gonna do that anytime soon. Especially now that I'm like trying to work on like probably a short-term series, for I have a stroke. For Kelly's account, where I'm farming for Kelly's account and trying to fix her account, right? Fix her account. I don't feel like farming artifacts on... I'm not going to farm artifacts on the weapons only today because I need to... Vicky will go into your account.
Benny's adventure team.
What I want to do this week on weapons only, I want to fix this god-awful mess I have here. This god-awful mess of 500 artifacts. I need half of these probably I just need to level to level 4 to be like, is this worth keeping, right? So I'm gonna spend some time this week leveling artifacts on this account, and then that's basically it. But what I will do today is I will use our 60 resin. I crafted 3 condensed resin before the stream started. I will use the 60 resin I have now. I think we'll farm Child, and I think we'll farm Senora. So if people want to join for co-op for that, we can do that. Ghost of Rock sent a friend request. I'll be honest, like, hey, Ghost of Rock, if you're watching the stream, I like you. You're great. Your music is great. Just FYI, if you send a lot of messages,
Let's go find some
where like your freaking name is constantly gonna be popping up here because Genshin doesn't have an option where I can't freaking show this stupid thing down here, I might have to unfriend you because I just don't want it to constantly appear in my video. That's all. So it's nothing like I dislike you. I just like so. Anyways, Ghost of Rock is amazing. Anyways, Vicky, let's join your account. Let's join Vicky's account. See what Vicky has for us, and then we'll do our dailies. Do our farming, and that's it. What do you want? Oh wait, that's... Oh, Vicky's just gonna join us. Okay, that works too. What server? This is the EU server. The 7 in the UID means EU.
adventure time.
Alright, what do you want, Vicky? What do you got to show me? My prediction is they show me something that makes me ban them. I'm joking. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got for us? What you got for me? Your wings. These are the Amazon wings? Ew. 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 Oh. My reaction to that, by the way, exaggerated, obviously. My reaction to that, obviously, is hopefully obviously, is because those fucking wings you need, like, Amazon bullshit. Like, you need to do like, 500 rounds of jumping through Amazon hoops and bullshit to be able to get those wings, and, like, doing shit through Amazon Prime on Twitch to be able to claim 40 times different time periods to get one final reward of a minor-ass in-game reward of a cool wings. Asshole-ish on Mihoyo's part, and just vomit-worthy as far as, like, corporatism goes. Like, fuck off. Like, just let me buy them for fucking $10. Jesus Christ. Like, it's not like spending money on it. That's not the problem. The problem is like, ugh, just like such a like, fucking have Amazon Prime, engage with stupid fucking Twitch streams constantly. Like, fuck off. I use YouTube. I don't want to fucking use Twitch for fucking 6 months straight and have Amazon Prime to try to fucking get wings. Fuck off. Just let me like pay $5, $10, $20 for them in game, or give me them in game for free because it's just a minor visual thing. Jesus Christ. So, anyways, whatever. Point is, it just makes me like gag at like the capitalistic cesspool nature of those wings, basically. Vicky, if I see those wings again, you're getting banned. I'm joking. But don't you dare glide.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
You got them free? Please let me explain myself. What do you mean you got them free? You logged in and randomly got them? Bullshit. 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 They should do an event to get them. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean you randomly got them? What is this just a thing? People randomly getting the wings? Amazon Prime Genshin wings.
Where do you want to go next?
Oh yeah, the Pizza Hut thing like is fine. Like doing a collaboration, by the way, for those wings, like through Pizza Hut, like they did in China, is fine. If I have to go fucking buy pizzas, like a thing I might do anyways, is getting food, fine, right? But like, okay, so somehow Vicky scammed Amazon and Mihoyo and got them for free. I don't understand what Vicky did. Vicky's clearly a hacker, and got them for free. Are they just a code, by the way? Can you just like go on eBay and buy these? Because I'd like to buy them just as a fucking middle finger to Amazon, honestly. I'd much rather pay some random... Actually, you're kind of fucking giving Amazon money anyways, technically, just in a roundabout way. But, Genshin, Amazon, wings. Is it just like a code, or do you like... Because my understanding of how they implemented it... Okay, no, nothing came up on eBay. My understanding of how it worked is like, you had to like do 30 fucking like Amazon Prime things and have like your account linked to Amazon and stupid shit, and it's like nonsensically annoying as fuck to try to get them. So like honestly, even if I had Prime, which I unsubscribed from Prime like 2 years ago or something because I just because of Amazon, but and I wasn't using it that much. Like I use Amazon like during Christmas time on occasion, but honestly lately like I've managed to convince my family like that gift giving is fucking stupid for anything other than mostly just for children. So I barely basically ever use Amazon. I don't ever need to pay for it anymore. I'm certainly not going to pay for it for fucking goddamn wings. And on top of that, I don't want to jump through 40 fucking hoops when I have Amazon Prime even. Like, even if I had Prime, I wouldn't want to go to the effort of having to do the stupid Twitch drops and all the bullshit that I have to keep in mind at just to fucking get some stupid wings. It's so goddamn dumb. So, oh yeah, you had to redeem 4 codes. So yeah, you had to go like claim 4 codes and they're at like a month apart from each other. So fucking stupid. So convoluted. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. If I have to go buy pizzas and I get it as a bonus code with after I buy 5 pizzas at Pizza Hut, that's fine. At least I get some fucking pizzas, a consumable food that has like value relative to its costs, other than like the dubious vague value of Amazon Prime subscriptions. Where half the people that have Amazon Prime subscriptions don't use anything with it for 6 months of the year, and Amazon is a scum fucking company. But anyways, whatever. So Vicky somehow got it for free. Review Hu Tao no Hideri Yai. Alright. We'll do speed reviews on Vicky's here. We'll do alright. Nahita's complicated. I'm just gonna glance at it. Sack Franks. Aww. Wait, R2? Why? What is wrong with you, Vicky? Why? 59, 144. It's like, seems like a 611 EM. This is a strong ass Nahita. This is a damage-oriented Nihita, of course. This is a very strong Nihita. It's a very strong Nihita.
Benny's adventure team.
Personally,
Yai.
the idea of things staying the same
You have
forever
R2 of
beautiful.
and Widzith on Yai.
Alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
81, 93, 130. Your attack is low, to say the least. Yeah. It's like 1300 attack is not much. So it's not necessarily you have an EM timepiece, right? The thing with EM timepiece on Yai is like as soon as you use Yai in a single target situation, she's only reacting every EM timepiece can be fine and in fact potentially better than in an AoE situation where Yai's turrets are targeting random enemies, and therefore if they hit different enemy every bolt and you get a reaction every single lightning bolt, it's good. But if you're in a single target situation, let's say against a boss in the Abyss, which is often the case, often the case that they put two bosses or one boss in one side of the Abyss. This current Abyss cycle, right? Both sides of the Abyss have bosses. And when you're in that single target situation, as soon as you're in a single target situation, you're only reacting every 3 lightning bolts on Yai. So because of that, attack percent timepiece is just better. Like EM is not better enough in the situation that EM is better, in my opinion, to make sense to do an EM timepiece over an attack percent timepiece is what I would say. So I personally would switch to attack percent timepiece. You probably would see similar, if not similar damage, maybe slightly less reaction damage, but it'll be more consistent for single target. A lot better for single target, actually. Yeah, the value of an EM timepiece falls off an absolute cliff as soon as overlapping voices after you're in single target situations. So other than that, good build. 80 crit rate, very nice. Almost 200 crit damage. A little bit sad, not 200, but you know, relatable goblin, not bad. Just sad 3 minimum rolls on. This is the only 4 minimum rolls goblin. For comparison, let's see if this max rolled. If this max rolled all rolls. Right, so this was the minimum roll and crit rate, just in case anyone's not aware, is 2.7. So this was 2.7 crit rate 3 times. Woo! And then 5.4 crit damage is the minimum crit damage. So it's just barely a 20 CV, despite the fact that it had, you know, 2 crit rolls, right? If this had max rolls, let's see, 3.9 times 3, it would be 11.7 crit rate times 2. Could be 23 crit value from the crit rate alone, and then if it was a max for crit damage, this could be a 30 CV piece. And it's barely 20. That's when low rolls suck, is when they low roll so heavily that it... Yeah, anyways, that's relatable. Crit damage, 13 crit damage, or 13 crit rate, that's a very good circlet. Being able to have a crit damage circlet with a crit damage weapon is impressive. She does the same with crit rate, which helps, of course, but it's not easy to do. Regardless, you need a lot of crit rate substance. So, well, there's your crit rate substance. That's 20 ER, nice. And that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a pretty good Yai. Other than the timepiece, that's my only suggestion. Is change that. Hu Tao's Goblet. All right, 900 H or 900 attack Hu Tao with Dragon's Bane. Yep, 4-piece Crimson, very nice. All right, I'm guessing you don't have. Yep. Okay, so a good old not whaley Hu Tao. 69 crit rate, 187. This is a very good Hu. That's a lot of crit for a Dragon's Bane Hu Tao. It's a very good Dragon's Bane Hu Tao, I'm guessing. I had to look at her goblet apparently, but I'm more interested in the off piece. That's disgusting. That is also very good. Your EM is 241. Okay, don't have a lot of EM substats. That's fine. That's quite good as well.
Personally,
off piece.
the idea of things staying the
Very
same
good off piece.
forever
Nothing
is
crazy. I would have
beautiful.
expected better for an off piece. It's not bad. It's good. And
Alas,
screw
that is
you.
simply not the way the world works.
For those that didn't see, that was like a slightly low rolled, so it was like a 38, 39 CV. Here, Vicky, let's go fight Child. That was a 38, 39 CV onset Pyro Goblet with ER and then a flat HP, which doesn't do nothing for Hu Tao. Like it does provides for her HP, converts to attack. So yeah, that's a real strong Dragon's Bane Hu Chao. Will I review no more accounts? Any more accounts after this?
Oh, ow.
No.
Where did that come from?
I spent 3 hours. Sorry, I spent 3 hours doing account reviews. More than 3 hours now because I just looked at more. All right, sure, Piplin, you can join. Gotta let Piplin in.
Stories really make for terribly dull reading.
Let me close this document here. Blam. Don't save. All right, welcome, Piplin. Yes, if you want me to do any more reviews, I'll probably do unit review stream on Sunday next week. And then other than that, you can always put your stuff in build help in my Discord server. Probably going to delete the unit review channel in the Discord server since I'm just going to do these interactive ones instead. And then, in fact, I will probably just hide that right now. No worries. Okay, so let's see. Unit team reviews. Yeah, I'm probably gonna. Actually, no. I was gonna do it right now, but I'm going to. I'll converse here. Let me. I can get rid of this. No more. Blank. I can converse with peoples on the Discord and see if they want me to leave unit reviews there. The reason to leave unit reviews is if you want other people to look at unit reviews, but I feel like unit reviews, if I'm not using the unit review channel on my Discord for doing unit reviews anymore, and I'm just doing the interactive thing like I'm doing on live streams now, then I just started with me, didn't I? I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Then the build help channel functions for the same thing. I hit leave game. Jesus Christ. So, anyways. You get the point. Probably going to remove the unit review channel. So if you want help, I look at my throughout the week I look at the build help channel all the time, so and I respond to things on there. So feel free to throw it in there. I'll build in there if you want me to look at it this week. Otherwise, try to come around for next week's stream. Yes, should be next Sunday.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option.
What is with the lag?
I promise I'll be gentle.
Kokomi, go! For the freezing against a boss. Can you stop shielding? Why did Piplin and Vicky chose Kokomi and Layla? All right then. No. Ow. Layla's burst animation is really pretty. Ow. Don't you teleport. No, stop interrupting me. God, freaking ball. Really? Also get the sticky bot thing to use for another place if you do it. True. True, that's another upside of removing that channel. I can free the sticky bot. Alright. Didn't really get what I needed there. I guess I'll lock that. It's probably not that useful though. Alright. Well, let's go fight Senora. I don't know who I need Senora for, but I recall needing Senora drops for somebody, so I'm going to go farm Senora. I think I have enough Wolfie drops, if I recall. Yeah, 10 of those, 3 of those, 6 of those. With Dream Solvents, like what do I have? I have 15 Dream Solvents. I should be fine for Wolfie drops, I think. On Dvalin, 7 of those, 11 of those, and 11 of those. Yeah, I'm fine for Dvalin. Okay, yeah, let's go do Senora in case I need Senora drops. I could also do Raiden, but I don't think I have anyone that I need Raiden drops for. So, You know, maybe I should do Raiden, I guess. I have literally 0. What do I have for Senora drops? Let's see. 2, 1, 2. Yeah, let's do Senora. Pretty sure I needed... I don't remember who it was. Who was it? Let's actually just double check, just in case there's someone I needed Raiden drops for. Like, you use Raiden drops, but, like, I don't need to level them up, so... other than her healing. So, like, why, right? Why do I care that much, right? And then you use Child. You don't use Senora. I don't think you use Senora either. That's, well, whatever. Anyone that uses Senora that who uses Senora? I could have sworn someone used Senora. I don't know who used Senora. I must have gotten this mixed up with some of their account. Okay, never mind. We're gonna fight Raiden instead. Because Raiden actually might be useful for, like, Kuki or something. Sarah, Yunjin, Thoma, and Goro. Is that literally it? Wow, okay.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be
Alright then.
writing about
Let's
these
go
days.
here instead. Staff of Scarlet Sands and Rosaria, why? Melt Rosaria, go Burr. That was a team combination that was not ideal for Melt Rosaria, obviously. But Staff of Scarlet Sand is like, for Melt Rosaria, is by far Melt Rosaria's best weapon. But yes. It is weapons only, so the account wishes only a weapon banner.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember.
It's definitely the best DPS polearm I have. Particularly since it's like the only DPS polearm I have.
Panic-stricken, but unable to muster the courage to say anything in opposition. Yes.
Okay, we need Electro. I'm going to use Kuki. This is a team. What about Viki's Kokomi? Why do I need to look at Viki's? It's a Kokomi. What do you want me to look at Viki's Kokomi for? Fine, you know what? If you guys die, it's your freaking fault, because apparently we need to look at Viki's Kokomi. Oh, I can't do it here. Never mind, I guess. Okay. I didn't even realize we made a Hyper Bloom team, which is good. Hyper Bloom is good at clearing things, so... We made Hyper Fridge, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh, that. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, you came back in range. Thank you. No. Can I not be interrupted? No. Ow. Sorry, I do have to focus on this fight a little bit. Also, it's just nice to vibe with this music. This is the best boss fight in the game, by far. Alright, jump rope time. Ow. Ow. Jump rope. No, don't. No, you can't exit jump rope mode. Okay, good. I thought she was going to exit jump rope. Rip. Yeah! No hits from jump rope. Let's go. Oh, but now we don't have Dendro, which is a problem. Alright, Electro Charge is going to kill her. That's fine. Yeah, we got an achievement.
Emptiness awaits.
Killed Raiden over 600 times? What did she do to deserve that? Alright, fine. We'll look at the freaking Kokomi. Defeat Raiden Shogun in co-op. Nice. Alright. I forgot there was boss co-op achievements. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at the cock. $41K. Nice, exactly $41K. Very nice. Sorry, is that why people wanted me to look at it? Prototype Amber. Very nice. Ocean U Clan. Ugh. 118 ER. I mean, I'm not gonna shame you for sacrificing ER for the sake of 41K HP exactly. It's very nice. But also it's like super not necessary. I run 20k HP in my Kokomi with full EM and it heals enough for me most of the time. So yeah, nice Kokomi. Nice cock. Alright. Let's go dailies and then we're doing Space Train. It's C1 too? Why do you have C1 Coke? Does C1 Kokomi give ER or energy back? I don't think I need to look at the Kokomi constellations. From what I remember, Kokomi Constellation 1 does, I believe you. Kokomi Constellation 1 gives her bonus hydro damage, which cool. This is annoying. I'm gonna wait for my friends here. This is like the most annoying configuration I probably could have gotten. I respect the C1 Kokomi, but I also question why. Thanks, Ayato. Why would you hurt a dog like that? Rude.
Adventure time.
It's more damage. Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
We go.
I didn't think it was ER. I thought it was just damage bonus. Which is fine. It exists. It's not very good, but it exists. It was luck in 110 bill. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I swear by Sackfrag's Kokomi to keep up, in any team, to keep up her skill. Just for comfort alone, and then it's also just nice for keeping up Hydro application, and it's just nice for on EM team on Nilu, so yeah. And then I like having her as much EM as possible, and then if I really need the healing, I switch her to a healing bonus circlet. And when I have her on a healing bonus circlet and like 800 EM, I have literally zero issues with her. She heals enough to me. I respect the dedication to farm the Ocean Hue Clam, but I farmed for Ocean Hue Clam, used it for a short bit, and I'm like, eh. Tenacity better. And then Nilu happened, and EM became better. So, that's my opinion of Kokomi. Kokomi's a great character, but Ocean Hue Clam is just like my least favorite build on her, is kind of all I'm saying. She was your first limited character and got lucky? Nice. Well, really? I missed the bugs. You even got your friend a triple? Wow. Wow. Yes, there's HSR still. Have I been streaming for 4 hours? It has been about 4 hours. Good lord. Good gourd. HSR is not lasting. Okay. I say this before I go into HSR. HSR is not lasting. Star Rail is not lasting a freaking hour. There's no world in which I am streaming Star Rail for an hour today. No. No.
Right here.
Hey Piplin, are you ready for Ayato to be completely power crept by the Hydra Archon? Sorry. The reason I joke about that is just because, like, I sincerely hope that the Hydra Archon, on top of her, like, buffing potential she's rumored to have, is just a decent AoE Hydro player, which is kind of what, like, what's one of the most relevant things about Ayato is that he's he's decent in general. Of his like on-field Hydro application with his normal attacks is interesting. He's a kind of a jack of all trades Hydro player, better than even a jack of all trades in many ways. And he's very relevant because of his AoE Hydro he applies in his burst, in my opinion, situationally. But there are times when you definitely just want AoE Hydro, and that's nice to have. But I suspect the Hydro Archon will have AoE Hydro on skill, on her skill, and that's going to be better. So as far as like limited 5-stars with AoE Hydro, yeah. There's not much power creep in Genshin, to be clear, but as far as like the specific AoE Hydro aspect of Ayato goes, there's a good chance we need Animo. There's a good chance that goes away. that relevancy for Ayato goes away with the Hydro. Where are you? There we go. HSR will be like 30 minutes max. Yeah, I mean, I just have to do a quick run into... Okay, well, I just realized something I kind of wanted to do on stream. I wanted to see if I could get to level... Really? I wanted to... Oh, I really should have switched Rosaria out, shouldn't I? Okay. What was it saying? Oh, I was considering trying to do some Forgotten Hall. Ew, I know, right? Forgotten Hall, so I could try to get to level 40 in the battle pass, so I could get my resin, whatever resin, to try to gamba on a physical sphere for Clara. My remodeling resin. Like I should just be smart using on like speed boots that are annoying to get, or energy ropes that are annoying to get, etc. But I think I'd rather just gamba, and I'd rather do it on stream. And if I get 15 stars of Forgotten Hall, I could do that, which means it might be more than 30 minutes. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's go claim our dailies. Why did I just put a sticker? All right. Thank you, Piplin. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you, everyone who let me review your units. If you're still here, I know I've lost like most of my viewers. Why? It's a fucking game. Like, I know why this happens, by the way. It's because people are loading. But, like, that's stupid. Are you randomly getting it during the event in Simulated Universe? Yeah, but I don't want to farm that set with the event. I'd rather farm the generic set, because I can get more value out of farming the generic set during the event. The generic attack percent set. And, like, I'd rather farm for that for the more chances at, like, a Quantum Goblet. You could say I could gamba on the Quantum Goblet, too, but I'm going to continue farming the generic HP supportive set and the attack percent set in World 3 in Simulated Universe. So I don't feel, because I'm going to continue farming that regardless, it doesn't seem worth to use a remodeling resin. But if I use a remodeling resin and get a physical sphere, and it's okay at least for Clara, then I don't have to bother. I literally just don't have to bother at all with farming that at all, unless I really want like I don't know, a good lightning sphere, which I already have an okay, not very good, it didn't roll well, for like Jing Yuan or something on that set, right? So because it's one that's not as valuable to farm for on like because the defense set is not as good, it makes more sense to use a remodeling resin on it than the other one, right? But anyways. It's the best set for Mommy Kafka? I don't know. I haven't looked into Kafka's enough to tell you. I'm gonna guess probably the 4-piece lightning is kind of meh. So as far as like, I got some phlegm in my throat. As far as oh my god. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, I could gamba for a crit damage piece for Sela. That's true. That's true. That's true. That might be worthwhile, actually. That'd be interesting. Ugh, gross. Okay. Yeah, probably the 4-piece Thunder set, technically. For planar ornaments, I imagine... I don't know if she needs like energy regen. I don't know if Kafka needs energy regen that badly. It's probably just going to be the attack set, the generic attack set and the lightning set for Kafka technically. But the 4P's lightning set is so meh in Star Rail that it's like, right? Like why bother farming that much? Although it's a relatively efficient one to farm for because you get the decent defense percent set. But once you get some okay pieces in the defense percent set, you don't need them anymore. So, anyways, close this open space train. Kafka doesn't need any energy regen. Yeah, I kind of figured. So yeah, probably just generic DPS oriented artifacts for Kafka, I imagine. Because there's no dot buffing artifacts, right? She's kind of built to be like a shock DPS a little bit. So you could theoretically have like dot buffing, but there's no dot buffing artifacts as far as I'm aware. There's just dot buffs in like simulated universe. So apply turret. Oh, I didn't bring the episode. I bring up the game. Here we go. Yay! What a world. All right. What are we farming? What do I need to do? Actually, I don't. Jesus, I don't know. Okay. So yeah. Anyways, to do to Gamba though, I'd have to. Well, we can do that. All right. This should be good. Support characters. I can do that. All right. We'll do support characters. To do the Gamba with the thingies though, we need to. I'm already basically at the limit with the weekly limit, right? So I can get to 40 though, but I have to either warp 40 times, which I'm not doing that. I mean, look, I could, but I'm not going to. Well, actually, I had the thought of doing standard intervals. Would I rather waste a whole bunch of gems, sacrifice my potential Luoka? I'm purposely pronouncing it wrong at this point in many ways, but or have to do a little bit of Forgotten Hall. Anyways, I can get to 40 just with Forgotten Hall is the point. Or I could just be patient. Let's do dailies quick. Let's do... I don't even know which one I want to do. Goddamn, what's the crap in my throat? Freaking throats and garbage and things. Okay, Welt I think is probably my next priority. Oh wait, no, I still don't have this leveled up. Crap. Well, I don't really need that leveled up that badly. Okay, I need to get Natasha ascended. Probably get her light cone up too. It's not the highest priority. I think I'd rather do Welt first. You're done. I could use more traces on you, but you're not higher priority. Okay, yeah, I think I want to do Welt's light cone, and then Welt. So we'll go do... No. We'll go do 6 runs in this, and then we'll do whatever else we need to do for dailies. We have to use a support character here for the daily. I know, I was joking. I wasn't actually going to wish them the standard banner, but I contemplated it. All right, let's use a level 80 Jingyuan. Let's see. What is this Jingyuan, by the way? 2600 attack, the Erudition Battle Pass like. Or wait, no, this is not the Battle Pass like. Oh. This is a free-to-play oriented Jingyuan with a pretty decent build going, and let's go. Let's see this Jingyuan, free-to-play Jingyuan. I'll even buff the Jingyuan.
What a headache.
Oh, this Jingyuan doesn't have speed boots. Does he not have speed boots? Ew, he doesn't. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. 28k is pretty good. Pretty good. for only hitting 5 times, you know, and not having speed boots. 28k, not bad. Okay. Thought that would do more than it did.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. What a headache.
Boom.
I'll end your misery. Let's be friends.
I gotta sneeze. No, we're fine. Alright, refill Jingguan. You only review my Yelan and Kazuha and Yula when you get her. Literally review my whole account. Nice. Okay, no, we don't need to do that. No. Oh, Jingguan without speed boots, man. Oh god, what the fuck. It's not great. It's not great. I mean, this is kind of pointless, by the way, because... Oh no, no, it's good, because they're gonna... Yeah! And now we're gonna get... Actually, this was pointless too. Oh no, it friggin' delayed because the new battle starts. The Lightning Lord got pushed back. God damn it. Alright.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I'll end your misery. Don't mess with me.
Jingguan's really helping out here, guys. Jingguan's really helping out. You know, is really helping out. He's really helping out. I'm just waiting for the Sela review. I don't have enough knowledge to properly judge shiz in this game. Alright, there we go. Lightning Lord. Oh, no. I was gonna say Lightning Lord finally gets to do something. Nope. Nope, not yet. There we go. Hey, look at that. Lightning Lord did something. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, good lord. Got 2 dailies done in one go. Alright, in a single battle, inflict 3 weakness breaks of different types. That's actually really annoying. I'm going to not do that. 20 enemies is easy, though, and I can synthesize the material. In fact, I will synthesize a whole bunch of these, because I'm pretty sure I needed 8 of the higher tier ones for What's Light Cone. And I cannot make 8. Fantastic. Well, oh well. I'll probably farm a little bit more of that, I guess, today. Claim. And then defeat a total... You know what, actually, we'll just farm it a little bit more right now, I think, because I'd like to get his cone done. Yeah, get his light cone dealt with, and then, yeah, and then I'll work on like leveling himself, and then leveling his traces. He needs some work. I need to level a bunch of his traces. It's not great. Like I need to get this. I don't even have to get these low cost ones, right? I need to at least get these low cost ones, and then I'm probably not gonna do this one or this one anytime soon because it's just too much crap. But need to get that. Need to get this, need to get this, need to get this, because they're all low cost enough to justify. But anyways, I got some effort. Things I need to work on and things and stuff. But first the light cone, because it's easy. Get out of the way. Alright. Claim. Alright, the total 20 enemies will just happen, so that's fine. Is there any Echo of War I need to do? I can do one more. Okay, let's do one Echo of War. After I do... Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna do 5, because this is gonna leave me... God, what's the crap in my throat, man? Freaking, I can't speak. Gross. It's gross. I don't feel that sick, by the way. It's just like crap in my throat, but not in my nose. It's so annoying. I'd rather be stuffed up than have crap in my throat and just not be able to speak. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I have 117. If I use 50, that's gonna put me at... Or no, okay, so... Yeah, I don't feel like thinking about it. I don't feel like thinking about it. I'm just gonna use it all. Do 4. Drink water. I am drinking water. It's not like water doesn't make the mucus in my throat vanish. Having to like is what makes the mucus in the throat vanish. It was hi Sapphire. I am still alive. We're doing space training before I end the stream. Oh, what the what? What the fuck just happened there? What? Sela got her energy back after she killed the enemy? What just happened? Like, I was watching it to make sure I would try to press her alt before the animation was done so that I could, you know... Because that's how you want to efficiently get your energy back with Sela. But, what? Fucking weird. Yeah, welcome. You're very early, Sapphire. I need new mods. I need to... Sapphire, yell at me this week if I forget to like try to find new mods. I need to like peruse and figure out who I want to have be a mod for YouTube and Discord. That did like no damage. Sela's skill has like 4 hits and like I think 3 out of 4 of those hits or all of the hits did not crit there. Why did I not use Sela's or Tighnari's burst?
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Okay.
Illusions of the past.
20,000. I hate what I have 75% crit rate and not critting on Sela's burst. God damn. Oh my god. Nope, no skill points. Why did I do that? I needed to use her skill. Whatever. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for this content. I have nothing to say when I'm doing. Really? Did I just not crit? Oh my god. Did I just not crit again on Sela's burst? What in the ever living fuck? What? I keep forgetting not to. Oh my god, brain. What's fucking wrong with my brain right now? This is not a good sign for trying to do Forgotten Hall. Forgetting 4 rounds in a row not to use Tighnari's skill. Jesus Christ. Wow, I created a burst. What a freaking world. 75% for me. Let's see. Okay. Hey, look. Use this for the last enemy remaining. All right. That should be enough for his ice cream cone. 2. Blam. Send. Blam. Auto add. Blam. There we go. Wonderful. Nice little attack upgrade for good old Welty boy. And that's done with dailies. Yep. Sweet. Okay. Okay. And then last thing to do basically would just be... Yeah, I hate the cap. Alright. Would basically just be the Echo of War, I think. Which... I think I'm just gonna wait on do on my lonesome. And for now, just do that. Alright. Let's go to the Forgotten Hall and see if my brain can function. Why did I do that? Parlor car. Because if I can get... I have 8 stars. I need to get 7 more stars, which means I just need a 3-star... Floor 3, floor 4, and then get 1 star on 5. And then I can use the remodeling resin and get some goodies, basically. Alright, quantum and fire, huh? Quantum, fire, lightning, physical. Quantum, wind, fire. This one's annoying as fuck. Alright, well, I guess Clara second side. Alright, you, I guess? No. I need Jingyuan, I think, on the second one. I think Jingyuan is not super well built, by the way. I've not exactly invested in him. It's fine, though. We'll just do that, and then we'll do this. There we go. It'll be fine. Surely.
Enemies ahead. Up for a scrap?
Will of preservation.
Should I do... Yeah, it's no brainer to do this, I guess. And then let's just smack.
Stay calm.
Let's...
What a headache. I'll free you
I think
from
we're
your
fine.
chains.
We'll be able to do this, right?
Butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lance at the ready.
Jingyuan Clara is actually so much fun when Clara isn't attacked. Jingyuan makes up for it. Yeah, I will probably do more with Jingyuan. I want to be clear. It's
I'll intermit.
just not been the priority at all. Really? You're attacking the hunt character?
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
So you are afraid of me.
Oh, didn't get the ult back.
Let's begin.
I'm on guard.
Wow, 1,000 damage.
I'm okay.
What a headache.
Is it worth it to use Sila's burst? This is the things I don't know about Memory of Chaos. See, I think this guy will die.
I'll enter misery.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, I wanted to end it on the 37th turn, right? To give me an extra turn on this one.
Enemies ahead.
So
Up
that
for
was
a
the
scrap?
idea. And it worked.
Stay.
Will of preservation.
Found.
Stay calm.
Okay, let's...
You know nothing
this.
will survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of
Arguably, I should have used that to kill one of the other ones, but I think it makes more sense to just use it on him. Alright, well this one was no problem. The last time I tried this level in Forgotten Hall, it was not this easy. I mean, it might be hard in the Clara side still, to be clear. Oh, we have to kill these, huh? I guess they're not ads, so that's why.
Don't mess with me. I'll enter misery.
Alright. Let's do it.
Target ahead.
I command face
This...
with an army. Bide your time and time your attack.
Cool it. Oh, great. A walk in the park.
Okay, shield you. As long as my fox doesn't die, I think we'll be fine.
A thousand wonders to
Yas, you attack the child, get wrecked.
I want to protect everyone.
Yeah, if you're worried about the wings, Viki, yeah, email Hoyoverse, and they probably will just say, yeah, it's fine. If they're dicks about it, they will probably just remove them from your account and maybe give you compensation gems. But I doubt they'd do that. They'd just like say, it's fine, just keep it. Not your fault. Like, I doubt you need to worry, but if you really want to, yeah, just email their support and be like, hey, I got these wings I'm not supposed to, but they're not going to ban you. I'd be surprised if they were, at least. They wouldn't want that negative PR. Let's see. I need... Just thinking about skill points. I don't normally use Jingyuan with Clara, so I'm just questioning whether or not it's worth using skill here or not. Yeah, get wrecked. Attack the child. Yeah, get wrecked. First. Alright, I really want to use a skill on Jingyuan, so we're gonna forgo the shield this turn and instead do this. Do this. Do this. See how much damage a Jingyuan gets with the lightning lord here. 8 hits. Huh? Is he that bad? It's only like level... Okay, I mean, yeah. 6,000. Okay. Also, Fox is almost dead. Fuck you, asshole enemies. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna protect the Fox. Which is annoying as fuck to have to do, but... Stop! Fucking asshole. Thank you. Alright, that.
There's no time to lose.
I didn't use a skill because clearly it doesn't matter. Okay. I think we're fine as long as he... Yeah, we're good. Okay, good.
High threat target ahead.
Alright. Do this. Hopefully our Fox doesn't die. And then we're gonna do this. Fucking... The Jingyuan did 6,000 damage out of the 8 stacks. Christ almighty. Oh boy.
Follow my charge.
Friends. I'm not afraid of 1,000 wonders to fight it.
Cool, got a burst back already. Okay. Good job attacking the child. Good job attacking the child. First.
I want to protect everyone.
Your Yuan sucks, be offended streamer. Look, hey, all my Jingyuan needs to do is break. That's... I'm running break effect Jingyuan. That's my excuse. That's... Oh, Christ almighty. I'll work on it eventually. Not this week. Not next week either, probably, because I'm going to be working on Locha next week or two. Oh, Christ. Oh,
There's no time to lose.
I need to be brave.
Yeah, good job attacking the child. Get wrecked. I didn't crit. It's fortunate. That crit. That's fortunate. Alright, refresh this. Just... Actually, maybe I should have... It's fine. It doesn't matter. Here, Jingyuan, give your Lightning Lord 6 stacks. Make him do 2,000 damage. I didn't realize it'd be that accurate. Good job attacking the child, bro.
Welcome, customers.
Die, please. Thank you. I've been live for 4.5 hours. Alright. We can do this. We can do this. Kafka. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay. Alright, no. Clara can't handle Kafka, because, it'll be fine. Clara. And then... Jingyuan was doing shit all that way. Do I run no healer Sela? Do I... Yeah, I kind of want to do Tingyun and Natasha and March with Clara. Just go full on Clara for the second side, and just be like, I don't need no fucking healer on March or on Sela. This is part of the reason I want Loja, by the way. This fucking situation. I guess Jingyuan's the best choice. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Surely the aggro will be enough and we won't die. It's fine.
Enemies ahead. Up for a scrap?
Stay.
Will of preservation.
A well-matched opponent.
Jingyuan's going first, huh? No, I want my skill points for other things. Jingyuan's there to bait aggro. That's my opinion. Surely I can kill this one. Yeah, good. Okay.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Well, for Kafka? Oh, well, too late. Too late. Alright. Please taunt and make sure you... Oh, that's an AoE. That's unfortunate. That's fine.
Leave it to me. Stand down.
Yeah, break. See, break effect Jingyuan. Just spit on my... Alright.
Follow my charge.
Hey, look, Jingyuan. Oh, I thought I was gonna get a kill. He did not. I shouldn't have expected that. Yay. Okay.
Enemies ahead. Up for a scrap?
Stay. I commend.
Will of preservation.
There we go. Who needs Gapar's shield when you have Jing as a human shield? Yeah. Gapard could be an option as team 2 for protection. But it should matter. Right. Right.
Show no mercy. You know nothing of survive or be destroyed.
Using all the ults right away, why not?
There's no time to
Lance ablaze.
Just for funsies. Actually, I should leave some shit alive so I can get seal up rocks.
follow my charge.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, and I don't really care about Lightning Lord that much. He's already got 9 stacks. And I'd rather... Don't kill them both. Okay, good. Good, thank you.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of
I have
the
one
past.
healer in my roster of characters. Yeah, me too.
Lance
Wow, 6,700 damage instead of 6,000 this time. My Jingyuan stonks.
What a headache.
Yeah, Sela can just wipe through things. You don't need shit. I think I'm overthinking this for how strong my Sela is. Kafka. Alright, we're gonna do Kafka second. Do this and do this. Alright, this is more survivable, but we still have the 3-star, so hopefully things go well. RNG here.
Thousand wonders to
Alright, Clara needs to get hit once, and then I can use her burst. That's the idea here. Yas.
I want to protect everyone too.
Alright, and now we should have the loop going. It should work well.
I'm not afraid of you.
40 AK damage. Jesus Christ. That wasn't ideal because the one on the right killed the thing, and then that means the second one didn't get an attack, which means now Clara's not going to get more counters until another targeting happens, but it's fine. Refresh the shield. Do with this. Thank you.
I want to protect everyone too.
Thank you for attacking the child. Appreciate it, my friend.
To be brave. Tough luck running into me.
Why didn't I not shield there? That was dumb. Attack the child. Get wrecked. Perfect. Alright. Good. Next.
High threat target ahead.
This. And this. I could live with Baizhu too. I probably wouldn't be pulling for Locha if I had Baizhu, I imagine. Can you not do this shit? Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh Jesus Christ.
Welcome, customers.
I'm not using her burst yet because I want, you know, to not have to. Okay, let's heal the fox because actually we'll just do this. And we can get a skill point back and get a break. There we go. A little bit of break. Okay, yeah, I don't want to. Thank you. Alright, good. That's why I didn't want to use the burst yet. On Tighnari. Can you attack the one that I just ulted on with a shit ton of aggro? It doesn't matter because I have the counters, I guess, but... Also, really? Stop! What is happening? What is the luck here? Freaking... Clara not getting targeted a single fucking time. Whatever, it's fine. Stop touching my fox, though. I'll never forget you. Alright, do this. Why? Attack the fox. She hit an AoE, so she did attack the fox, but like, or not stop attacking the fox. Alright. Alright, I think we're fine, by the way. This should be perfectly fine. I'm glad I put Natasha over here, to be clear. Also, you stop murdering my fox. Good job. Finally attack the child. That's annoying.
Welcome, customers. That's better.
Oh, I should have cleansed March, probably. Stop attacking the fox! Okay, good. You attacked the child. Thank you. Good job. Alright. Hey, there we go. Alright, alright. A little bit not RNG favorable, but it was fine. Alright, and I think we need one more star, right? One more star, and then we get my Clara sphere. And surely it won't have garbage substats, right? As long as it's not total garbage. As long as it's not total garbage. I think we're gonna put Sela on second side. Because this is physical side, yeah. Alright, as long as it's not total garbage, should be fine. March, and then Gotten 2 Himikos? That is unfortunate. Alright, you were doing last. One side with Natasha, the other with the Pyro Trailblazers, and March could clear most content in memory. Fair. Oh boy, these ones have a lot more health.
Oh, great. A walk
That's
in the
fine.
park.
Let's do more of a slog. Should be fine. As long as I don't lose in the second side with no healer. Let's buff you. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to use Ting Yun's ult. Do that. Thank you for attacking the child. I appreciate it. Thank you for kind of attacking the child. I appreciate it. Alright. Do this. And we get to do this.
Protect everyone too.
Okay. Now we can do this. Almost at standard pity, like 70 or something. Probably get Himiko like Kona Cry. I hope not. That'd be unfortunate.
Tough luck running into me.
Excuse me? You attacked everyone but the child. It didn't matter because I had her ult up, but also, fuck you.
Just a little something. I'll never forget you. Yeah. My turn.
I think March's aggro lasts 2 turns, so I might not have had to do that, but I did it anyways. Let's do this. And we only have to 1-star this time, so it's really not the end of the world if things go a little awry here. There we go. Alright. Not too bad.
I helped.
It did help Clara. I forgot to Ting Yun, but it's fine, because I think she was basically maxed anyways. Yep, it's fine. Alright. Stop! Freaking butthole attack the fox right away. Okay, let's just let's heal the fox. She might die.
I want to protect everyone too.
Good job. Thank you for attacking the child. Attack the child. Counters? I like counters.
Customers?
Alright, shield. Do this. Okay, that did more than I thought it would. That was not worth the risk. We're gonna do this just to make sure Tasha doesn't die. I wanted the counter, to be clear. That's why I shot him. It just was not worth the risk. Let's just smack that boy. Oh, thank you. I have well. I do have well. I assume you were not talking to me, though. I think chat's just talking to themselves because I'm ignoring them. Terrible streamer. Schmeck. Good job. Spawn more things to attack Clara. Perfect. That's not Clara. Attack the child. Thank you. What? Attack the child. I guess it doesn't matter in this situation, but there we go. Alright. That was definitely more of a slog, but it's fine. Each fine. Each fine. Let's do this.
No harm in trying.
And we guys will do this. And Jingyuan's technique doesn't matter when he don't do shit.
A well-matched opponent.
Okay. I don't care about that.
Don't mess with me.
My Jingyuan is a break effect and skill point generator. Okay, I don't think I'm going to end, well, okay, I may as well test. No, okay, that's fine. You did a lot of fucking damage to Jingyuan. That's fine, that's the one I'd prefer you attack. Thank you. Alright. Let's go.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Good. I don't have skill points. No!
Who's next?
Sad.
Follow my charge.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Yeah, our Lightning Lord will have 3 stacks. That's something. But most importantly, just more hits for a break.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
So you are afraid of me.
Alright, let's smack that boy.
I'll end your misery.
And do this.
I'm on guard.
And we'll just do this.
There's no time to lose.
Leave it to me.
Is it making any Jingyuan players sad that I'm just like using normal attacks with Jingyuan constantly? An overly long time to comp. Oh, I didn't get the burst back. No, I would have probably killed him there. Jingyuan's gonna die. In fact, Pyro Trailblazer might die too, which is not ideal.
What a headache.
Oh, I'm just gonna do this.
Among the sea of butterflies.
Don't want to,
Illusions of the past.
but I mean, it makes sense. It's making me sad and angry. Too well, too bad. Freaking weird Freudian slip there.
Will of preservation.
Stay.
All right, and schmack.
A well-matched opponent.
Normal attack.
Let's begin.
Deal with it. Oh, I really wanted to get that guy down so he'd at least be able to regen. Oh, fucking, for fuck's sake.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Don't mess with me.
Alright, this guy's gonna regen, right? These are the regenning boys, so... Just attack. Ow.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, yep, that's what I thought. Okay. This fucker really spawns 100 dudes that just regen themselves? God, this is a pain in the ass. This is not the ideal situation for Sela, that's for fucking sure. Alright, wanted to do that, and then that's good. I didn't think she was going to get her burst back, otherwise I would have... I did not mean to do normal attack there. Whoops! God fucking damn, that game was fucking up.
Illusions of the past.
Alright, Power Trailer is gonna die. Yep. Oh, don't attack the character. Oh boy.
Let's begin. You know nothing. Survive or
Oh
be
boy.
destroyed. There is no other choice.
There's no time to lose. Show no mercy.
Leave it to me.
Okay, good. That's what I wanted. Don't kill. Okay, just don't kill Sela. That's fine. Just don't kill Sela. Don't kill Sela. We're fine. Maybe. Questionable. Alright, this... Oh, fuck. Did this dude get knocked down? I don't think he did. Shit. Yes, okay. What bullshit? I fucking activated my burst before. Fuck you, game. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to redo.
Among the sea of butterflies. Visions of the past.
Yeah. This is an asshole. Fuck. It's fucking annoying. I love that they only give you fucking one healer for free. It's really fucking cool. Well. Do Clara on the first side again without Natasha this time, maybe? I don't know. What tips have the people given? I don't see what the tips are, I'm sorry. Other than take Jing Yuan out for Pella. Like my level 40 Pella that's not equipped with anything. I could. Like Jing Yuan's not doing much. But neither is Pella. Like she might take one hit and die. Fucking annoying. I literally just need to clear and I'm fine, but Pella removes the revive and healing off of them. Really? Ah, good to know. Okay. Okay. So okay. So Pella. Well, she's sticking with that. That's fine. Relics. Let's just make her not die. Take Jing Yuan's artifacts. Oh, Christ. I'd mostly want tankiness artifacts. Frick, man. Or maybe, I don't know, what's her base speed? Sorry. 107. Okay, can I get her to 120 speed? Do I need traces? I need this trace. Pella doesn't work, guys. This is the trace that removes that. Right? Oh wait, no. I misread that. I'm a dumbass. Okay. Where is it saying in her kit that she does that, by the way? No, not that. Removes one buffs. Oh, okay. And her ultimate treads defense, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, So, yeah, just need her not to die. Theoretically, give her just whatever, basically. That has speed. Give her that. Attack percent, outgoing healing boost, huh? Sure. Attack speed. Alright, that's 4 set on speed. Does she have 4 piece? Does she have 120 speed? Is the main question. Can I go to stats? She has 100. Fuck. Of course. She has 117 speed. Cool. Alright. Do I have... Can I get speed substats in this HP bonus set? No, I apparently just can't get a single speed substat for the life of me. Oh, there we go. Alright, fire damage boost. Perfect. And then we need ropes that have speed. There we go. Alright, she's over 120 speed. Perfect. And that means she will give the attack buff to the team and hopefully not die. That's the goal.
Do you want to enter the forgotten?
Road to 6-hour stream. No, the stream is not lasting 6 hours. The stream is ending in the next 30 minutes because I have D&D in 30 minutes. Ah, Christ almighty. I'm sorry. Okay, so Clara, Natasha, you, who else did I forgot? I think you. And then Sela, you, and Pella. Alright.
High threat target ahead.
Think I can just autoplay this one? Yeah, I probably shouldn't. Do stupid shit like putting the shield on the wrong characters.
Let's be friends. 1,000 wonders. Fight is fun.
Oh, I definitely was hoping that would get her burst back. It did not. It's fine, because I'll get the child hit. Yeah, you hit the child. Thank you.
I want to protect everyone.
If only you had Gepard, you wouldn't worry about Pella dying, indeed. Clara gets a ridiculous amount of energy back from her skill, by the way. Well, with the more enemies you have, the more you get back, but it's silly the amount of energy she can get back from her skill. Okay.
My turn.
Good job. Attack the child.
I want to protect
You froze him? Why? No. Don't do that, March.
Target threat index high.
Welcome,
It just means I can't damage him.
Love running into me.
God damn it, March. Freaking I keep burning to death. Freaking
Just a little something. Thanks. I'll never forget you.
fucking damn it.
Let's be friends.
March fucking got the 2% chance of freeze. Didn't. God, fucking whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm not afraid of you.
Oops, I accidentally clicked on the window and did a normal attack. Not my intention. Alright, just fucking do this. Avoid RNG bullshit. Attack the child, please. Thank you.
Try that again. I want to protect everyone too.
This side really doesn't matter that much anyways. It's the no protection sign. It's gonna be a bigger problem, of course. Okay, can you just like fuck off for a little bit?
Naughty child. Just a little something. Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Alright, attack the child.
Let's be friends.
Damn it. Die, please.
Tough luck running into me.
Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Don't ask. It's fine. So don't kill my pink-haired girl. Don't kill Charlotte.
I hope I
Alright.
helped.
You already have your burst back, so I guess we just do Clara. March is a useful counter queen. Yeah, not like fuck you. It's not, oh my god, you keep on freezing things when I need them to attack. God damn. Not when she freezes things when I need them to attack Clara. Alright, let's just do this. Good job. Tap the child. Okay, thank you. Get our ults.
To protect everyone too. A thousand wonders. Fight is I'm not afraid.
Kamisha, I think Ting Yun is rumored to be in the Fox, or in the shop rotation next month. Oh, mistake. Mistake. Taking a lot of damage actually. But.
I want to protect everyone too.
Bye, Carlos.
Welcome, customers.
You're gonna miss the best. All this effort is gonna be worth it because it's gonna give me the physical sphere of my dreams. Surely. I mean, I kind of want to gamble and seal a piece instead, but no. I want the Clara piece. Let's just smack this one. Kill this boy.
Tough luck running into me.
Target threat index annihilated.
20k damage on skill. Very nice. Good job. You attack the child.
Naughty child.
Counter, huh?
Friends. Yeah, I need to be brave.
Blam. Ow.
Try that again. I want to protect everyone too. Tough luck running into me.
Why did I do that? I knew he was gonna freeze when I did that. I'm done.
Welcome, customers.
Please die. That works. Okay.
Enemies ahead.
I think I killed this one first because what does Pella's technique do, by the way? Hello? Hello? How do I view my characters? Like, what? Okay, well, I don't know whatever. I don't know what Pella's technique does, whatever. Asshole.
Stay calm.
And Cilo's going first. That's fucking annoying. Okay,
Commencing support.
so her skill removes from 1, right? Yeah, okay.
Lance at the ready.
Freeze was nice, I suppose. Ow. So, theoretically, please kill it. It's a fuck. Really?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Enemy targets detected.
Sorry, that was really loud. I actually was leaning on the mic. Whoops, I apologize. I probably just wrecked people's ears. If you're wearing headphones, I apologize. I didn't think about that. I just leaned forward and just like into the mic.
Time to make a decision.
Oh, you target the boss with Pella. I didn't know that. Fuck.
Enemy data secure. Network effective.
I didn't know the boss was what gave the buff.
Let's begin. Stand down.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Can I redo just this chamber? Or just this half? Or did Mihoyo do a Mihoyo and you have to restart both fucking sides?
What a headache.
You know nothing of survive or
How do I have 0 skill points on fucking... Oh my god. I keep on accidentally having 0 fucking skill points. Oh my jeez. Just fucking kill me. Just fucking kill me. No. Well, I give up. I fucking give up. The stream's over. Fuck this. Why does Mihoyo think this is a fun thing to put in the game? Like, holy fuck. Yeah, I want to pull more characters now for that thing. No. Fuck you, assholes. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm assuming there was no reset button to reset that half, right? I got fucked by the fact that I didn't kill the thing, so I didn't get a resurgence. And then I got fucked by the fact that it started with attacking Sela. And then I got fucked by the fact that, oops, I goofed up very minorly in managing skill points because I'm not used to it. And you can't fucking reset 1/2. So I give up. I don't care. That's all. We're gonna go to Simulator Universe, get my 2 garbage relics, call it a day. Alt F4, yeah, Alt F4 does indeed fix the memory of chaos problem. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna do wait, what did I have? Clara? I don't know if I had Clara, but I'm just gonna get the artifacts here and get the freaking out. I need to end the stream. For 5 hours. Oh, garbage. Okay. Yeah, good luck, Kamish. Alright, yep, I'm just gonna bum rush.
Stay.
Oh, butthole came near me.
You know nothing of they'll survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Seize the moment. Don't mess with me.
Like how really well would have killed one thing. Whatever, it's fine. Now he did. Oh, literally Alt F4 does? I thought you were making a joke, Tars. Alt F4 and then reloading the game apparently lets you reset that 1/2. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I ain't doing that right now. I wish I had done Clara. Oh well. I didn't. I just wanted to get this done with. It was sweet. Garbage. Wow. Thanks for all the elation. Fuck you, game. One time I don't choose Clara. Why did I get 3? Oh, because there was... Yeah, no, I know. I thought the Alt F4 was just a joke to like Alt F4 the game because I'm mad. No, I didn't know Alt F4 was the actual suggestion. Oh god, okay. Give me some garbage, sure. Hopefully they don't patch it out. I have Natasha, it's fine. I mean Gamba. Worth.
Enemy ahead. No harm in trying.
Schmack.
We're in trouble now. Just a little
Why did I hit? Oops! I just hit Tighnari by accident. I'm a twat. Can you use Tighnari on herself? I think you can. Good. I've never done that before. Whoops. Whoops. It's fine.
free from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. All into misery.
I did not mean to target
Don't
that.
mess with me.
Let's begin.
Ow.
What a headache.
They should make that a feature for real. Yeah, they definitely should.
Free. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Alright. Garbage. Wow. Wow. Okay, sure. This one, I guess. Blessing of the Hunt, sure. Take it. Something good. No, nope. Or, I mean, that's fine. It's not the worst, I guess. Okay, I mean, 3 chances for energy ropes, I guess. This is HP and speed. That's actually not bad. This is actually... Well, let's say it's a Locha Goblin. No, it's not. It doesn't have attack. Defense, nice. HP, nice. Break effect. I don't know what I have for break effect on this set, so I Sure, yay. That was yay. Simulated universe isn't hard. Simulated universe isn't completely mindless, at least not right now when the difficulty went up a little bit for me. If I wanted to like full clear it, to be clear, not if I'm just doing what I'm doing here and doing one run. Or farming runs, I should say.
Don't mess with me. 1,000 wonders. I'll end your misery.
Oh, how did I get my burst? Oh, it's the energy gain thing when I start a turn. Yep.
Who's next? I'll end your misery. What a headache.
Sela Gober. Garbage. Sure. Counter.
We're in trouble now. I'll free you from your chain. Disappear among the
I
butterflies.
could have sworn I pressed R for some reason, so I just murdered a bug for no reason. I didn't realize that I pressed Sela's thing. Apparently I did. I just keep on. My brain is not functioning. That's part of the problem too today, probably.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Naughty child. What a headache. Welcome, customers.
Damn.
Don't mess with me. I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Really? They would die.
Let's begin.
I will die. There we go. Okay, we're fine. What'd you give me? That's okay. Yeah, sure. Whatever.
That's a tough nut to crack.
Tough not to crack. Schmeck.
We're in trouble now. I'll free you from your chains.
Yeah, let's do this.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
1,000 wonders to fight it. What a headache.
Alright, smack these.
Next, I'll end your misery. I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nice 113k. Wow.
I'll end your misery. What a headache.
Leave it to me.
Naughty child. Don't mess with me. I'll free you from disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Do we get... Oh. I was going to say, do we get a good relic to end off the stream? It's not a good enough run for me to bother continuing. And the Memory of Chaos made me not in the mood to do anymore. All the link ropes in the support set. More chances. We got 6 of the fucking support set. More chances for like good energy regen ropes and garbage in this one. Sweet. No. 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 Wonderful. Alright. Well, that was fantastic. Alright. Is there anything to level up? You know what? I think there is. To end it off, for the funsies, let's watch. Oh, activate that. Let's go see. I'm actually interested in building Tingyun and using the I think Cyan Deep suggested to me using this set that reduces damage taken by 8%, and then you also regen energy if your HP is low. I'm interested in using this set and Tingyun. So for funsies, let's level up this piece, which is a 4-line, double crit, attack percent. For funsies, let's see. First level. We go until it doesn't roll crit. Okay, bye. Anything else good? Let's see, let's see. Pieces I should level up for Jingyuan, maybe. Maybe. Should I make Jingyuan useful? I'd rather make Pella useful, if anything now, Jesus. Yeah, I think I'd rather just make Pella useful. I don't really need to level up anything on Pella that badly. I don't know. I don't know whether I should level up. Is there anything I don't have leveled up fully on my... Yeah, there. Okay, I don't even have this level to 9, apparently. Level this up. Oh my god, not like that. Jesus Christ. No, I just... Oh, fucking Jesus. Why? What does this game do this? Just to level 9. For now. Hey, speed. That's definitely the best one I could have gotten. Okay. That's already 15. That's level 10 for some reason. That's energy regen. Okay. Any important ones? Oh, this is not. Okay, yep. Let's just... This is what I should level. Alright, there we go. Boring. But, you know what? It's not my fault the double crit one didn't roll crit. Blam. Defense. Sure, that's fine. I should put that on Tingyun so she dies less. Honestly, alright, this one has a bunch of HP and effect resistance. This one has a bunch of defense and effect hit rate. I wonder which one's better. I don't know. 6 of one, half a dozen the other, I think, but I'll try the defense one. Whoops. Oh, I'm on the wrong character. Where I'm blind. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Switch. Alright, there we go. Give a little bit more defense to Tingyun. Because she needs it, apparently. And that's... Oh, you know what? I should level up her hat, too, more. Because, she could use a better hat, basically. Or more HP. So she dies less. Wait, should I keep that? That has speed on a 4-star and a 3-line. I guess I'll keep it. That's fine. There we go. Sweet. Tingyun's slightly more tanky. Slightly. And that's basically it. I mean, I have plenty others I need to level up, but like, it's not very exciting. So I'm not going to bother right now. Anyways. Plus, I need to save some fodder for my Clara sphere that I'm gonna get tomorrow because I don't feel like doing it anymore. Anyways, this is a freaking 5-hour stream. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. I have no idea if effect hit rate affects bleed on Nat. I don't understand bleed enough.